So you guys think my plan is just to piss everybody off? It's not showing up? I'm here. And I'll show up. In fact... I'm gonna start showing the game. Soon. What is it? I'm just gonna grind. That's what's gonna piss you all off. How is everybody? How is everything going? Quit petting the bird? Yeah, I know. I'm such a bad streamer. I am the worst. Hello, Mr. Smoking Spaceman. Nice to see you. Mr. Big Soda, welcome. Mr. Bill, how all of you doing today? I hope everybody's doing fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna add a little bit of thing. Give me a second. Audio, display, media, video. Resolution. I like that. Like that resolution. Here. I'm gonna bring it down there. Fun stuff. Oh, what is going on? Oh, I know what's going on. Horrible, but no one gives a fuck anyway. Yeah, no. Tactics, yeah. We're gonna continue with the adventures of Sir Agri, Cathal, and Ramsa. No, I think one's Patrick. I don't remember the name of one of them, and the other one is Cloud, Little Cloud.
Very well. Ready as ever. Understood.
I am ready.
Then we can start.
To battle.
Write the name of the game of the birds. I was watching the Chicago riot with Andrew Wilson. Those were cool. Those are little cool riots that are going on around right now. Everything's fine. Maybe it's a little bit high.
It's time.
It's high on my end. I think it looks fine on the other end, so it's fine. Over here.
Easy target.
There we go. Miss Jess Wine, welcome. By the way, tomorrow we have we're still on for karaoke, so that everybody knows. Uh-oh. Not great on my end. Oops. It's your birthday? You want me to sing you a happy birthday? Just...
My turn.
My son's 2 weeks. He wants the Minecraft game for Switch. I think you can buy it. You can buy it on the store. I don't even know if you have the Minecraft as a standalone game. Maybe you do. Don't know.
Not bad, eh?
Sense is keen.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna kill myself.
Someone help me.
Knew it.
Right. I feel stronger. No turning back. On target.
Yes, Emmett, do it. Do you want the Mexican version or do you want the normal American version?
It's time. Now I'll show you. Ready for anything? My turn. Leave it to me.
There we go. Anyone you want to do, I appreciate it. Okay, I'll do the... I'll do for the giggles. I'll do the Mexican version. And do it in Spanish so that everybody gets more pissed off. Because I said I was gonna piss off everybody. If you don't do the American version, then I'm gonna deport you. You have to find me first, Mr. Big Freaking Soda. You gotta find me first. Let's see if you can do that. Give me just 1 second. I need to do one thing real quickly. And then I'll come back and I'll do it. Ah, this crust. Yeah, so I'll do the American version first because I don't want to get boarded. That's the only reason why. And then if you want the other version, just let me know and I'll do it too. So, God, I hate singing. Fine, fine. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jess White. Happy birthday to you and many more. Yeah, I hope you have an amazing birthday and you have a great time. Let's get them sympathy likes and shares for the deportation victim. Yeah. You know what? I need them. I lost subscribers, and tomorrow I'm gonna have karaoke again. And in my experience of what has happened in the past, I'm gonna lose subscribers again. So I don't wanna lose subscribers. Oh man. Yeah, so let's piss people off because I'm gonna be doing this for a little while. This Navidad, yeah. Wait. By the way, I don't think I need to change his class. Oh, you can be thief now? Shop. That's what I wanted.
Interesting.
Then metal's fine, steel, blind knife, nothing. Yeah. Me. 4 point.
I'm still here.
Abilities.
Huh?
It's here. I have 700. Got this. That's what I wanted. KP 191. Okay, I'll do it. You know what? I'm gonna do something even weirder. I need to set it up. Give me a second. It's easier this way than if I try the other way. So, bear with me. I mean, can answer some questions. You're wrong. Really? Fine, I'll do it the other way then. Let me just listen to this real quick. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay. Go here, blade mixer. You. Not you. Oh, you. Okay. Just 1 second, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. I'm getting ready. It's gonna be a happy birthday to you. People who sound worse, it's actually pretty entertaining. Yeah, thank you. Tomorrow is gonna be entertaining. Tomorrow, forced karaoke day. I'm gonna start at 2 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. I don't know what time that is in over there on the other in the underside of the world. Should probably check. It's fine. I'm doing other stuff. But yeah, tomorrow 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, forced karaoke. Don't miss it because it will go away the moment it's done. And now it's time to get some circus music from the Mexican. Y decía Jesucristo. Jesus. Qué linda está la mañana en que vengo a saludarte. Venimos todos con gusto y placer a felicitarte. El día en que tú naciste, nacieron todas las flores. En la pila del bautismo cantaron los ruiseñores. Ya viene amaneciendo, ya la luz del día nos dio. Levántate de mañana, mira que ya amaneció. This is ours.
Puro mariachi karaoke.
Quisiera ser un San Juan, quisiera ser un San Pedro y venirte a saludar con la música del cielo. Volaron 4 palomas por toditas las ciudades. Hoy por ser día de tu santo, te deseamos felicidades. Con jazmines y flores este día voy a adornar. Hoy por ser día de tu santo, te venimos a cantar. Turning in from work, brother. Won't be in chat the whole time. We're gonna give you a watch hours. Thank you so much, lower class. I already got my 3,000 watch hours, by the way. I'm more than watch hours. What I need is subs. But thank you. You're welcome to stay as long as you can. I'm not gonna be singing today. It was just for Jess because it's her birthday. So if it's your birthday and I know it, I'm actually singing for you. It's nice. It's a good, nice thing to do. And you know what? Right now it's free. There's gonna be a day that you're gonna have to pay for that. You're gonna be like, oh, it's my birthday. And be like, happy birthday. How about you shekel me some and I'll sing for you? How about you shekel me some? I want some shekels from you. It's funny. Okay. I'll have it on just in case. I'm just gonna keep on playing because that's what I am here to do anyway. I could just unmute this. I'm gonna continue playing the game. Counter tackle, I already got it. I'll probably learn rush. That makes sense. Oh, I should learn solve. Right. So. Level 2, that's fine. Ramson. Learn abilities, steel deal, that's fine. We have more. Half 165 counter JP boost. Oh, JP boost. I should get this. I'll think about it. Who's here? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Oh, Archer. Archer has 303. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Jump plus 1 is what I want. Yeah. He knows white magics? This is what I said, people are gonna get pissed at me because I'm gonna be doing that. It's very nice. Hey, I know this song, here all town from my neighbors. Yep. What is your debate about, Big Soda? I have no idea what your debate is about.
I am ready.
Oh.
Ready as ever.
Understood. I can't wait.
It's time.
Should the ride be more moderate? No. But you know what? Many people would probably say yes, or I don't think so. Sort of as Mr. Mister knows exactly what we need in these kind of cases. By the way, I don't care about leveling up, all I care about is getting pretty much. Nice. Haha, and I evaded too. I really don't know anybody who would say yes, the ride should be more moderate, but at the same time I'm not like completely insane, so I know there's people that are completely insane.
I even impress myself.
Jesus, it's survival 1 HP? That sucks. I'm taking the position now. It's simple. Come over it, right? Yeah, no. Well, the thing is, I don't even think we are extreme at all. So, being more moderate, what does it mean to be more moderate in that case, right? It would be like...
Too slow.
Yeah, too slow. Yeah, I don't even know what would mean to be more moderate. That would be the question I would have to ask, I think. Like, nobody's there.
I'm opening.
Choco Cure. Jeez.
Where to then? My turn.
Nothing to fear.
Now.
No, it says fundamental difference between right and left. Capitalism doesn't matter middle. Are you pro? Part of it is capitalism. I don't have a problem with the idea of free markets, but it's not even. There's a lot of socialist ideas and ideals right now
Not good at all.
that are part of the system that we live on, and you know these people don't want to have anything. Like, they really believe that they're holier than thou.
Easy target. I ain't done yet. My turn.
There we go. Capitalism is nice, and the whole idea of capitalism is super nice, but it's not even, as I said, it's not even that at this point. Like, we're working under. I don't think we're working under a capitalist versus socialist ideals. I might be wrong. I don't think I am, but I might be. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. But I do understand that perspective. I'm not gonna be mean about it.
Right. Understood.
sure to win. I am ready. Nothing can stop me.
It's time.
I'm opening.
You're correct in that in that
It's time.
You're correct in what you're saying, Mr. Mister.
The fruit of my labors. No turning back. It's over.
I won't lose.
But in theory, you're correct. Like the whole point is one side is, I see it more of a one side is just envious of the other side when it comes to the economy, and they're like, oh, I deserve to have X thing even though I never worked for it. That's how I see it in that regard. Am I correct? Probably not, but like, is that the only reason why? Probably not. But it is what I see when I see this kind of people. People like you.
Right.
I don't think it works. Yeah, it won't work. Message. Oh, I didn't get a message. Okay.
Leave it to me.
It'll work.
Gotta push on now. No turning back. My turn.
You can spend time with kids, so you have a good stream moment. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Jess. Have a good one. Enjoy your kids. You're welcome. Hope you have an excellent birthday. You're dead.
Ready for anything?
Yo, Halfhood, how you doing? I saw you the other day, by the way, Halfhood, with yeah, I saw you the other day in what's it called? In Ryan's stream. I don't know how you go there. It's your prerogative, you could obviously do it.
We're sure to win.
But yeah.
I am ready. Time to fight.
Come on. It's time.
Yeah. With Grace and the Thorpes. The clip I was shown was kind of not great, okay? I mean, not you, it wasn't you who were talking, it was another person talking. So it was still kind of fucking weird. Small government, states' rights is what we should be striving for, yeah.
I must keep moving forward. Out of my sight! Now I'll show ya.
Sir, with the big... with the big attacks.
Ready and able.
Yeah, I'm not attacking you for being on Ryan's stream. I just say that I saw you. I didn't expect you to be up there with him at all. I have a big problem with specifically with him, right? I'm not gonna be like I'm not gonna say that I don't, because I do, obviously.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, hey, you can't spend time with him. That would be stupid of me. What do you want to debate exactly? Yo, Jared speaks. How you doing? Do you have a topic that you're like, ah, this topic is my topic?
My turn.
I've got work to do. Better than ever.
I went to work today and got told I was on leave and had to fill out a return to work by my dog. Friday night, my dog isn't open on the weekends. Yay for losing out on money. Oh.
I have you now!
Jesus. Yeah, I hope it works out. That sounds dumb. That sounds like something I don't want to deal with. What do you guys think about the whole thing with Hassan?
Yes?
Uh, The particular topic at the moment, we're trying to research and do a lot of writing about different topics to be prepared. What's interesting? I'm a former communist and former atheist, so debating those topics are pretty interesting to me. You want to come up? It's been a while since I've heard from a former atheist specifically. So you can probably give me the argument you have to where you came to the idea of God. I would like to hear that. It's gonna be him. Shit. I'm probably gonna change your jobs for a moment. I'm gonna get back to Spire. Wait a minute, change jobs.
This will do.
Deal on the second.
What is it?
Yeah, I want JP boost. Okay. I'll do you later. Sir, you're gonna agree. Change your job, you're gonna become a... Right.
This will serve.
Need something?
Sir. Just venting, just to be clear. It's fine, you can come here. Seeing on the sympathy begging type. Yeah, it's fine. You can come here and vent. I do it all the time. Wait, did I drop? What?
And then we do a little fight.
What is going on? I'm back, I guess. I don't know. It's whatever. I'm gonna continue playing the game and move forward. Oh, I can't. Wait, can't I use that? Oh, I want to be, yeah. Because he has counter. This is the one.
I'll repay your faith.
Fundamentals.
What is it? Need something?
I have nothing. Fine. Yo, Kuvik, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, what do you guys think about the Hassan stuff, by the way? Everybody left at the same time. Halfwooder's still here. Who's kind of... Alex all weird all of a sudden. If you want to come up and talk about the what I asked you, that would be super cool. If you don't want, it's fine. I might actually get you, before I do that, I will get you a supplier.
I can do this. What is it? I'll repay your faith. What is it?
Yeah, JP boost. About chucking his dog? Yeah, what do you think about chucking dogs? Like, do you think it's immoral? Do you think there's a problem with it? Do you think it's based? Which would be weird, but whatever, you do you. I saw your stream. I didn't watch your stream today, Vic. I'm gonna be completely honest. I did give you a couple of hours of watch time. I wasn't actually looking, but I was there. I was looking at the protest with Andrew, to be fair and to be honest. So, but it was fun. Like, I had a lot of fun watching. I've been having a ton of fun watching your stream. I saw your video on the Roma situation. Good video. It was retweeted by Rachel Wilson. If you don't know, she put it up on her Twitter account. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Good job on that video. I mean, it was quite shocking. Jeez. I'll say nothing. That was such a... You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed. Oh, okay, we can continue. This is kind of cool. They made the encounter active. You just stay there and you activate the encounter instead of moving around. That's nice.
Right.
Leave this to me.
Very well. Onward. Understood.
Nothing can stop me.
It's time.
Oh, by the way, cool. Vic, do you want to come up and I'll explain you the whole thing about the situation with the content creator whose name I will not mention right now, but you know it.
Forward.
If you want me to, I'll tell you all about it.
Right.
Raid? Hey! People from the cool Vic! Welcome! I am... stuck in stuff and being normal on the internet, I guess. just playing some Final Fantasy Tactics. It's kinda dickish, but it's not the worst thing I've heard about Hassan. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wait, I'll come up and talk some shit. I had a bagel named Chocobo when I was a kid. Oh, that's such a cool name for a dog. If I had a horse, if I ever get a horse in my life, I'll call him Chocobo. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just an invitation.
Now's my chance.
Okay.
Onward and upward.
I'll open the panel if anybody wants to come up. We can have a talk. I'm just playing the game anyway. He playing Sims 2. I'm not playing Sims 2. I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a great game. If anybody wants to come up, you're not gonna be on the stream. It's just gonna be me playing. But you can come up, and it's gonna be fucking awesome.
time.
I won't lose.
That shall not be mentioned, yeah. What's up, K2? Oh, wait, you can't hear me. Give me a second.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, K2. How's it going?
It's going.
Why are you mad? You sound mad.
Because they're shutting the exits down in Detroit. Again.
Is that bad?
Means I gotta pay extra attention. Yes.
Okay.
I'm just messing. But they really are.
It's over. Good.
How's it going? You've been watching those ice riots?
I've been watching the riots.
Lunatics.
Yeah, I just, you know, sometimes I listen to the people there and I'm like, oh, I wish I could just join ICE so I can deport them myself.
There was one that's like, you're on stolen land.
Oh,
I'm
that-
Mexican.
That
We
one
were
was
conquered
crazy.
by the Spaniards. And I'm like, wait a minute, your heritage is from European
That's
too.
it.
Huh.
Yep, he is a crazy person.
I know. He's like, I'm more related to the natives than you are.
He is a crazy
Yeah,
person.
but you lost.
My turn.
But you lost the Mexican-American War, and then you sold the land to us.
Nothing to fear.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, they're crazy. They're crazy people. They're actually crazy people.
They are. They make no sense. I think Corey's afraid to come up because Confluence might show up and threaten to eat his nuts.
They told me yesterday it was very spastic.
Very weird.
Not the end I choose.
Very weird.
Mole tamale? Yo, inward. What happened when
What?
when when you guys left? How about you talk about
when
the
we-
ancestral natives that were so peaceful and so technological advanced before the evil dearly Europeans came and stole the land? You mean the guys that literally, I think in one ceremony they killed about 150,000 people, and the story goes that they were doing sacrifices from dawn to,
What is it?
well, they were doing a lot of sacrifices. That's all I'm saying.
Well, supposedly, in November, I believe November 9th, 2018, an article came out, and you're not gonna believe what they found frozen. And if anyone wants to fact check me, I googled it, so it definitely was true. But if anyone wants to present any evidence that it's not true, supposedly they found a white native frozen that was older than any native bones or Eskimos or any of types
Oh
of.
no!
The Mormons were right. Natives were white, and
The
then they
Mormons were right.
I guess we gotta stop making fun of them now.
No, you cannot. You can never stop making fun of the Mormons. They're Gnostics.
And
I
I guess
do-
they did a DNA, and it showed up to be related to white. So I guess the white Russians before they were Russians did cross the what do you want to call it? Is it the Barons?
The Bering, yeah, the Bering Stretch.
Yeah, when it was all when it was all ice. I guess that's true.
Well, it would probably be more interesting. Yeah, I think that's the case. It makes sense. Is there anybody else here? No. I'll send the stream link one more time. If anybody wants to come up.
Well, then jump up. Oh, what's up, my N-word? Keeping it real, dog.
My inward. Inward. Shit. Oh, sorcerers.
Just N-word. Never post if it's vacancy open or no vacancy.
How about you talk about the dance? Yeah, that was. Yeah, I know. I said it. I read it twice. The natives were fucking.
What?
The native
Want something?
the Native Americans were kind of crazy.
Well, didn't they conquer another Indian tribe that conquered another Indian tribe that conquered another Indian tribe?
No. Not that I remember.
I'm pretty sure that's how it worked, and they were always fighting with each other.
When is the next karaoke? Trying to find the perfect song. Next karaoke is tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time it starts. You can ask for any song for me to sing. $5 a song. Yeah, that's the next karaoke. No, do not prove the Mormons right. They're not right. Like, let's say that there were even a bunch of
I
white
didn't say
people.
they were right about anything. I just said apparently the first natives that were the one chick that was frozen in Alaska, DNA turned out to be white and was older than any of the other natives, and just saying that the natives were white and then they turned red in a way.
Oops.
Dum da dum dum dum.
Well, yeah, they have to be. They would have to be. Let's go continue the story. I want to see what's next. I'm tired of doing the same fight anyway. Lenalium Plateau.
Know what you should name one of those characters?
What?
Nut Gobbler. Nut Gobbler.
Onward.
No?
Come on.
What should I name?
Ready.
Oh, I said you should name one of the characters Nut Gobbler.
It's time.
Not Gobbler?
Yeah, for compliment.
No, you can. I mean, I can add it to the roster, but in fact, most of the roster's already done. So
Well.
Oh, then never mind.
No route is left for us out of these highlands.
the guard this way as well. There's Highlands.
Then let us lower our weapons and raise the white banner.
If I'm to die, I'd sooner do so swinging a sword than swinging from the gallows. I'll not be led away in chains.
Okay.
Where is Wheatgrass? What have you done with Teacher?
Teacher, that Beowulf girl Gragorov took hostage.
Teacher is my sister. No more a Beowulf than you.
Ugh, I hope
Please.
he's,
She's no
I
value
think
as a
the
hostage.
ice needs to
Return
bring
her,
out
I
the water
beg you.
cannons and the German shepherds.
What German Shepherd? You have a
Oh,
German
the
Shepherd?
German Shepherds and the water cannon. No, you misheard me. I said Ice needs to bring out the German Shepherds
Oh,
and
okay, okay, yeah.
water cannons.
What? Are they having trouble?
Well, it's Friday night.
No. Right now,
We got shit to do tomorrow. Oh, right now I have no clue.
right now, is there? Okay. Oh, right, because
That would be a
you're
Mr.
talking.
Bill question.
You're talking to me, Mr. Bill. Are you still in the house? Or are they having? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and look. Take a small look, real quick.
Well, we all know it's Friday night. That's when everything goes down.
It's usually Saturday. I think tomorrow.
Saturday.
Isn't tomorrow that they have another No Kings protest or whatever?
There's always something going on. I just lose track and see all those people as crazy.
They are crazy, and they're also
I know.
they're the crazy leftists. It's even worse. It's not. They're not only crazy. They're crazy and leftist. What is it called? Come on, there must be a live coverage.
I thought Andrew was still alive.
Yeah, but I can just go ahead and check it, right?
You guys, you got a few minutes here.
Oh, it's not. There's nothing on screen. Just. Look at that. What the fuck is that saying? Look at that thing.
I can't see.
I listened to Joe Cool, by the way. Yeah, he was there not long ago. I don't know if he's still there. But somebody was Cam Higby, I believe, was there, and he said something, and Joe Cool started laughing, and he has this special laughter. I'm gonna call it that. Yeah, he's a special laughter. Look at that crap. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Cam Higby. Oh, I don't think he's live anymore.
So you feel like BLM?
Live? He was live, but he's not live anymore.
And Israel's occupation there, and I hear so often demands to condemn Hamas, and yeah, they committed war crimes on October 7th, and again, pacifist. I do not think violence is right.
Jesus. I'm a pacifist. I'm a pacifist. I'm just a pacifist. Oh. Ugh. I know you can't. I know you can't hear it, but it's just a guy looking like a complete awful. Yeah, you. You know what? I'm gonna share it with you. I have to do a couple things real quick. Oh, you left? Oh, there you are. There, you're back again.
I lost signal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no, ever since, to me it just seems like Verizon's coverage sucks.
Look at this crap.
I think, and was still subjected to worse and worse conditions. I don't think I can, you know? Like that's, yeah. So it's the that same principle holds true there. And
Where do we deport that?
there you go. That's my thoughts.
Can we deport that as well?
They
I know
use
that
the board every night.
I know they have the hats for protection, like if they go into like a fight or anything like that. But you know how they look to me? They look like the kids, like the dumb kids. Like the kids are like the parents know that the kid is so dumb that it's gonna hit its head, so they put a helmet on him even though he's not gonna be using a bike or anything. He just goes on with a helmet because they're expecting them to be so dumb that they're gonna hit themselves. So they just put a hat on them. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is Chicago? Is it still Chicago? Illinois, yeah. Living the dream.
That's only a 4.5-hour drive.
How far are you? 4.5 hours? I had to put a helmet on my oldest. I don't know. This is so dumb. I don't even understand how people are still there. Like, we're not gonna get another dumpster mo. We're not gonna get it. Wish we did. This is one of the craziest times.
Personality and telos. If the universe is universally purposeless and meaningless, and now you're saying, well, I don't actually believe that, then you are arguing in bad faith.
How am I arguing in bad faith? Just
So I got a
because
question.
I don't,
So
like, I would say,
Ryan
like,
said he was Antifa.
Uh-huh.
So can I call Pam Bondi to say, hey, this guy says he's Antifa?
You can technically do it, yeah, because he's saying he's part of a terrorist organization. I don't know if that is in and of itself a crime, but if you are like, so you can say that he's supporting a terrorist organization. No, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think anything is gonna happen to him. I don't think he's actually affiliated or anything like that. He was just saying that because he's a fucking dumbass and moron.
I know. I'm just saying that technically, if somebody really hates Ryan and shows emails that clip to the number, an email or whatever, that would turn out badly for Ryan, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
not saying I'm gonna do it. This is Minecraft. This is all Minecraft.
All I'm saying is there's people who we know have actual ties, like Hassan, Biker.
Yeah,
that nothing has happened to
Ryan
them.
as an example.
Mm-hmm.
I was just using Ryan as an example.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, before Ryan, we can just get rid of Hassan Tiger. We can send him back to to his sand country.
Yes, we should.
Because there's only two options in this question for anyone. There's only two options for anyone.
No.
The whole chat is saying you lost it. You're
I'm
over.
not saying you do that.
This is
about Ryan. I'm just saying.
Don't shush me.
This is.
I'm not gonna
wanted
shush.
to.
No, you won't. Dude, nobody's buying your bullshit, man. I'm not lying. You literally contradicted yourself again.
No, listen.
Call a number.
Again, your claim now is that it is talk about metaconversation.
Very.
You said the universe.
This is the debate, by the way. The debate I'm looking at with Jedi versus this dumb Fabian Liberty. Everybody cries about that debate so much. And if you actually listen to the whole debate, Jadar came in and he was pretty pissed already. And he spent an hour and a half explaining him the position and the defeater on his own argument. And he still didn't freaking get it. And people still crying about this debate. I don't understand. I don't get people.
People are kind of dumb.
Let's see if there's anybody in Portland. Jesus, look at that. Can I look at lives? Is there a way to live?
Mr. Bill, go live.
Mr. Bill.
You're free to protest. You're not free to walk in the street. We're not free. We're not free. He just said it. He just said it. We're not free. You heard it here first, folks.
I'm not scared of those Antifa. Yeah, we're not scared of them. That's not the point, and that's not the reason why we don't do anything.
It seems an amazing grace that we sang about is being denied to our siblings inside. That ain't right!
That ain't right.
That ain't right!
Oh Jesus! Why? Why are they like this? Can we have a? Can they have like a normal person? Where did they find all these Karens? Ah, I'm not happy. Get a fucking kid. I don't know. Get the fuck away from the street.
That ain't right! Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here!
I don't know. It sounds like an angry fucking beaver. Mr. Bill lives in Portlandia? Yeah, he does, and he's been covering some of the riots. It's been pretty awesome to watch. Oh, this is where Mr. Bill usually is at. This is the eye facility, I believe. His eyes. Oh, this was we're covering the other part. Yeah, this is Portlandia. Tommy. Oh, they're doing a restream from TikTok, I think. Salty cracker. Yeah, I don't know.
Shout out to you, brother. There we go. Now we can get some eyes.
Yeah, I don't care about that. We can go ahead and check. This is Portland, I think. Yeah, this is Portland. Are the Pepe the Frogs part of the conservative or part of the liberals? I don't know. The guys on top of the roof are like, it's fucking weirdos. He's like trying to have his coffee, looking at the weirdos like, ah, oh, fucking weirdo, fucking weirdos are down there. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking weird stuff, dude. It's just what it is. Are you still here? You probably are still here, but you lost signal in the back. You're in the... Oh, no, you're still here. You're just muted.
Oh, I accidentally hit the mute button. Oops. I was talking to nobody. I pulled an Emmett. Shit. L's for me in chat.
You pulled an Emmet. That's right. You were muted.
What were you saying about the frogs? I don't know. That's a Mr. Bill question.
I wish he was here, but apparently he's gone.
Return your
Probably.
sister, as you nobles return what you take from us. Our lives, our dignity, and all else that you have claimed as your own.
Oh, you can't listen to this. Let me a second. You probably won't be able to listen to it anyway, now that I think about it.
We ask nothing more than that you return to us what is ours by right. But you deny us even that. You take and take until there is naught left. And you wonder why we take up arms against you. Why we struggle, though it cost us our lives. Save your high-born breath. Your words are wind, and no amount of howling will see your sister free.
Okay.
But
Ow.
I am not your enemy. Me then.
There's no other way.
I must be decisive. The next move is key. My turn. I let my guard down.
All right.
I've got work to do. I have you now. This is the end. Onward and upward.
Where's Big Soda?
Big Soda
Time to show
is...
off my skills.
I think he's with the family. And he said he couldn't join today.
I mustn't
Oh,
fall.
that's right.
Half Hood said he wasn't gonna be able to join.
Just as mo- This won't tell.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think Confluence is hyped up. I think he needs Adderall before he does panels.
I think Confluence is a little bit gay.
No.
No.
No. He's not
Why this
gay.
struggle? Have we wronged? If we are the reason for...
Oh,
Ivalice
Jesus.
are they who knowingly grease the wheel of our oppression. Still, it is enough that you can stand before me in ignorance. You may not see the world beyond your high walls, but that does not mean they mark its boundaries. It may well be you've done no wrong, but it is your place in the world that drives my hatred on. You bear the name Belf.
I think this car is messing with this truck up ahead of me.
Enemy.
It's time. It's over!
So much left undone.
I feel stronger. The fruit of my labors. ready. Prepare yourself. The fruits of my labors.
There we
I am
go.
a soldier of the Corpse Brigade. I will not turn and run.
Lay down your weapon, Maluda. The battle is lost. Sheathe your blade and let us talk. Surely we can find some common ground.
Road rage going on.
Somebody's road raging against you?
Not me. Oh.
Let's watch. Let me watch this real quick. Hey Gaming Sage, how you doing? Hey,
I would
OD.
interact a little bit more. Holy shit, people are acting like idiots tonight.
Oh jeez, we're half in there.
I can't engage.
The words came off a mouth and I feel dirty. Oh, if anybody wants to come up, I'll come up to the call.
We're gonna discuss all the gay songs that Emmett be singing.
Oh, that's right. You can ask me questions, but I'm not gonna give you any freaking answers about that song. Yo.
Hit me, baby, one more time. You're gonna be doing like some NSYNC.
I already sang that one, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we're gonna find more. They made more albums. They have more gay songs.
There's
I will
more.
speak to my brother, even Duke Larg himself. You must trust me.
For you to lend an ear. What then?
And
Highborn or no, a lone cub cannot set the world
then we're gonna
aright
find more gay
by his
AI
mewing.
songs.
You have been blind to our woes since the day you were born.
It's
What
gonna be the
hopes
best.
Have you of easing them?
Tomorrow is gonna be fun. It's gonna be really, really fun.
Oh no, what else we gotta get you
If
to
you
sing?
wish to ease aught, it is your
What
own
else do you want me
conscience,
to sing?
Your shame for having your naivety
For
laid
Abe.
bare.
Yeah, you gotta sing that song for Abe.
What is the song for Abe?
I
And
forgot
so
her
you
name that
offer
sings
us
it. It goes,
pity.
do you
for all the
believe
good
in
you
love
will
after
do
love?
our cause.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yes.
Nay, I will not be taken by your honeyed words. I have heard my share of noble lies. I'll hear no more.
My words are not false.
So how's the pixel art
I
coming?
wish to help. I truly do.
It's going okay. It's not going okay. I need to start doing actual. This is why I was gonna change the way. It depends on tomorrow. If tomorrow goes well, I can just lay low on other stuff and take like Tuesday or maybe another day of the stream just to do development, like actual development streams. And if I do that and tomorrow goes well, I don't have that much trouble. I can just keep my grift located in the karaoke stream, and I can do other things that I know people are not even that interested in, which I'm okay with. Like gaming, I know it's something people are not that interested on. I usually, if I was talking about that debate or even going through the riots or making fun of a debate, I would get like 15, maybe 20 viewers depending on how funny it was and how many people I had on. If I'm playing a game, I usually get about 10, maybe less, depending on the game. So it's a give and take. I can like have a day for gaming, I can have a day for development, or a couple of days for development, because I do want to actually start doing more of that. But I was trying to figure out a way to attract more people more than doing development or pixel art or stuff like that. So
No, it all makes sense. Sounds like you got a plan.
yeah, if I can just do that and get like the grift going on Saturdays, I can use the other days of the week for like whatever I want to do, and I think that's all. That would be awesome. I know there's more creators that are starting to take that as an idea. So yeah, Mr. Bill, have been like any violence on Portland? By the way, you're back, so maybe you can answer that question.
Work
Hit the
together
link,
with
Mr.
me.
Bill.
Or even use me if you'd rather. I ask only that you try for peace.
Yeah, if you wanna come up, just come up. Let me know if anybody joins. Oh well, you don't know either.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I'll be having to check back and forth, I guess.
Unless they type in the back, then a message will pop up, and then I
Yep.
can go, "Hey, there's someone in the back."
My turn.
Then Mr. Bill, then you can interview Mr. Bill about the riots. Oh, Mr. Bill, do not grift Emmett $2. He's not trying to grift right now. He just wants a like. Do a like.
Yeah, just a like.
Mr. Yeah, just a like.
I did a very loud fart. I don't know if that counts.
Not bad, eh?
More than me, I'm asking you.
Work together.
Oh
you
no, I'm
say.
trying to do the reverse psychology.
Do not make me
I'm trying
laugh.
Mr. Bill's
To
technique.
utter those words.
But I
and
just
be
said it
deaf
out loud,
to
so
the
Mr. Bill ain't
arrogance
gonna give
in
me
them.
$2.
You truly are a highborn cup.
The very loud fart
You'll never
of
change.
2025
Black,
caused the second day of the riots.
and despise you. Give me.
Isn't it weird whenever Trump's in office, there's all these riots?
Why? Why must it end like this?
You played a game like this called Alchemist Code? I can search for it. Never heard of it before. Have you ever heard of Alchemist Code?
No, Mister, I'm going back and forth between Detroit. It's a zoo in itself, especially the Tigers are playing today.
It's not on Steam. It was a Silence Turn tactical role-playing game. It was Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. So yeah, it is something similar. The Alchemist Code, November 28th. Oh, it was discontinued on the 28th of November.
That's when Confluence has to get all his guns to the Canadian government.
Oh, I think it was like it was a phone game. Yep. No, it's done. Like it's not. You cannot access it anymore. Wish they would make just a game out of these kind of games. It would be fun.
Well, I heard in I think November they're releasing Hell Let Loose
What am I
Vietnam.
doing? What have I become?
What are releasing that? What are they releasing?
Hell Let Loose, the Vietnam edition.
Oh.
You go home, GI. You go home.
If anybody wants to come up, there's a link. Hello, Joseph. How you doing today?
Your government betrays you, GI.
Fun. Ooh, Agri with the contributions.
Jane Fonda was a cunt.
What is it?
Hit the link, y'all. And
Hit the
Mr. Bill,
link.
you don't have to send $2 to Emmett. Emmett,
Yeah, you
just
don't
looking
have
for
to.
likes today.
Just a like would be nice. It's like a 30-year-old game. It is a 30-year-old game. It's not like, it's a 30-year-old game that got remastered. It's a pretty good game though.
We had to take a hostage. There was no
Seems
other
like
way
they
to
don't make
escape.
any good games anymore.
Then why not release her once you were clear of your pursuers? By bringing her here, you've done naught but ensure that House Beowulf and the Northern Sky come hunting us in force. Do not tell me this madness has taken even you.
Liken me not to Gustav. Have more sense than that faithless cur. Think, Queegraf. We've lost the greater
Oh, I
part
heard
of our
Grand
number,
Theft
and the
Auto.
order closes upon us from all
Correct
sides.
me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Grand Theft Auto, I heard, wants to, for Grand Theft Auto 6, they want to charge you by the hour to play the video game.
What? I don't think that's true. GTA 6 hourly
I think
rate?
that's what their CEO or whatever said they want to try doing.
Uh,
I didn't say they're going to implement it. I think one of their gamers, developer, CEO, something talked about it.
no, it doesn't say that at all, for what I can see.
All right, then I guess I read something that was fake news.
Oh, the publisher said that. If you thought the rumors of leaks would quiet down, that run not only a few fans following Overdrive game details, but the game publisher is also adding to the chaos thanks to his belief that the game should be priced per hour. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick isn't concerned with upsetting fandoms, reinforced by late comments that video games should be priced on their per hour value, aka based off the hours of gameplay you gain. Considering AAA games already cost between 60 and 70 upon release, such a move will potentially make gaming even more expensive. I don't know.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. How much money to... At least the price of the game. I don't know how much is the Alex Jones game is priced. The NWO Wars? Oh, it's 17 bucks, 18 bucks, about 20 bucks with tax. You can send me 20 and whatever you want on top, and I'll play it. I'll buy it and play it.
Emmett money now.
Yeah.
Emmett money. Money Emmett now.
Money now.
Wait, I'm doing it backwards. Haven't done it in a while.
Give me. Yo, gaming, how you doing today?
I am well. How are you today?
I'm doing fine, just playing Final Fantasy Tactics.
She is of Bale's blood. 100 swords, 1,000 could not
Final
buy our
Fan.
freedom
I've
with
heard a
such
little bit about this
ease.
game.
Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the best games that have been ever released, especially story-wise. It's a little bit on the nose because everybody's doing that now, but at the time it was like an incredible story. And one of the reasons why I got it for the Steam version is because I know it's gonna get modded to all hells. Like, there were mods for the PS1 version that pretty much transformed the whole game into Final Fantasy VII. So I wanna have it so I can, you know, maybe half a year later I can revisit it with a lot of mods and just play whatever.
Yeah, that's cool. I noticed that you had like a rock throw ability in the game, and ironically enough, Alchemist Code had the same thing, so obviously it got it from somewhere.
So we fly.
Yeah.
But I was playing
What
it.
then?
I was playing
Know
Alchemist
you some
Code
happy
when
haven
it
in which
shut
we may
down.
alight.
I'd spent money in it too, and everything. Whenever it went offline.
If we flee, they win once more.
Well,
as they have always won.
they were saying, you know about the initiative of Don't Kill Game, so yeah, the Don't Kill Game initiative in Europe. I think
I'm
that's the
familiar
name.
with it, yes.
Pretty much what they're saying is
I think it's Stop Killing Games.
Stop Killing Games, yeah. So the whole initiative is if you buy anything, for example, in that game, you bought a stuff, the developers don't have to keep the servers up. They need to release a version of the game where you can just access pretty much your account as a single player and keep on being able to play the game, whatever it was. And I think that's pretty. I think that's cool enough. Like you spend some money on it. Even if it didn't do as well as they wanted, like I don't see the reason why they should destroy
fairer
it.
future than the past you and I have known.
Fair enough.
They must not suffer as we do.
It was a simple game, but it had like, it had a really, in my humble opinion, it had a really good story to it.
The stones we cast.
What was the story about?
I can't compare.
Of waves.
But
see how they.
So it's about alchemy, but in this world,
rich with our blood,
alchemy was about summoning the souls of those
For the
who
sake
have
of the
perished.
cause, you order us to our
So
deaths.
the characters that you would unlock, if you could unlock them, they were actually
by our
already dead.
deaths a single drop of noble blood should
but
water
you could
the earth.
bring them to
This shall not be in
Earth,
vain.
or to whatever world
Foolishness.
you're on, and they
The
would,
only
and as
blood
long
the
as
earth will
they
drink
had
will be
the
our
same
own.
intentions, like they had their own autonomy and everything, you just. The way they described it is like your soul would resonate
remainder
with
of our
like the
forces
will
shall
of
yet be
others,
safe in our
and
fastness
if
and
the will
that
aligned, you would
we must
summon them.
rejoin them.
And
Together
this
we
whole
have
world
the
was kind of
strength
built on
to
this.
strike.
Okay.
So that's the unique. It's a fantasy world with that being the unique characteristic. So
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Relationship in relation to corporations, yeah. Companies will continue charging the overtone window in pricing every medium like Microsoft Windows until the public view themselves as lower than the company socially. Just my 2 cents. It's not about that. The reason why you have bloating prices in gaming is because of inflation. But not only inflation, there's a lot of jobs that are unnecessary in the gaming industry that are taken by a bunch of guys with blue hair that just complain about how little money they're getting paid anyway. So they bring nothing to the table, they bloat the budgets, and they destroy the industry from within. There's also there's also a big problem when it comes to art, and it's that artists need to fucking eat, and it takes a lot of time to create something like the game you're looking at, in which artists take a lot of time doing it. Like exploitation of artists is being, they want to be paid more. So it's a problem. It's a problem in and of itself. The whole industry is a problem because at the beginning of the development of the game, you're selling pretty much an idea that nothing is been going on, and then you have 2 years of pretty much trying to get something built with a bunch of people that need to eat, and then maybe you'll do good enough to recoup investment. Maybe. It sucks.
I would also add to that Spiro's argument in that there's a lot of bloated code behind the scenes, and the quality of coders has gone downhill over the years, but they're virtually demanding the same amount of pay. So what's happening is development is taking much longer because of this, because they're relying on pre-built engines and AI to code for them and all of these things that they shouldn't really need, but they're relying on it heavily, and that's really dragging down the quality of the games in general.
Well, AI has been in the actual market, like supposedly helping people code for a couple of years. It's the problem with the industry is way longer than that. But yeah, it's part of the problem. It is true.
My main argument is code bloat is the argument, and AI has made that worse recently. But you're right, code bloat has been a problem for a number of years.
Yeah. but it was a departure for Final Fantasy, something like this. I always like Fire Emblem. Seems like it's more at stake with the permadeath. There's permadeath in the game. It's only a little bit less than in Fire Emblem, because in Fire Emblem, if you die, you don't get to keep the unit. In here, you have 3 turns to either revive them or finish the fight. But there's permadeath too. The man forces should be jet saving fastest. Okay. All of it's kind of a problem, right?
And if they are already dead?
So, for example, in my case, I've been like delaying some of my development ideas because I wanted to build up the channel to the point at which I could be monetized in a sense, and I was trying to figure out what kind of content was something people would watch, and now that I know, like, I find a pretty good niche that I might be able to grift on. I'm like, okay, I can go back to giving days to actual development and do more things about that. And I don't have that much of an issue building up the channel a little bit slower if I do it.
Meljuda. Slain. Impossible. My dear sister. Not you two.
The company which slew her must approach even now. Your orders, Commander?
We quit this place at once. We shall make for our fastness at Ziegden. The girl will be left here, Gragorov.
The northern sky is upon us.
Gentlemen, something else requires my attention, but Emmett, it's always a pleasure to talk with you. And
Yeah, always
I
a
apologize
pleasure.
for leaving so early.
No, it's fine. Have a good one. Take care.
You too. J2, stop sounding like me.
Never.
K2.
K2, K2.
Good to see you all. It's been a while since I've been talking about the industry of games, so it was nice having a little bit of talk about it. I think what they're saying, not necessarily that they're gonna be charging per hour, but they were trying to explain why they're gonna be charging about $100 per game with GTA 6. There's a lot of people that are like, "Oh, the game looks amazing." I'm not 100% sold. I don't know if I am not scared, but I'm worried that the game is gonna be a complete piece of garbage when it comes out, because computers won't be able to run it properly. So that's the big problem I have, that it's gonna have a huge problems with the medium to a little bit higher end rigs, not the super rigs.
They waste little time.
Oh no, and they got probably some weird people in there that's gonna make the game lame. Oh, Mister, thanks for invoking New York. I got a New York driver here up in Detroit that's just fucking up traffic. And a four-wheeler. Thanks for invoking that. I just want to say that.
Yes. But I do not.
We
want
did
to
it.
die.
We did it, boys. Oh no.
Understood.
Hopefully this guy's heavy.
Leave this to me.
It's time.
Oh boy. Then go, dude. Go.
Your faces are known to me. But I did not know that you would one day kill my sister. Meljuda deserved a better death. They did not even send proper knights to kill her.
She was your sister. I am sorry.
I will not flee before her murderers. I'll avenge Miluda's death or die trying.
Okay.
Sorry, Emmett, a lot going on right now.
Yeah, there's you're driving, I'm playing a game. People are moving up in life. You will set her free.
Your sister.
We're trying to get Emmett them.
Yes.
What?
What? Oh, I said we're trying to get Emmett monetized so we can move up.
Yeah. Well, I'm not that concerned. I'm concerned, but I'm less concerned. A little bit less concerned right now. If tomorrow goes well, may please God go well tomorrow, and everybody has a good time and we have fun and everything goes well. Because that, if that happens, I can do a bunch of stuff. Like I can just.
You abducted is his sister, and neither are connected to me by
Yeah.
blood.
I can just do other stuff as well.
So Gregoroth has
I don't see. By the way, I'm not looking at StreamYard. If you click the link, let me know in chat so I can bring you up. Because I can't see it. Wait, I can't see it. Being dumb. I have 2 screens. It's being dumb.
Should I? Well, it matters not. There was no question as to her release. We make no habit of holding hostages.
You got my like and sub, dude? Yeah, no, I'm not. It's okay, dude.
But first, we've a score to settle. You will see her free. If you live to see aught at all.
And subscribe. And if Emmett's entertaining you, just throw a couple bucks his way, you know what I'm saying?
Lay down your arms.
You can save it for tomorrow. Tomorrow's karaoke day. Tomorrow's gonna be fun.
What end did my sister's death serve?
We did not set out to kill her. This quarrel need not be settled by the sword. Let us treat, and persist not in this bloodshed.
You see it not? The reason we hold fast to our steel. What advantage might I hope to enjoy at the treaty table? And who would set a seat for me there? You! Even were it in your power, your brothers would never heed any agreement we might reach.
Go out.
My brothers do not want this fight. Set down your sword, Weegraf, and they will treat with you.
Ha! No spoony bard could spin a sweeter tale. You say your brothers do not want this fight? Tears, then. For the world you see is one beyond my weary sight.
Oh my god. Ooh.
You would have me believe my brothers want this war.
Yeah. I started like talking about tomorrow and people
The
left.
hands that
It's
guide
like, okay.
history's reins are ever black with blood.
Oh.
Think you Dystark's
Sorry.
hand more just?
That's probably
A new
all my
justice
fault,
is
Emmett.
born and dies on the lips of each man who would pronounce it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do not mock my brothers. Right. Huh.
That's it.
Allow me?
You're a lifesaver.
Where to?
This is going well.
Oh, Jesus.
Senses keen.
Right then.
It's time. It's over!
Why?
No turning back.
What's the Detroit cop gonna do?
Where am I needed?
Give up.
Where are you needed?
This cannot be.
My efforts have borne fruit.
Man, it's Friday night.
This is a joke.
I don't
I've
like
learned a
Fridays.
great deal.
You fight well, boy.
Oh, this is a good game, dude.
But there is too much left undone for me to lay down my life now.
Wiegraf!
Wait.
Gustav kidnapped Marquis Elmdor for ransom. It is true. But 'twas another pulled the strings. One who furnished the knowledge of when and where the Marquis would lodge along his journey from Limbury. Shall I tell you the identity of this puppet master?
Yeah.
It was none other than your lord brother, Dicedog. And he acted with Lord Zalbarg's knowledge, to be sure.
Absurd! Why would Dicedog do such a thing?
In the void left by the king's death, the lions will vie for power. Larg the White and Gultana the Black. Each hopes to learn who may be counted as friend and who as foe. But such things are not so easily read. Far easier to rid yourself of those whose loyalty is uncertain, and install others to rule in their stead.
Getting XP and JP for every attack and action was a huge part of tactics. Before this, it was usually kills, and you feel pressure to divide the kills up and log up your play more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember any game, any tactics game before FFTactics, but yeah.
I fear.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Fool that he was, tired of our rebellion, and was taken in by the silver tongue of your dear brother Dicedog.
Lies! No Beowulf would do a thing so craven as this!
Do not take my word for it. Judge their actions for yourself. Farewell, young Beowulf.
Wiegraf! Coward! You insult my name and flee in the same breath.
This was also very different from what we usually see in tactics games, in some tactics games, because of
Teacher! Teacher!
Teacher, where are you? She's not here. Where have they taken her?
No.
Weegraf has lied to us. Come, Delita. We must hurry to Siegton. Teacher is there. I'm certain of it.
Why?
Oh, one of the things that changed a lot from Tactics to other Final Fantasies was that it was only humans, and there were not these other kind of playable races and stuff like that. And I really like that. Just, I have this thing about humans, about humans.
Why, Ramsar? Why, Teacher?
I'm sorry.
Why? Can you hear the game, by the way? Maybe you can't.
No.
Let me see if I can share it in a way that you may be able to listen to it.
Hey, I will be right back, and hopefully after that I'll be able to
Just stay.
chat a little bit better. Just I gotta make a call really quick. I gotta call dispatch. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh. Siegton Fortress. Wait, there's something I do want to go.
Looking for aught in aught catch your eye? May I be of further assistance? Don't be a stranger.
Oh.
Greetings. You're in safe hands with me.
Probably gonna get the ring mail too. That's fine.
This is your grand total. You won't be disappointed. Oh. May I don't be a...
Oh, I don't see my chat right now. That's why I'm trying to look at it. It's not. You can voice the characters. I mean, they're being voiced. They're voice acted already. Good try. I'm probably doing. What I'm about to do right now is I'm gonna go with water real quick, and I'll be right back. So, give me just 1 second. You should be able to listen to it now, though. I'll ask. Can you listen to the game
They're
now?
not bad. I don't hear anything going on in the game.
No?
Nope.
Ah, fuck.
Damn OBS.
I'm gonna have to voice act it for you.
I could hear the game when I turned on YouTube for a second. It's
That's
the only
fine.
way. But I know.
Nah, it's fine.
Looking for aught in particular? Who needs outfitting?
You don't have to act it out. I'm just here to be an entertaining idiot for people. Is Ben talking, chat?
This is your grandson. Most apt, sir. Oh yeah.
That's fine. Chat's been it's doing stuff.
Oh no, I was saying it was Ben talk in chat.
Beantalk, yeah. Beantalk is in chat.
Ben talk, jump up.
Yeah, do you want to come up?
I'm just messing. Ben talk's a good guy.
He's a good guy. Most of the people that are around are pretty cool guys.
I'm not a good guy, but Emmett lets me up too.
Shut up. Shut the hell up. You do fine.
This is your grandson. Many thanks.
Do I?
I've got messages.
It was probably me.
May I be of further assistance? Don't be a stranger.
Let's try to finish this area of the game. Some people are contacting me to go to whatever.
I am ready.
Onward.
All right. I was mistaken.
Come on.
Ready as uh-oh.
To battle.
What do you want, cat?
$1 million.
Quick as shadows, or this one's blood makes
I'm
crimson
sorry,
snow.
your cat. $1 million catnips.
My cat just jump on my lap. He wants food and shit. Chad, do you want me to stop the game and go debate on grades? You know what? Fine. I need to know if this is true. They're telling me that there's somebody on the panel.
Ooh, who's
and
on panel?
if I can scream at that person again, I'll do it.
Confluence? It's funny when you scream at him.
I like.
And then you can tell everybody.
Oh yes,
he's
he is
a nut gobbler. You can tell everybody he's a nut gobbler. That will be.
Oh,
a nice clip in
Marte's
itself.
up there as well. Okay, let me finish this battle and I'll jump on panel with green and we can go from there. I have to change my settings on OBS as well, so I can jump on panel. Otherwise, things are not gonna work.
Understandable.
I don't even know what they're saying. It's muted. It's fine. I'll go there. If you can let them know, Mister, I'll do it. Just put it on chat and so they know.
Do not think
Let
to try
me
my
finish
patience.
doing what
This
I'm doing,
keep
and then
has
I'll
such a
jump
store
off
of powder as
again.
you could scarce imagine. More than enough to deliver the lot of you to the father's keeping, should your feet lack proper haste.
More than enough to deliver you lot of father's keeping. Should your feet lack proper haste. It's kind of weird.
The order of the northern sky yields not before the braying of rogues.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and scream at that dumbass. This is gonna be my... And I'm gonna make a clip out of it. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna tell him how much of a dumbass he is, and then I'm gonna clip it and I'm gonna put it on the internet. On Grid's channel. That's what I'm gonna do.
Teacher!
As one should.
I'll not warn you again. Withdraw at once, or the girl dies.
This changes nothing. Argath, loose your attack.
Ow,
Yes, my
ow,
lord.
ow, ow.
God save
Detroit
mercy.
needs to fix their road.
Delita? I'm sorry.
Teacher!
I should have the volume on, but gotta step away. That's fine.
Lord Commander, more enemies scaled apart. 2 score, mayhap 3. A man of Wigraf's look moves among them.
Very well. We go to greet them at once. I leave the rest to you, Argath.
Curse the lawyer!
I think we're gonna kill Argath. We should.
Teacher! And where do you presume to go, Delita?
You horse and dog!
Horse and dog.
It is to be a fight, then. I'm only too happy to oblige. The gods know I've waited for this. Zalbog. Dice Dog. How could you? Come. I will show you that common blood makes naught but a common man.
Time to kick his ass.
I shall win glory. Easy prey.
Ah, all right.
Where to then?
I did what I needed to do. I'll jump off, Emmett, so you can get your stream prepared.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna finish
Alright,
this
Emmett.
anyway.
Thanks for letting me up.
You're always welcome.
Thank you. Later. Oh, when you get there, call Confluence a nut gobbler.
I'm gonna call him Dick. That's what I'm gonna do.
Why did you do it,
And a nut
Argath?
gobbler, because he
What
wants to
moved
eat
your
balls.
hand? Your
But
Lord
later.
Brother's orders, Ramza.
Okay,
What
see ya.
else? Would you have had us kneel before them and offer up the Order's honor in exchange for the life of some common wench?
Take it easy, K2, yeah.
She was Delita's sister! Is it not time you awoke to the fact that we are different from them?
Ah, fuck you, Argath.
They are of lesser birth, and so meant to play lesser roles in life. Such is the nature of fate, Ramza.
Like, that was not the way, by the way, the novels see life and saw the ideas of. This is a very lefty view of nobility, but I'm happy to kill this fucker.
Commoner and his sister ought never to have been here at all. Had they been with their own kind, supping on broth of bean, she would yet live. my turn.
Oh, fuck.
I'm better than this. Be gone! This cannot be.
Victory awaits.
I'll not fall here. I see you.
Crap. I might actually lose this battle.
Senses keen.
Not bad, eh?
Gotta turn this around. Damn it. Damn it all. What of you, Ramza? Why do you now raise arms against us? Tis naught short of treason. You would turn your cloak and name yourself a traitor to the Order of the Northern Sky.
Yes.
But the Order would never forgive what you've done. Does your naivety know no end? How ironic is fate that one such as you would be born a Beowulf.
Oh, wow.
Despite the privileges the name has afforded you, you would forsake duty and tarnish the honor of your house. Mayhap it is because you are youngest, bastard-born besides. You think yourself spared the burdens of your lord brothers and look only to satisfy your own whims. It brings bile to my throat. 'Tis a mockery that you're a Beowulf. My birth was not of my choosing, nor the burdens that come with it. Of such, you ought know. Spare me the bleating, you are no sheep. You are a Beowulf, self-chosen or not. Yours is a line of champions, of lords among men. To do great deeds is your destiny, and your duty as well. Much is there that cannot be done save by your hand. It falls to you to see it so, to act where we cannot. Yet by the same token, you have choices. Ones that are denied your lessers. For your name brings great wealth and influence both. If you only embraced them, nary a thing would be beyond your reach. Yet what should you do instead but squander your gifts, while I must grasp at scraps that come tumbling? Speak not to me of burdens. Mayhap you speak true, but I will not be made a puppet. You? A puppet? Don't be absurd. The puppets stand before you, Ramza. Long have we danced for House Beowulf, that it might reign on history's stage. A dance that serves our ends, to be sure. Indeed, the Beowulf name is our shield, behind whose aegis we've long thrived. It is the way of things. People are used and use others in turn. How do you think you came to be where you are? You are loath to be used, yet you fain use others. Even your so-called friend, Delita. What do you mean? You play the White Knight, but I'd have fed panthers on the plain had you not seen some use in me. Don't be absurd! I would never turn my back on one Beset. Then you'd best learn to start. Many a trap-sprung lion would sooner have his savior for a meal than for a friend. No. Not at the hands of milksop Chels. I am better than this. Better.
Well, Cat saved the day this time.
I'm sorry, Delita.
What was that? The powder. Delita! We must away! Delita!
I had lived my life the only way that I had known. But when the pillars of that life came crashing down, I did not stand by and watch them fall. I turned and walked away. What is it, Ramza? Do you know him?
He carries the princess with him. They'll not be able to travel far.
You mean to give chase?
What else? I will not return to the crown in shame.
Well, you'll have no help from us. Our agreement said naught of this.
I would not accept your help if you offered it. A true knight is all too eager to set right what they have let go amiss. The Lion's Guard will serve the King's justice. Lavian, Elicia, we leave at once. Elder Simon, are you hurt?
The princess. What of the princess?
She is taken. I am sorry. But you may put your fears to rest. We go to rescue her.
No. No, milady, you mustn't. You would only throw your own life away.
Your worry will find no purchase with me.
I want to go with you. I'll be no trouble to you, I swear it. Don't be an idiot, Ramza. This is no concern of ours. I must go. I must know if it's truly him. The boy, eh? Well, there it is. Gods know where this path will lead us.
God knows. One of the really good things that I really like about the game is that the church serves the Father. Pretty much God the Father. Lada.
Suppose this is goodbye.
I shall follow your lead.
It's like name Alicia.
I stand ever ready.
Okay. Kekarian.
Another fine mess.
And Agri, yes.
You have my gratitude.
Okay. So, this is what I'm gonna do.
You want
You
something?
require something?
I'm probably gonna be playing on the background. I'm not gonna move on with the story. All I wanna do is being able to get as much get some grinding on going, so that I don't have to do it on stream while I am in the debate panel. I will go ahead and change everything so I can have debate panel as I want to, which means probably gonna be a little bit complicated. Okay. So, let's go with a scene. I'm gonna do a new scene. Okay, yeah, let's put it that way for now. I'm gonna go with VC. And then I'm just gonna add. What? Get away from that. For now, probably open it up in a bit. Just go here. Man, go here. Back. Okay.
Yeah. She's not here right now. She's doing something. She'll be back in a little while.
What about Kelly, your friend?
Virtual. Mirrored.
Let's make it happen, Captain. All right. So, what are we going to debate tonight, guys?
I don't care. Your choice still, man. What would you like? You want to do free speech again?
Oh, you know, I don't. I mean,
you sure?
We can. I can do that or whatever. We can do it free speech if you'd like. That's fine. Whatever you'd like, you know. I mean, I'm not interested in. I mean, I felt like I beat that dead horse, which is part of the reason why I didn't. But if you want to do that and people would like to see that, let's go ahead and do that. Whatever, you know. Let's do it. I mean, it sounds like we should at this point, right? We kind of have to, unless someone's going to interrupt me.
So what's the prompt? I'm sorry.
Sure. When a citizen invokes symbols such as the U.S. flag, Abraham Lincoln, the Marine Corps, and Jesus while hosting an open debate forum, they have an ethical duty to protect the same speech the First Amendment protects, even if they are not legally required to do so.
So, I mean, we could debate. I mean, I wouldn't debate that exact. I mean, we could debate that prompt with the caveat of, you know, TOS, obviously, violations and whatnot.
With the caveat woven into the prompts for TOS violations.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
you can't have TOS violations.
this is the
account
prompt
names
this
bugs
idiot
that
wanted
would
to debate
be
with me
presented
that
by the
time.
prompt.
He didn't do it.
But that
I'm
still
so
doesn't
annoyed.
really challenge the idea that streamers have an ethical duty to protect the same speech as the First Amendment, even if they're not legally
It still
required to do
pisses
so,
me off
right?
just
So
to
that's really
listen
the
to it.
essence of it.
Well, I mean, TOS is kind of. I don't mean to get into the weeds of it all right here, but yeah, TOS is like beyond First Amendment, right? You can say things that aren't against the First Amendment that are against YouTube. And I'm not advocating that somebody should do that, and I'm not going to take the position that somebody should violate TOS.
I
You could argue that.
you would.
Yeah, I mean, I might
Stop.
argue that YouTube should allow people. YouTube has an ethical obligation to allow First Amendment speech. And I don't even know if the whole lawsuit with Trump actually came down. I don't know what that said. I didn't read it, but it had something to do with the fact that he actually was successful in his lawsuit for them.
Wow.
banning
We
him
haven't even got into the debate. He's already talking about Trump, Grid.
Yeah, I know.
No. I'm saying that the new lawsuit that came down where he was successful in his lawsuit against
Yeah, I'm
their
annoyed.
social
I'm annoyed
media
that he's
platform
having a
that said
debate
that they
right
could
now
ban
when I
him
could
for
just
his
go ahead and
First Amendment
destroy him
speech.
on
Something
this
along those lines.
specific topic.
I thought
Because he didn't actually violate their.
Oh, I just
their
wouldn't.
terms of service.
Oh, is
I
that
just
it?
really want to scream at him. That's all
Okay.
I want.
Wow. Oh, let me see if I've got something for you guys, because you guys will dance around all day. Let me see what I got here. Let me give me 1 second.
He's a moron.
Well, we already had that debate. I was just bringing up my notes from before where I wiped the floor with fucking Steelman, and he started leaning on adbombs in order to try to keep his head up.
That sounds like
leaning on
Sorry, I wanted to
disagree,
have
for
my
example, Grid hasn't banned anyone
my chat
on
open and Greet's chat open, so I'm still working on
channel.
this. So that I have.
That's one of the reasons why I
have banned one person.
Wait, was that Ryan mentioned?
No, Ryan can
So
come
I thought that was Ryan, and that's why when you said Ryan was welcome to come back, I thought, okay.
No, the only person that's banned is Jack, just another Canadian, the Panelverse guy. He has like 10,000 alts, but he's banned because he lost his fucking mind, and he made he said a lot of really shitty bad things about Andrew, Glenn, and myself that were not only patently not true, but against TOS. Even if I don't care about TOS, I still would have been pissed about it. And
I will have the time of
that
my
was
life
the end of it.
explaining what the fuck
You
this
don't
guy is
you don't
banned.
call my friends.
Okay, it has nothing to do with me, with my friends. It has to do with the way he acted. So I don't care.
Jack's not cool. Jack's anything but cool. That dude's a fucking idiot. He's on. Not only that, but he's bipolar.
I want to put him down a little bit on your end. It's not because I'm trying to.
He's fucked up in the head.
I want to be able to be listened to more. That's the truth. That's what I want to do.
No, I mean, I would love to dive into the nuances of that, but I don't want to take it too. So once if I manage to.
I'll be glad. While I'm searching for, I've got debate topics here, but basically, he was told to not steal the content off of the Crucible site. He then claimed that Andrew and was basically taking the money out of his pocket. He wasn't able to earn anything because Andrew was filing copyright claims and things like that against him, as he should. It's his content. It's behind a paywall, right? Like it's not like it was like my shit where anybody can steal it. It was behind a paywall. And Jack was then pirating it and then putting it on his own channel and making money. And Andrew said, look, just don't do it. It's okay, leave up what you've got, but don't do any more. And Jack just kept doing it, and they got kind of nasty. And then Jack started saying that that Andrew effectively fucked over his kids, but not removed the word over, because he took food out of their mouth and money out of his pocket and all of that. And it was going around all over the internet saying he was a pedophile and all that. And then saying I was one and Glenn Lawrence was one because we supported Andrew's decision. So fuck that guy.
There you go.
That guy can literally take an ass whooping.
That's how some people feel about Steelman these days, the way he's been acting.
Steelman's okay. He's just, you know, he's Steel Man. But to make to knowingly say false things about somebody is the worst possible thing you can do in my eyes.
Well, yeah, then that's not protected speech. That's slander or defamation, which is not First Amendment protected speech. But you are for a free speech advocate, is that right, Grid? Are you?
No, I am not a free speech absolutist.
Well, not an absolutist, but an advocate for free.
Yeah,
speech.
I believe that the government should not. I think they should have get their panties in a wad a lot less. Let's just say that.
That's the one caveat Steel Man does not understand is that
Grid,
the First Amendment only applies to the government enforcing.
Well, of course it does.
law.
But Grid, do you think that we don't have a legal obligation, of course? But do you think, as men, who support the principles of the country and who wave their flag and whatnot, do we have an ethical obligation in our debates and open discourse?
Why don't you tell us about the concept of absolute speech there, Steel Man? Why don't you just cut to the chase?
He knows what absolute free speech is, but that's not what we're talking about. Hold on.
Well, let's I gotta move this along. I'm sorry, guys. We can have this discussion another time. Is victim mentality an extension of ego? I don't know where I got that from. I just pulled that right out of thin air.
Anson Knowles gave it to you, but yeah, I mean,
no, he did not. That would be a good one. He would do that. That would be one he would.
It sounds like
it kind of is, but the thing is, then when you take the non-victim mentality and you take it to the, people say that's egotistical, right? Because then you ultimately get to the I am God complex because I am not a victim of anything.
Oh yeah, let's talk about how God comes from mushrooms. We can talk about that if you want.
All right, so
we're gonna be talking about how his fucking greasy and homeless looking ass is banned and why. That's what we're gonna be doing.
I can defend that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna try and defend like a woman's society right now. Like that's gonna be
okay.
Moving on. It's part of your ideology, isn't it?
Well, no, me with a harem. That sounds like a good ideology, though. Oh, but I'm on top of the chart in charge of that.
Several. All right. So, and I've had this argument for like 4 times this week. Several circuit court judges are abusing their power by constantly interfering in the executive.
I'm gonna let you guys hear. There's gonna be a debate anyway. I cannot be over talking them all the time. I'll be back in just 1 second.
Judges have had to be removed. Do you believe that they should be doing that? That they're serving the public good, or do you believe that they are idiots trying to assert a political agenda where they shouldn't?
Well, it's plain that they're activists and that they should be disbarred and removed from office because they're abdicating their duty. Absolutely. 100% agree.
What did you say they're doing? Sorry, I thought you were going to talk about how SCOTUS is actually ruining the Constitution, but you went somewhere else with it. The judges are not taking up the cases; they're just like neglecting the men.
Let me read it again. Several circuit court judges, like 9th District,
as in not SCOTUS, yeah,
not SCOTUS, and even some local judges are abusing their power by constantly interfering in the executive orders or just orders issued by Trump or the Trump administration. When I say Trump, I mean not just Trump himself, I mean the entire administration. And in doing so are ignoring their actual duties to try cases in their jurisdictions.
So how did you get to the leap to they're ignoring their duties? Did you say they're not taking up the cases?
If they're taking the time to...
Oh man, no. I'm sorry. I wish we could write the prompt out. So the judges, they're taking...
you have a notepad, don't you? Notepad.exe?
The president's being sued over
Not
these...
being
but in an injunction, right?
No, these are activist judges. As a matter of fact, 5 of them have been arrested and removed from office. It's just current event.
So no one's bringing the injunction to the judges. They're actually just doing that on their own behalf.
Yes, they're activist judges.
Let's see here, because I've never heard of a judge creating an injunction order without somebody bringing it to them. So that's why I was...
All right, hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
Average Debate Enjoyer says lawsuits have been filed to trigger these TROs.
Let me know if it's back up.
Assuming in some cases. But no, I'm aware of cases where they have not been as well.
Okay, we're back up, I think.
Because they're activist judges. But that's okay. Either way, I'm good.
I would argue that if they're doing it on their own, then that would be illegal. That they would have to have somebody bring the suit to them. You know, and if the judge wants to bring the suit to another judge, the judge wants to bring the injunction order to another judge, and then that would make sense, and that would be legal and within their bounds.
Yeah, I really don't like having debates about the prompt before the debate. All right, so
just say
okay.
yes or no.
Yeah, modern men take advantage of feminism.
Some of them do. That's a perfect example.
Man, these are such weird debate questions. I don't know. Yeah, men have always. Sure. I mean, what is feminism? Fuck, man.
What is feminism?
Women empowering themselves. I mean, if you can consider prostitution a form of feminism, that's always been around.
Oh my god.
And men have always taken advantage of that. So I don't know where we want to go with that.
I don't know if you understand the prompt. The prompt is that men are taking advantage of modern feminism, and insofar as they're leveraging feminism to meet their own ends, right? Prostitution isn't part of what we would consider to be a political or ideological movement, right? Of feminism, perhaps, liberating the sex worker in general, but prostitution itself is not.
Okay, so tell us how.
All right, let me steel man this prompt for you, steel man.
We're gonna steel man it. We're gonna steel man it for the straw man. Absolutely.
This is so bad, man.
So, feminism is an ideology where women are largely trained, taught, led to believe, however you want to express it, I don't care, that they are empowered and they do not need marriage. They do not need relationships. They can be girl babes. They can be badasses. They can have sex with whoever they want. They effectively can be men. Now, men are taking advantage of that.
I don't see how they are, so I would say,
because if I can fuck a bunch of chicks and not have to marry them, that's taking advantage of those women.
I would again. So if you think if you're okay, so I would argue I don't see how their men are taking advantage of that.
You don't see how men might take advantage of that.
No, because you're saying that just because they're fucking a bunch of men or women, that they're getting some benefit out of that, and I would say that that's not necessarily a benefit. If that's the benefit, or they're taking advantage of, then I would say that that's not much of a benefit.
Goodness sakes, man. Okay,
we'll move on. We'll just get deeper in the weeds.
I mean, if that was the prompt, is fucking more women a benefit of sexism? I would say.
Why don't you present us with a prompt?
Yeah, why don't you give me a prompt, Steelman?
That's what.
Yeah,
Clean, that's what I normally
concise.
do. I don't like to strong arm people to argue about something they don't know about or they're not familiar with. So you go ahead, you pick the argument, and I'll try to weigh in. Okay.
Is the panel into this left-right pair as if it's free thinking?
Okay. Then I guess I can take a more esoteric position and say that the panelverse itself doesn't actually proclificate this. It's the people participating within it, and depending upon the platform that you present within the panelverse, you might
still.
All right, thank you. Thanks everyone. So I'm trying to say that most of the hosts and panelists and mod people are already sucked into the mainstream media concept of the left-right paradigm, dog and pony show propaganda that we've been fed by the government into this thinking. And in fact, we see it now that the left or the right has gone so far right that they're actually left, and they call it the horseshoe effect now that we're seeing that the left is right and the right is left. They become one party. It's a ridiculous game that they're playing, right? And they're modding the people who speak out. And so now, like he's saying, he's not for open free speech in panel verses. And when they're kicking people out of panels that speak out and have outside of the box thinking, they keep this left-right paradigm bullshit game going. And it appears that we're having these open debates and these open discussions, but all the prompts are designed to push either the left or right agenda.
That's time. All right, EOD, just start talking when you're ready, buddy.
Okay. Well, it's plain to see that the panelverse itself cannot possibly be guilty of this. It's the people who participate in the panelverse. It's the panelists themselves, as well as the panel coordinators who put people together who live under this very paradigm that you're trying to describe. Now, if we had more libertarians, more Green Party communists come together and talk about the gray areas of things, it would be a lot less polarizing than what it is. But at the end of the day, what attracts attention, what attracts people is what they're used to and what they're comfortable with. And what they're comfortable with is the polarized nature of ideological discourse in America, which has always been left and right. And so, yeah, totally stands the reason that this would be the natural conclusion of things, all things being equal. But is it designed for it? Not necessarily.
20 seconds left. That was awesome. All right. You're going to have 5 minutes on the clock. I want a nice, clean debate. Let's stay on topic. Start wandering off. I'm going to bring you back. Not that I actually know what the fuck the topic is, because this sounds like gobbledygook, but let's roll with it. 5 minutes. One of you start talking. I'll start the clock.
Okay, Steelman, explain to me right now, if the panelverse is designed to be so ultimately polarizing, why is it that you and I are together on this panel right now? Because you are clearly opposite of me, and I'm clearly opposite of you, and there couldn't be anything more centralized than having two opposite ends speaking together and interchanging thoughts and ideals.
Yeah, so first of all, I didn't say it was designed for it, okay? But it does perpetuate it. And what I'm getting at is, even as I mentioned earlier, one of the reasons I'm on Grid's panel is because he's one of the very few people who actually allow a deep level of free speech and Discord, and most of the other channels will actually.
What would you define as free speech?
Well, letting people speak their mind, and so when you have these other panels who are blocking people,
regardless of what they say. So if I blatantly started insulting all army personnel right now on Grid's channel, you don't think he's gonna have a problem with that?
He might, but if it's within the debate topic, or if it's on topic, he's going to allow it and allow Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not trying to get off.
So when you bring up topics that are completely off topic in order to try to gain some or attraction or keep your head above water, it's not necessarily a good example of free speech.
Get into defining what in free speech is.
Well, you just brought it up. You said that one of the reasons you're here on Grid's panel is because he's a proponent of free speech. I just want to be clear on the terms of what you're using there.
Well, I was trying to use that term loosely so we could have a conversation. If we wanted to define, I'm not trying to get into that. What is the free, what is free speech? But what I meant by that was what I meant, like basically, like he allows people to have discourse. He doesn't, like he said, he doesn't ban people and anything like that. So what I'm trying to get at is a lot of other how you brought up, how are we on this panel? This is one of the very few panels that you can go on without getting banned for your speech. And so that's one thing.
But we just went over an example where Grid did ban somebody because of their speech.
Yeah, and he went under how that was totally off topic. It was, they were using slander and defamation, and it wasn't protected speech. And so, anyways, let's get back.
You like this term a lot, the free speech term, but you seem so shady and grifty about the definition of what it is. I'm just trying to clarify.
Yeah, so I want to get back to the topic though. I really do want to get back to the topic, which is how the panelverse, the debate topics are particularly designed to be left-right paradigm. It's always, are you for this left-right idea or this right talking point? You know what I'm saying? And then you just hear left and right talking points.
So what would you consider to be a good talking point, a good talking point, or a good sort of prompt for people to discuss that wouldn't be necessarily polarizing, right?
Well, yeah. Let me give you a great example. One of the reasons that I'm a fan of Anson is because he's actually got. He says he's for a monarchy or whatever. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But it's at least somebody saying something that's a little bit.
Would you not consider being for a monarch a right-leaning position, conservative position? I mean, how could it not be? It's harkening back to a time long before our country even existed, back when kings and queens ruled all over Europe. So that I couldn't think of, in trying to make a point in brown nose to one of the judges, you've absolutely completely disproven your whole premise, because you're leaning on somebody who's inherently polarizing, and his point of view, which is deeply conservative.
But what I'm saying is, when have you even heard anybody argue for that point or anything other than these talking points of how
A few times.
if you say anything outside of the
since I
talking,
started around in this
you
circle,
wouldn't
there's
even let
been
me
a few
finish my point.
monarchists come up. I mean,
You just
some of
keep,
them from the
I mean,
Crucible,
the
Anson,
problem is you
Emmett.
keep interrupting me, man.
You know, I'm trying
I
to
feel
answer
like
your
you won't let me
question.
make a point.
You asked me a question. I've seen that a few times. It's come up a lot.
Yeah, and so that's why we had to come up with our own debate topic. For example, is the debate topics are designed to keep people thinking in this left-right thing, and the thing is, it's just a game that the media perpetuates. It's just MSNBC talking points versus CNN talking points, and it's a bunch of bullshit to keep people thinking in this society. You know, why isn't anyone even talking about Charlie Kirk? How come that the Charlie Kirk and the magic
How do you
bullet?
get to
How
the
come the
point where
magic bullet? How
you're
come the magic bullet and the
juxtaposing
Man of Steel hasn't been brought
MSNBC
up
with
on any
CNN,
panels?
right? Like that's what I want to talk about, because we're part of this discussion is supposed to be about the polarization of speech. Yeah, CNN and NBC are both left-leaning sources.
Apparently, he's never heard me say that I am monarchist. So fucking weird.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. The mainstream media is all a bunch of bullshit, and that's all where these talking points are coming from. And it sounds like a bunch of fucking teenagers.
Yeah, I'm on panel. I'm in the back because they're having a debate right now.
Revolutionary ideas and
Do you understand?
new thoughts and people.
Do you understand the point of the bipartisan system? I'm sorry, it's to tease
What?
out the extremes and find the middle ground between the two juxtaposed ideologies that are supposed to be against each other. One for conserving the stability of the current time in the past, and one for progress, supposedly, into the future. Right? That's the whole point behind having a dichotomy in the first place. Why people
Okay, all right. That was your 5 minutes and then a bit.
Out of me.
I don't know who's singing.
Sounds like
Tyler.
I am Pete.
No, it's not Tyler.
Well, it goes fast, man. I appreciate it.
Probably, it's probably a Grillipus.
Yeah, Grillipus.
What?
He's a pimp.
I just unmuted, so it wasn't me.
All right, so, wow. All right, I'm not touching this one. I'm going directly to the judges, and I'm literally going directly to Anson Knowles first.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting debate. Who's singing? Agri, stop singing. All right, so we got EOD. I gave you a little bit more credibility in that debate. I gave y'all both about equal points for emotional appeal, and I gave Steelman 1 extra point for logic over EOD in that debate. Just because of the fact that the quantity of reasoning in the arguments, not necessarily the quality. And I'm going to give, since I've got a split decision, actually I have y'all both at 8 points. I'm going to have to make this on entirely qualitative judgment metrics, and I'm just going to have to say that nobody takes you seriously, Steelman. You lost.
That's cold.
It works for me. Cheers.
All right.
True.
Okay. Tyler.
Someone's got some bad feedback coming in.
Yeah, somebody's mic is on. Is it you, Pixels?
No,
Who's got a cat?
You're not muted. You gotta unmute and remute.
I got a cat. My bad. I pressed the right one.
Okay.
So,
yeah, like, it can't be me. I'm double muted. I'm software and hardware muted.
So it was you were the feedback. When you come into this program, the mute doesn't work. It sucks. So going into the introductions, one of the biggest parts of judgment for me, EOD started off with saying design, and I kind of feel like he sort of conceded the prompt when he said, like, yeah, this happens. Yeah, it's based off the markets. Actually, the reason it's happening is because these are the most common viewpoints, and the people want to see the contention. So in a way, you were somewhat conceding in your prompt. He pressed you on that right away. You immediately dropped it and corrected for it. So I don't think you actually conceded the prompt in that. I feel like you were struggling for a bit. You kept going down some paths. I was going to give this to Steelman hands down, but your last comment as you were coming out was not only the winning argument, probably the best argument made the entire debate. This is how the system is supposed to work. I thought that right there was enough of a critique. And since it came out right at the end, he wasn't able to address it at all. That was enough of a critique to penetrate his affirmative stance. So I gave it to AOD.
Cheers.
All right. And Agrillipus.
Yeah, this was pretty hard because we didn't like. I was just trying to go off the prompt, and I think the prompt was in the panel verse, it's meant to delineate people from left and right. Am I mistaken?
Nope, that's what it was.
So neither one of them really addressed that. Steelman went on to talk about CNN and Charlie Kirk, and he was going off mainstream media as BS. EOD did a better job of addressing it, but not quite like in the panelverse side. But more describing how it's a bipartisan system altogether in a general
Yeah,
way
this
of
is why
speaking.
democracy is
So I
bad.
have to give it to EOD because he actually made way more sense.
Clean sweep.
Oh my God, that's a first. At least since like I damn near won and beat Beth, but
I know.
Beth
Usually you lose. It's not that we hate you.
Yes, it is.
It was tough though, man. I mean, to give them some constructive criticism, like neither one really, neither one of you guys really touched super a lot on the panel verse and the prompts in the panel verse. We kind of like dug into some weeds with some other shit. So
Yeah. Anybody else got any feedback before I?
Yeah, I just want to say I have actual feedback. Still, man, you're a piece of shit. I don't understand why you're here. Okay, how? Listen, this guy. I know you guys probably will want to have him because you want to have a fucking lolcow to laugh at, which is totally fine by me. But I would not recommend you ever trying to do anything with this guy at the Fed front. He will say, yeah, I'll do it, and then will not show up, and then show up an hour late and be like, yeah, that was my point. Fucking scumbag. That's why you're banned from my channel. It's not because of your speech. I don't care about what you have to say. It's because you're fucking awful piece of shit. That's why. That's why, Steelman.
Okay, that was brutal.
Steelman,
That was from the heart, though. I could tell Emmett means that. He's that's from the heart. So, Steelman, I let you set the prompt because the last time you were here, you went like way off into like prehistoric stuff that was weird. And I thought maybe this time you wouldn't. All you really had to do was talk about how the panel verse has a, even when we get into like Star Wars forums, you have Empire
I needed to just let him know.
The Rebels, when it literally basically everything in the panel verse and the YouTube sphere that we're in is you can divide it into us versus them. It doesn't even have to be right or left. You could have said that and you would have probably won, but instead you went in this esoteric anti-CNN, or not even esoteric, but that's not the right word. I'm searching at the moment. You went into this diatribe about CNN and the mainstream media and the stuff crap that they feed us. And I'm not a judge, so I really don't hear that much. But
see, I see you as a CNN talking head, and I see EOD as a Fox talking head, and it's just the same
sure.
shit.
I got that.
Can I address this? Because I think I can actually clear it up a little bit.
Please do.
I speak hippie and homeless. So when really what you should have said, Stillman, is you should have said that the panel verse tends to lean more towards establishment style topics, and depending on who the host is going to determine which way they're trying to skew the argument. If you go on a WIC panel, it is going to be set up primarily to where the left will win. That's why he picks certain people. That's why he picks the opponents. That's why he picks who teams up with who. Okay. If you go on to some right-leaning panels, sometimes that'll happen as well. I believe that actually conservative channels tend to be a little bit more fair-minded when it comes, because they'll ask, hey, who wants to do this? And people will like raise their hand and say, yeah, I'll do it. Where leftist panels will actually reach out to other creators. Hey, will you debate this? So it's really depending on who the host is. I think you could have worded the prompt a little bit better. I think you need to collect your thoughts just a little bit on what you want to talk about, and then say it in a way that everyone understands, because the prompt that was given was nonsensical and meandering. And if you would have
we just came up with that.
Well, it doesn't matter, my man. Look, put the joint down, come here sober, and you would probably do better. I'm not gonna lie.
Grid presented us with several very clear and cogent prompts, and,
Well,
and you had a problem with every single fucking one of them. You
Right.
didn't want to
Well,
fucking
here's the
debate.
deal.
Right, and then we
Here's the
said
deal,
let's make up
EOD.
one.
Look, I'll
Yeah.
defend the man. I will defend the man too. Okay. Look, if he's not interested in a prompt, he's not.
Yeah,
interested
no,
in a
that's
prompt.
totally cool.
Like,
I mean, I get it.
see like
I
this.
understand why you're not
I'm here to
interested.
debate
but
anyone for
my
any
point
topic.
is that there was a lot of choices there that were very cogent and cohesive and tight and small and straight to the point. But we had to go all down this damn journey. That's why I don't have a lot of strong feeling about it in the first place. And to be frank, I think the prompt is probably correct. Rather than trying to stand against it, my natural tendency would be to say
Well,
that it
honestly,
is polarizing. Part of the reason is this is what gets the audience involved. This is what gets the panelists involved. This is what makes makes it worth the time for the host, right?
So, Steelman, I think that you had the winning argument. You just didn't articulate it well enough, because I actually understood what you were trying to do when you were starting to reference the mainstream media. You were talking about how people are programmed to think in binary terms because we're basically trained not to think. We're trained how to think. And so when people get on panels, they're just basically cosplaying the lack of intellectual capability that they have.
Like Anson
for
Knowles
everybody
just
to see.
nails it.
Yeah.
Just nails it like it's
So-
his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
All right, Steelman, you got to
Correct.
go. Get out. Go away. We got to get
Yeah, I
on round
appreciate
two.
it, guys.
Hey, man, I do appreciate you showing up, though. That
Get
at least
banned.
takes guts. It takes balls.
Can you
I'll
hear
give
me
I'll
on
give
the
you
mute
credit for
right
showing
now?
up. Sorry?
Am I muted or can you hear me?
We can hear you.
What the fuck? I'm trying to figure out because it shows me as muted, but new mic. I'm trying to figure it out. My bad.
I can't hear whoever's trying to talk. Yeah.
Somebody is typing.
Whoever's trying to talk, right? Yeah,
I think Beth was trying to talk, but she's muted.
Oh, I can hear her.
Oh.
Ancom, I think you're
We
typing.
got Ancom. Ancom
When I
has
was-
he has.
I can hear you right now.
There we go.
I was asking
No
because
worries.
when I was muted, when it was showing me as muted, it seemed like people could hear me. So I'm just trying to figure out if there was a problem.
Yeah, just make sure your inputs are proper.
All right. We need to get moving, guys. We got a lot of people to eliminate here and not a lot of time to do it. So let's make some tracks. Who wants the next round? Who's got,
Feed me
who's got a
someone
grudge
good.
match
Let's
going on?
go.
What you got going on?
I don't have any grudges. Just feed me someone. Let's go.
All right. What would you like to argue? I'll pick.
I don't care. You pick the topic. You pick the person, and I'll nom.
I say Confluence and Sparky.
I throw Ancom at him.
Or that, yeah, either way.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. You know what?
Let's go.
That's going to be a good one. All right. So let me knock everybody down. You guys just calm down there. It's really interesting. By the way,
Jesus, they're so loud on my end.
I thought letting Steelman set his own prompt was going to be like the way to go, but that did not work out like I saw it in my head.
I did what I could. I'm sorry. There wasn't a whole lot to work with there.
Nah, you were good. Yeah.
Again? No.
See ya.
Well,
All right, Marte.
honestly,
You didn't get to say a word this time.
Bro is a space cadet. That's all it is, and
He always has like this really weird. That's the wrong guy.
He's an
wrong
idiot.
guy. Sorry, I meant to hide you and you, but I hid the other guy. I gotta go down and find him again. Oh, there he is. Sorry about that.
Hey man, shit happens. Let's go.
All right. What did you guys hear any of the earlier topics that I gave, or do you have?
Yeah, we argue all the time. There's no need to.
That you would like to debate.
We're here to debate whatever you throw our way, so let's do that.
Yep.
All right.
Throw a topic, and we can just say how we feel about it, and we'll go from there.
Yeah.
They're like super loud on my end. Let me go ahead and try to do something about it.
All right, I got one for you. Is it fair to sleep your way to the top?
Oh my god.
Is it fair to sleep your way to the top? Just because I'm this literal autistic fuck, we're talking about having sex with people in order to advance in your career.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, just making sure.
Career.
I would say I disagree. I would say no, it is not fair.
Okay. All right.
He would say it's not fair.
That's a tough one, and usually that's more of a male.
It's not fair. Okay, now I can talk to you guys.
whatever.
Sorry.
Should
I
we
hope you
bring
enjoy
back
that.
arranged marriage?
I hope you enjoyed that. I did enjoy that. I enjoyed telling he was a piece of crap.
I'm good with either of these topics, man. I don't care.
All right. I'm just giving you. I'm going to give you. I'm just giving you my position on them. Sure. So if you want to take an opposing position, feel free. I got a list. Let me run down some. You guys. I want you guys to be comfortable with the topics. All right. So let's.
And I can take the affirmative on it.
Okay.
I'll bite the bullet on that one and take the affirmative. I don't agree with it, but I'll fight it just because I think it's an interesting thing to debate.
All right. So. All right. Hold on. I got two more.
You know what would be my answer? My answer would be
think about
no.
First is
but
more abusive relationships, men or women.
But some people do it really well.
Should the man have,
for example,
final say
Kamala Harris? That would be like what I would say.
It just says household, so I'm going to assume married or living together. So I got 4 topics to pick from.
All right. So for the abusive one, I would say probably men tend to be more abusive in relationships. And for the final say one, I would say no, the man should not necessarily have the final say.
Pick whichever topic you want, buddy. We'll do it. You pick your topic, you state your claim, and I will debate you. Let's go.
Fair enough. Then let's go for no, the man should not always have the final say in a relationship.
You're anti-patriarchy. Gotcha. All right, cool. I'm fucking with you.
Trust
yeah,
me,
we argue all the time. Me and the conference argue all the time.
People who make fun of me for what I believe, I've gotten a very tough skin.
Hey, look, man, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah. It is okay to be wrong, and I'm trying.
Right,
my
it's not
goal is to
okay
learn
to be
every day.
wrong.
So he is.
You're just wrong at that point, right? It's not okay.
Case that men should have ultimate final say. So he would be defending, and you are the affirmative, sir. So you will go first. I'm going to give you 1 minute on the
The industrial knee pad tasters.
I'm sorry, Mike. For whatever reason, I cannot get.
You know what? I can actually, thanks to that, I can actually make a case for it not being bad. I would be like, it serves the economy. Without them, we wouldn't have such an amazing market in knee pads.
Yeah. I have the overlay and the widget, but
Let's talk about a man-woman relationship with 2 men. Yeah, that will go well.
At some point, but maybe
this is a comment from Grid's chat.
So Sparky, whenever you're ready.
I mean, they do it all the time. They tell us how. Then it's not many.
And I will start the clock as soon as you start speaking.
It's not many.
When it comes to a household,
that is not very many.
Family unit or some type of tribal unit, the man should always take the lead. In Western society, we use the Bible as a moral guideline. In the Bible, it does state that men shall be the leader of their family and that men shall be the leader of a congregation and women shall not. Now, if you look at Eastern society,
still love you though, people.
Like, I lived in Japan for 3 years. The men are the ones that are the public-facing authority.
People keep on saying that Anson is correct. Anson didn't fucking understand the prompt. I don't even know if people understood the prompt.
Some social power, but they hide that. They hide that because
we're not told how to think. We're told to think, but not how to think.
All over the world.
It's always the same talking point, but it's not. I don't even know if that's true. Like, how do you have that as a true statement?
Decision that's made in the house.
People just like it. It's like,
yeah. They think with logic. They think with their heart.
I am a free thinker.
5 seconds left. That was excellent. All right, when you're ready, Ancat.
It's a stroke to your own ego. That's what it is.
So my opponent has brought
my God,
the
that guy is
Bible
fucking
and
loud.
societies and generally tradition as an argument against women having decision power, but I think more recent history has shown us that women not only are capable, but in some cases, not all, but some cases are more capable than men at making logical, rational decisions that don't come from a place of fear of threatened masculinity.
He's looking more homeless every time you see him.
Competition with other men around them. They tend to follow more
still makes us homeless as somebody
ideas, whereas men tend to be more competitive. And generally speaking, they will have roughly the same level of social and rational cognition as men in making decisions that apply to a household.
All right, that was great.
I don't know how long that was.
You had 15 seconds left. I was like, wow. Do you need to take care? I hear the child in the background. Do you need to do anything?
Oh, it's not a child. It's a cat.
Oh, wow.
sound like it can be.
That is a whiny cat. I'm
yes,
sorry.
she is. Yeah. So what she does is
Oh Lord,
she will find
we're gonna learn
soft-
about the cat.
She will pick it up and then she will roam around the house making that noise for a good 5 minutes. It's very obnoxious. I've learned to live with it.
Okay, okay, all right.
I love the
You guys
idea
have 5
of
minutes on the clock. Start talking, and I'll start the
listening about
So
whiny
I basically
cats.
want to say this. I know that you mentioned that men are more competitive, and I would actually argue that yes, competition is what makes things better. Why would you try to deny that?
Low tier,
Because
some people
cooperation
argument.
generally leads to better outcomes
Yeah.
than competition, especially when you're talking about a household situation where the leaders of the family are better off when they are.
As I said, it's
agreement
such a
on
it's such a low
matters
tier.
than when
How
they
do you
are
know that? It's
competing,
such
not
a
to mention
yeah,
competing
I
between
don't know.
households, say within a neighborhood, ends up with people getting into massive amounts of debt, ends up with various complexes about superiority or inferiority. It leads to all sorts of problems in a social setting, and that is the primary place where household decisions are being made.
So a family unit does have to actually cooperate with each other. In fact, any man worth his salt will actually listen to the woman and take into consideration ideas that she may have. But ultimately, I would say that the man being in competition with another family, with other people in the neighborhood, take your lawn for instance. If you were sitting there wanting to have the luscious, greenest lawn, and your wife, your partner, your lover, whatever you want to call them, happens to study a little bit about how to grow grass better, you listen to her ideas and stuff. But at the end of the day, your ass is going to be the one out there doing the work, so you're going to make the final decision. Okay.
So your argument is if the woman decides to do the work on the garden, on the lawn, whatever, then she should have the decision because she's the one doing the work?
I'm actually not saying that. But I am saying
but your rationale for why the man should have the decision was because he's the one out there doing the work.
No,
so
I'm saying the reason why the man should do the work is because men generally tend to use logic, where women tend to use their emotions.
Yeah, that's not a convincing Agri panel who very effectively use logic. We talked to Beth earlier. So that's not a good example, and you don't have anything to back that up.
Does not make the rule. We also saw a clip where we saw
I'm still not sure that actually Bev is.
Yeah, because you've never seen
a
man break down emotionally.
So,
oh, right.
Maybe.
I've seen men break down emotionally in fucking wartime, and you know what? At the end of the day,
and they do it in fucking bar fights too. Come on, this is not a good argument.
I guess, dude. Look, I just think cooperation.
How does he know it's not a good argument? It's the same thing all the time.
Groups to motivate and things like that. But at the end of the day, someone has to make a decision. Competition is what actually drives those decisions. That works towards product improvement, process improvements, things like that. You want to be the best at what you do. You don't want to sit there and just get along, bro. That isn't how the world works. Competition is what drives innovation. It is not cooperation. Cooperation does help with the innovation. I am not saying that cooperation.
I would argue most of the
I don't care if I'm
technological
twice on screen.
innovations that we've seen over the last century and a half have come primarily through cooperation, and that competitive thinking has expropriated those ideas and turned them around for profit. But
I don't think there's a way that we can make that argument about cooperation. Like a cooperation is incredibly important when it comes even to competition.
I'm not familiar with the project.
So I'm not entirely sure of how they went into this line of argumentation. It's a loose line of argumentation when it comes to corporation versus the other side.
Lockheed Martin, Boeing, your major industries and aviation, and it was the competition that actually drove that eventually produced the F-117.
Okay, so again, it's the exception that doesn't.
But that is how everything works when it comes to business. When it comes to anything.
It's not, though. If you actually take a wider systemic view, you see that cooperation drives far more innovation than does competition. But back to the topic at hand. Back to the topic
please.
The entire moon landing. Are you fucking kidding me?
That was a competition between the United States.
Oh my god!
That was a huge example of cooperation within a country.
You know what you can do in that kind of situation? You can just say that the moon landing didn't happen.
Every innovation,
you can just be like, "Oh, the moon landing never happened."
Came as a result of the of the moon landing program. was out of the cooperation between the scientists, between the engineers, and the various companies that they contracted that work out to. It was a nationwide cooperation event, and it gave us one of the greatest technological feats that,
and yet you were
that
still
humanity
ignoring the
Was it
fact that
cooperation
your-
or was
in
it
your
competition?
Example, the family would be the nation. So yes, you would have the family cooperating with each other in order to compete with a rival nation. And that
Yes,
is
and
actually what happened
we ended
because the
and we ended up
USSR beat America.
I'm not entirely sure if this is a that his argument at the end makes a lot of
the
sense.
USSR
But
beat America
the
into space, and they were driven by that's right, cooperation.
That was not cool.
That was an excellent
Sorry,
debate.
I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
pretty good.
That was.
I enjoyed
that was
it.
All right.
That was a cheap blow. I apologize.
they did a bad
so-
fallacy.
I want. I got to go with Anson Knowles here. What's up, Anson?
Yeah. So I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's
how
a bad
basically
fallacy.
The conversation made it down to the root level, and it became what communists always want to talk about: blaming competition for everything. I thought that was beautiful. Thank you for doing that. And
You're very welcome. Glad to live up to the stereotype.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed the lawn analogy because my neighbor tried to tell me that I needed to mow my lawn.
I don't want
so
to. I don't want to
mow
have
it
big
6 months
confluence
after he told me
today,
that this is doing it.
but I might have to
And-
at some point.
And as for the space program, yes, the space program, we were able to go to the moon because of the excellent breeding of the man who invented the rocket, more so than anything else.
So the German thing is what you're saying.
Yeah, and so in terms of scoring, 11 points went to Jason and 10 points went to Ancom, and I did that, and it was more outsized than anything else because Jason, you had much more of an emotional appeal in your argument. You were basically flailing like a crying woman the entire time, and that came across really well on the screen. And so that's and you were much less emotional and calm, which I expect from an autistic man in your argumentation. You were highly
It's kind of weird to
logical,
have my
and I
actual
think
camera
the
on
deficiency
my
that you
stream,
had,
but
you need
not
to
over
work on
there.
expressing
Should probably
emotions
play
more
something.
in your argumentation.
And
fair enough.
Will I wait?
Got to be a showman, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been good at being a showman.
Confluence
so
is being
that's something
heating
I
the
gotta work
bottle.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna
Anyway,
be wasted
it was good overall, guys.
later
It was
on.
just about 1 point that Jason won. So
Okay.
Cool.
Tyler.
I got in here. Your guys' exchanges 2 times ended in Jason using an anecdote.
It is a
and
big
you calling
panel.
out That anecdote.
I'm
as
not
the
super
backing,
fond
and
of
you guys
huge
kinda
panels
moved
like
on
this, to
another
be
topic.
honest.
So, going from the intros again,
It
to
also
my
is
most
3
important part
judges,
here,
so
That's a
the
go either
Bible-
way.
Yeah, the
Depends how you
Bible.
put it in.
It gives your
Oh,
talking. There you go. So the Bible was brought up and then never once used in any talking points pretty much ever throughout the entire debate. So I feel like that was just kind of wasted opportunity with the introductions. So I gave Ancom the win on the introductions. I gave Ancom the win on the exchanges. I'd say Jason actually took the third act there at the end and kind of won, but just based on the points, Ancom was already so far ahead at that point, it just didn't really work out. I'd say you won the moon landing argument by saying our competition, our male-led country in competition with Russia is what inspired us to do this great feat. I think you came out the victor of that, but you already were so far behind from losing the introductions. I think Ancom won.
All
you can handle. I can handle big panels. I just don't want to.
I'm gonna go
I don't think it's good to have a big ass panel most of the time.
that Ancom was saying, as far as cooperation drives innovation, a lot of these.
I'm not gonna
examples
debate
of,
him on
like, women
theology.
being
Like he
oppressed
doesn't
were
even.
developed by men. So
I'm not a
let's go
theologian.
with
I
Jason
have
Thompson.
theological
Do it.
debates
Men
because
use-
people say dumb stuff all the
Men
time.
use their logic. I mean, women do too, but that's more of an outlier compared to men because they go based off their feelings. So.
All
Based
right.
on man pills.
Does anybody have any feedback before I give mine?
Jason, I thought you're a little bit weak on it. You lean too much on the anecdotes. I think if you just argued the general principles, that'd be enough to sway the audience. Moon landing example, major win for sure.
Yeah, with the NASA thing, as soon as that was pivoted to that, you should have just closed it down with every decision in terms of that from a national level was made by a man at the top in every single incident.
Yeah.
You know, they had to answer to
Well,
a man for that.
So the reason why I didn't do that is because it really seemed more like a competitive thing in my mind. And
That's true.
In the introduction, I talked about how men. Well, actually, it was an Ancom's deal where he mentioned that competition is what men follow, where cooperation is what women follow.
Why do you want
And
to
so
summon
it
a
made more
theological
sense.
debate?
I'll just grant his premise and push through that.
And just go competition because by default you're saying men. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. That's why I'm not judging.
It's sometimes, proper. Sometimes, prophet.
Yeah.
Saying that women run off of not competition but cooperation, by the way, should be a fallacy within itself. Just
Beth, we don't want to hear from you. You're a woman.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, that's the Beth fallacy again.
hold on.
Beth, come
Women are
on.
highly competitive amongst themselves.
I want to say one thing though.
I'll give
Y'all,
them that.
y'all
Yeah,
keep
absolutely.
so y'all keep saying, he just said the man at the top did it, and that's the end of it because it happened that way. That doesn't actually mean it's to be true. Like, we know that there are better ways to do things all the time. We know that, right? So just because the way something has happened one way for all of eternity doesn't necessarily mean that's the most efficient or the best way. Like, we find that out all the time, especially in sports.
Do we?
So I think that's like maybe something y'all should consider on that one. For all the people who said that.
The appeal to tradition fallacy.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about, but I don't need him to talk to Gnostics. There's a lot of Gnostics on the internet. Confluence is a Gnostic,
Talking
for
about
example.
what happens outside the home is completely irrelevant to your argument.
It's like
both of you should have called each other on it. Sparky, you should have. The minute he said, "Well, they're more cooperative,"
I would say
in
that
society.
60% of the people
society we're talking
on the
about in our
internet are
home.
Gnostics,
You
one way or another.
You didn't.
That's why I brought when he talked about the moon landing. I said the nation is the family.
Yeah, right.
That
Well,
is the
yeah,
family
that was
unit.
the end. You gave him the whole middle.
Look, I'm not sitting here.
Ancom, thank you. Ancom, you could have done the same thing when he started kind of moving out as well. You guys both ignored you started out on the prompt, and you were good.
Oh, I know who you're talking about,
Wind it
but it's
out
the same
to society,
thing.
which has nothing to do with what
Yeah,
happens.
we're talking about
It just doesn't.
we're talking about Maryland,
Sparky,
but
you
yeah,
should have
Maryland
come up
and
with
Confluence,
cooperation as
both of
being
them are Gnostics.
cooperation
They might look different, but the basic of the
awesome
theological is Gnosticism.
in a business. It's awesome on
I
a
mean,
team.
if you actually take into
talking
account
about a
the history
family
of the
that has to
church,
be
the first
led.
big problem
One
that the church
person
had
has
was
to
the
make the
Gnostics.
decision.
And
Should've-
it came
should've
to a
led with that, you
point
didn't.
Yeah, I
where
fell there.
That's
You're
kind of
right.
where they
that's
had
kinda why I
to
went with Jason, 'cause
pretty
he gets
much.
stuck with even as a team, there's still someone that's a leader. And
I think it was Athanasius. Athanasius was
in
like,
unit, the leader should
they
be-
may have the numbers,
That's
but
why
we
I
have
tried
the
to bring everybody
theology,
back
something
to
like
the
that.
family
Or they may have the
and yes,
buildings, but
man,
we have
go
the
off
theology.
topic, but
Right. Well, you guys were.
so-
It was spirited. You guys were having.
You can
a great
imagine how
time.
much,
You
how
know,
many
I
Gnostics
enjoyed watching it. It's
existed at
just,
one
You
point.
gotta, when the prompt is the prompt, because what'll happen is that Anson tonight
He
is
he
judging
takes
on
more
one thing.
wine. He's a
Next
wine
week,
mom.
He could judge on
But
how
to
far
be
you
fair, they're
deviate
both
from the
wine
actual
moms.
topic, and you could have lost right there.
That is fair.
So
Or one, depending on
Confluence
how he
or
does
one,
it.
yeah, right?
and
Yeah.
Maryland are wine
Right,
moms.
and Ancom, you kind of
They may have buildings, but
when
we have
you-
the church. Yeah, that's exactly the
when you were
quote.
saying that women should be able to make those decisions as well. I think that if you wanted to win the argument there, I think that you could have pushed and said it's always the case that they work together in the inside the home. It's always the case. And you didn't push that. You kind of glossed over it. You glazed it a little bit.
You're saying it's always this is the thing is when we're talking about using like an absolute statement like always anything, I tend to avoid that because
I know you do because you're
I think it
that's
was.
false.
Right. Right.
But it was in the way of
and
him
again, in society,
doing whatever the hell he
you're
wanted
correct.
to.
It is not always.
But
the
there
case,
were
in
a lot of
family, it's
alcoholics
always the
at one
case
point.
that we're working.
I understand
together because
why
we're
people
family.
don't like alcohol. Like alcoholism.
not-
is
I've known a
really
lot of fucking
affects their role.
dysfunctional families where that's not.
I understand.
I'm very
I
happy I'm
understand,
not
but
an
That's
alcoholic.
the
for example.
argument that you could have probably won with.
Fair enough. Yep. All right.
Yeah. So, but you didn't win. I'm sorry.
That's right.
'cause
So,
I like you, and you're glad to have her. I hope
I
you
will
hang
see
out.
myself out. Thank you all for the wonderful time, and have a great night.
Yep, you too. You have happy to have you anytime.
Have a good one.
Take care, man.
Yep.
The commies still aren't people.
Commies are people occasionally.
No, never.
All right.
No, Pinochet had the right idea on that, but I did want to say like one note on the the technical side. His mic was still super hot, man. Am I the only guy who was like hearing?
No.
it was super hot.
Was like off the chart.
Yeah, he's got a Blue Yeti. That's his problem.
There's one thing.
Oh yeah, Blue Yeti. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
One thing, men shouldn't. You're not ruling the woman out. If he would have just repeated that line over and over every time he said cooperation, look, they're still cooperating in the household, but when the final decision needs to be made, it's going to have to be the
But
man.
I did actually say something like that when I was talking about.
He
the
did, but it was
you're right. You're right. I didn't stick to the prompt. Average gay enjoyer. But I appreciate you're honest. No, it's average gay enjoyer. I mean, we know.
I love saying that he only enjoys average gays. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I think he's saying he only enjoys scrotum. I think that was a typo.
So smelly.
That's terrible. That's
yeah.
All right, let's get to the next fucking debate. Shut up.
Yeah. All right. Who's up? Who's up for a debate?
I think Mr.
Confluence. I say Confluence and Emmett. Let's go.
Oh no, I don't want to debate a wine
The
mom.
same thing. I was gonna say the same thing.
I'm down.
Do I have to debate the wine mom? Okay, fine. I'll debate the wine mom.
Someone who should go back. Okay, I'm down.
Can you show us your? Yeah, there it is, wine mom. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Why not?
Look at it. Oh, wait,
Oh.
Is this?
it's
So what
weird.
bottle
There we
are we
go.
on right now? Is this bottle 1, bottle 2?
It's always. Okay, I'm not that degenerate. It's always bottle 1. Okay.
How many Francias are we on?
Merlot, which I think is a contradiction of terms. I don't think something
Can you
Start
Cabernet
drinking
and a
whiskey,
Merlot,
dude.
but I bought
Start
it.
drinking
and
whiskey. Go get a cheap bottle of Fighting Cock. Power through that. Be a man.
my debate skills would plummet.
Right out of the gate.
Box wine Confluence.
Is this a box, brother? That's not a
It
box.
came out of a box on the shipping truck, right?
Well,
I-
everything comes out of a box.
You guys got to go to the back.
Everything comes out of a box.
All right. You guys got to go back to the back. You guys can talk shit in the private chat. So you know what I need to do is have an alt stream so that you guys can like talk shit.
Drink a beer like a real man.
Drink a beer like a real man. Confluence. It is a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little weird that you're always boozing it up with wine on the show, man.
Wine judgment I get from you,
Did I put
Grid,
the wrong
is
guy
just,
back again?
I'm gonna
did.
pill you and I'm gonna start crying because
Hell
you
pill
mentioned
me?
this
Yeah,
so many
trust me.
times. Okay. And it
Where's
just hurts
Ed?
my feelings so much. And I didn't go to college.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I mean, that was like, and it came out of nowhere, dude. It came out like I'm just sitting there. We're having just a normal debate night, and it was all of a sudden it was like, "Ah," and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. What do you guys
What are
wanna
we
debate?
What are we debating, Mr. Wine Mom?
So
What are we
many
debating?
things. There's so many things, Emmett.
Give me a topic. I'm gonna go ahead and let you give me the topic.
All right. Ooh.
Fuck. We've already debated so many things already. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, you guys are pros, man.
I mean he gets bored. He's like he's an actual wine mom. He's like I'm bored. Like okay, you gotta come on. We can have a
Fine dad
talk.
with no kids. Okay, so I'll admit to that. Okay.
You put it really hard, Grade, because even Jay Dyer has trouble with the wine moms. Like he can't refute the wine moms, and I have to do it now.
Hey, Grid, there are some prompts. Maybe it'll inspire something.
Go.
Oh, the prompts tonight have been off the rails, man. It's been awesome, to be honest with you. I like them a lot. Is prison actually rehabilitating prisoners?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
What
Death
about you, Emmett?
penalty?
You think
Death
it's fair
would.
to
Death
sleep your way to the
penalty?
top? I think that's a great prompt for Emmett.
Which one?
Is it fair to sleep
What
your
is?
way to the top?
Is it what?
Is it fair to sleep your way to the top?
Oh, I can take the yes if he wants to take the no.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that to you. That's
curious to hear Emmett Steelman on that.
Oh man. Should public schools be totally shut down?
Yes. Totally. Absolutely. Oh god, this is gonna get
That's
bad.
retarded.
Yeah.
That's so retarded.
Yep.
Yes.
They should
I
be.
knew when I saw it. I knew.
I'm so
I
happy.
knew this is it.
You know what? This is the one time I'm actually making a libertarian argument, which is kind of weird for me because I freaking hate libertarians. But it's an actual libertarian argument.
But it's the right I mean, it's a good argument.
Yeah, it's a good argument. It's the right argument to make. Yeah, they're correct.
All right. So Emmett has the affirmative. Confluence you're defending. Emmett, just start talking when you're ready to destroy all within your eyesight.
I'm a little nervous.
Okay, so
I need to drink more wine before you start, Emmett.
as the white mom will say, we need to have public schools because she doesn't want to do the actual job like a mom would do, which is actually raising the kids. In reality, what we do when we have public school systems is we create a complete we create a bureaucracy that is completely on its own, and instead of giving a service that is going to make it better for the kids, we are destroying the minds for next generations. What we have to do is get rid of all public schools so that we can have a future again. That's it.
30 seconds. You ready? Confluence, you got to destroy, man.
Yeah, I mean, hell, okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I think that was a fucking hell of a short opening. I mean, the whole thing would be, what is the alternative? If you remove all public schools, are you just gonna have private schools? There's no, so many people would be left behind, not to, quote Obama, but, no child left behind. But like, unironically, so many kids would be left behind. That would be, it's such an absurd proposal. There's no private funding enough to fund enough private schools to possibly make that work. It's an absurd prompt on his face. So I want to see where this goes into 5 minutes, because I feel like Emmett didn't present anything in his opening that would be an alternative to that. Like if he had said homeschooling, or if he said he had given some proclivity toward private schooling that could somehow work fiscally, then fine. But he didn't. So that's why I probably almost at time.
7 seconds left. Well done, sir.
Okay. Now that let me know when you're ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. So now that we whine again like a mom because you didn't give me anything, just keep whining. We have ways of doing it. One of them is, for example,
Tyler, give me points.
yeah. One of stop whining. So one of them will be actually having the moms raise the children. That will be one. We can actually go for a voucher system. All of the schools will be private, and we can we can help the kids that are not well off, so they can have a proper education. What you want in public schooling is just have this huge bureaucracy that is completely and absolutely worthless and is pushing all of the horrible things we see right now.
No, look, I think there's a lot of defects in public schooling, but what I want to hear from you is a good alternative.
Well, you're just saying that there's a lot of defects, right? You can see that there's a lot of defects, yeah.
But that doesn't mean you don't throw the baby out with the fucking bathwater, right? Like obviously.
Yeah, in this case you do. How you can't fix it? How can you fix it?
Public schooling. What's your
in this case,
present an alternative to public school.
Yes, I presented two.
Everyone wants to homeschool. That's just boots on the ground reality.
Confluence. What
contend with that?
I presented two alternatives. Can you tell me the alternatives?
No, you tell me. It's your opening.
I presented two alternatives a second ago. Can you tell me the alternatives?
No, you tell me, brother. It's your
yeah, I know you don't listen. I'm gonna do it again so you can try to
tell me.
Open your ears, okay?
Yeah,
so the first one would be the voucher system. The second one would have the actual mothers take care of their kids. How about we actually let the mothers take care of their kids? Do you want that? Wouldn't you? No, you didn't. What about the voucher system? Have you addressed that? You didn't even know them.
Don't gish gallop me, Tyler.
I'm not gish galloping you. Okay? You didn't even know the didn't even know the argument.
Your second point, okay? Homeschooling, that's something that the mother volitionally has to do. She has to be an agent.
She has to do it.
Who wants to homeschool her kids. I wish in a utopian world that would be.
What do you think happened in the past, Confluence?
That's not. I know, but to get rid of public schools now. You can't punt to the past. This is another fallacy, okay? You can't.
Yeah, I can point to the past and tell you that it's being done.
No,
Yes.
you
The
removed all
the
public
sun
schools
the
right
sun
now,
raised
society
yesterday.
would
I can
collapse.
say that
We
if it's
would
happened in the past,
we
it will
would
happen
not-
again
We would
tomorrow.
not survive. We need more H-1B visas, which is a lot of problems for. If
Why do we
removed
need
all
H-1B
public schools,
visas?
because we'd have more illiterate children. We'd have.
Are you telling me that women in America are so dumb that they can take care of kids?
Drop. Yes, absolutely, because they don't want to. You would admit this, Emmett. Emmett, you don't deny this. You know that that half of America is liberal women.
Oh,
You
yeah.
think those liberal women are gonna homeschool their kids
Yeah.
correctly?
This explains why you're completely you're a single guy. Okay, this explains why. Yeah, you think they're so dumb that they can't take care of a kid. What do you think? It's very hard to teach them about, I don't know, 1 + 1 = 2? Basic language skills?
The woman has to want to. Most liberal women will not homeschool their kids. You have to contend with that fact. You can't posit it.
The most liberal women are not having kids. Confluence.
Are they gonna be?
They're not even having kids. What are they gonna homeschool? Their cat? They're not having kids. What they're doing is having cats.
They're having less kids than the right is having. Yes,
No.
they're obviously still having kids. People on the left are having kids. That's a fact. Fucking mauled and.
We can go ahead and look at the numbers, but in reality, most of the liberal women are not even getting married and not having kids.
They are having kids.
They're not.
They are having kids, and they don't want to homeschool them. So what are you proposing? Are you proposing you homeschool by mandate, that the government is like intervening? I thought.
No, you can send them to private school. You can have a voucher system as well. Oh, you can have both. Those have just two things. You can have a private. You can have the voucher system with private institutions, so you can have the whole fucking bureaucracy, and you can homeschool. Both of those things can be done.
When we have such a piss poor literacy
Yeah.
rate, I think.
Are you American, Confluence?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Well, I don't think I can trust you because you're so dumb that you don't even know how to do 1 + 1 and teach a kid. Okay, I'm just doing. This is not a hominem. I'm just using your logic when you're telling that half of the population of America that you have a 50-50 chance of being one of them. By the way, being so dumb and retarded that they can't teach. They can't teach kids the basic things in life. So since they can't teach kids the basics, why would I trust you in having this argument?
Emmett, it's not that they can't, it's that they won't. It's that most liberals do not want to homeschool. And I guess unless you're gonna
They're not having kids either.
They won't be homeschooling. Again, you can say they aren't having kids.
They aren't having kids either.
That's backing me up.
And you have an option.
That's time. That's a flag on the play. Let's go. That was good. I loved every minute of that. Are you not entertained?
I'm not entertained.
Fucking great. That's fucking great. All right.
It boiled down to one argument on each side, though. It could have been better. Y'all could have done better.
He didn't even listen when I said the argument. He was like, "You never presented anything." It's like I presented two.
And then Lindsay, in the middle of it, she's got to go break up a home. I mean, what the fuck?
This is what happens.
You can't make this shit up. All right, so we're gonna start off with the Agrippas and see where he's at, and let's go.
Yeah. So this was kind of tough. I think we kind of strayed a little bit away from topic after the first, 30 seconds or a minute of the 5-minute. But as far as the arguments made in that time, I'm looking at what Emmett's saying. I got to go with Emmett. He's kind of he brought up prescriptions, and he kind of stuck to it. Even though he threw in a few ad homs, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was pretty good one. That's tough, but I couldn't really find in my notes here where there was kind of like a battle to those prescriptions and why they would fail. So,
all right,
keeping
let's
it short. I'm gonna go with Emmett just because of he stuck to the topic at least at the beginning and even gave prescriptions. So.
Okay. All right, Tyler, I know you can't wait.
I'm chomping at the bit to get into this one. So, even if I give you points for both of the ad homs and the Gish Gallop, that's not going to save you from Emmett's brutal beatdown here. As much as it pains me to vote for Emmett.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, listen to this because you're not going to like it.
No, I'm not gonna like it. I already know I'm not gonna like it.
Oh, what a friend! What a friend!
Started out.
Betrayal.
Your critique
Confluence
started
will
out
remember this,
saying
okay?
you needed to
partial
hear.
judgment, but it's partial constructive criticism.
Yeah, you needed to hear a plan. You needed to hear how the funding was going to be taken care of. That was your biggest. The funding and inclusivity were the two arguments you made. Inclusivity was the winning argument. If you would have kept that, you would have won. But instead, you went down the funding route when he offered you a reasonable alternative, which is the voucher program, which would hypothetically leave the same system of funding we have in place, just allocate that money to the students. That's what the voucher program is. He completely dismissed all your critiques of the stay-at-home parent situation, stay-at-home school situation.
I'm gonna pull an Indian Jesus. I'm gonna fight with the judges because that's like stare decisis.
That never
So
works.
Tyler,
man.
explain that to me. How did he dismiss my homeschooling
Because
stuff? Because
your
most women
critique-
don't want to homeschool.
That's fine because the voucher
Hold on,
program.
let him give the judgment, and then we can talk about it after. Can we?
For all the women that didn't want to take the voucher money and homeschool, they just send their kid to a private school with that same voucher money, and that's why he was saying it's an alternative to what you were saying. All you had to do was just stick the one time. Most women don't want to do this. Let's move to the voucher program and then start attacking that. Would have been the proper route. Instead, you stayed with stay-at-home parents and never once addressed the voucher program, and you basically didn't penetrate his wall of argument, his affirmative argument, with any negative critiques that actually got through and won it in the context of the debate. You would have argued inclusivity. That's why we need universality, because economic institutions prop up our society and make us more successful in the long run. You would have won this, but you went the route of funding, and he undercut that with vouchers.
By just saying the word voucher. To be clear, he gave
All
no
it
funding
takes.
to that. He
That's what
literally
vouchers
just-
are. The voucher program is. It's the funding path.
That makes total.
You just don't know the voucher program, Confluence, and since you never asked, it's fine.
Hold on, Confluence. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, Emmett won this by a lot, I feel like.
All right, Anson.
Yeah, Emmett, Confluence. That was a very entertaining debate. Like I said, I'm judging this based on whether or not at the end of the debate I can say nobody takes you seriously. And it was easy in the first debate. The second one was a little close, but I'm just going to go ahead and say that Confluence, nobody takes you seriously. That was 14 points for Emmett, 10 points.
What a surprise! Anson gave me the L. Okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
I know the feeling. Believe me.
It wasn't for anything like you did a good job of attacking his credibility, right? But you didn't listen to what his arguments were and refute them, and it made you look weak, like you weren't arguing in good faith. You were basically just trying to argue something that didn't exist. You needed to listen more, you know.
Okay, now.
I think part of it also is like
Can I respond?
Off.
Can I pull an Indian Jesus
I
and drag this into an hour-long
No.
discussion? Where
I got you very angry at the beginning, and you didn't listen to the argument, and that's why I
I
won.
did. You said, bro. Tyler even said you said voucher. That's enough. Okay, if that's enough for a fucking debate, holy shit.
Well,
That is
hold on. He actually said more than that, but let's
Tell me what was more.
All right, so
How does the funding work for the voucher program? How does he expect that to
Oh,
apply to
that
all
would have been a
public
great
schools?
question for the debate.
Now that's where the funding would come
one
from.
at a time.
As the affirmative, you want to say as little as possible and make you just waste your time dragging that information out of him. So you having to ask more about the voucher program and how that would handle the funding would have been what you needed to do in that moment. And you had time to do it. Instead, you just stayed hyper-focused on the stay-at-home moms teaching their kids.
Yeah,
But I at least won that point, right? Like, there was no
yeah,
response
you
from
completely
him on that
demolished
point.
that. But like,
Did he?
All right,
At
Confluence,
what point?
Here's all right. So Emmett actually did very well. He knew he had the affirmative. All he really had to do was throw out a reasonable, just a reasonable program, and you have to attack it and break it down. In 5 minutes, that's hard to do, but you could have, because if you had said something along the lines of, voucher programs are great, but how are they going to be administrated and applied? We end up right back with basically the same system we had. You could have taken that route. You could have also said, well, you said, well, people can't afford private schools, and yet I think that's a bad argument, because more people than ever are putting their kids in the private school or homeschooling, and all the data so far shows that both homeschooling and private schools are much more effective than public schools. You kind of had that started down the No Child Left Behind route, which you said, I hate to quote Obama on that. But that's what Tyler's telling you, is that you could have doubled down or tripled down on that and said, if everyone's in homeschool, then you're missing out on some of the aspects of a public school, of being in a public school, and that might have that might have edged you a little closer, but it's a hard one to take.
Yeah, you could have just done it. Yeah, you could have done exactly what Grit said. You could have been like, you ever met a homeschool kid? He's fruity and gay. I don't. What you want is more fruity and gay kids. How dare you?
I'm not going to say that. My argument was volition and funding. Okay, volition.
And it's obviously homeschool.
Here's your
totally
argument was, look, there's a phallus, and me being a wine mom, I'm going to sit here and focus on it. Okay?
You could have totally
here's the actual problem.
Fuck you, whoever said that.
Me and you get along pretty well. Where you really screwed up is you whined about the fallacies. You didn't attack what he said.
Well, you needed to call him out.
And
he
the
didn't.
fact that you didn't understand. Hold on. The fact that you didn't know what a voucher program is, that's a skill issue, brother. If you're going to be in the world of politics, you got to understand this thing. I would have, if I was in Emmett's spot, I would have said, public school, the current model of public schooling is horrible because it is based on a shift work type schedule, and we are not teaching people how to think. We're just teaching automatons to follow the whistle. I would have went that route. But
from now on, you're going to be the weirdo that got beat up by the homeschool kid.
Well,
if I was in your shoes,
I wasn't homeschooled.
I would have attacked.
I'm just weird.
I would have attacked the social.
Not the short part.
Okay, guys.
Wait.
Where's the fucking retard on the short part? Come on. Stop it.
To be fair, I mean, Emmett started it with yes and because. Confluence, probably should have started with no because of this, but there was no prescription as far as like the opposite of why it should be.
I'm not the affirmative, brother. I'm just attacking the affirmative. Emmett's prescriptions didn't give anything.
To the whole end, where you're like, where does the money come from?
I really like this argument.
Where does the money come from for the public school system, Confluence? Okay, like that's exactly where the money would come from for the voucher system. We just redirect that towards vouchers instead. And people who homeschool their kids, they get to keep that money for homeschooling supplies and all the material they need in order to figure out how to do that.
And there were
so many points.
That's such a fucking
one at a time.
brain dead argument. I don't even know how to address.
Wait,
I'm literally taking money from this plug and putting it in that plug instead. That's it.
You think that?
Beth, go ahead.
Beth, go ahead.
Holy shit, that's fucking retarded. But Beth, go ahead. EOD, that's
guys.
There's a lot of people talking over money. There's a lot of people talking over money.
So yeah, Confluence, there were so many points that you could have attacked him on, from the social awkwardness of homeschooled kids to there's nobody there keeping an eye to make sure, a lot of abuse situations get called out by the schools. So if kids are at home, we saw this during the lockdown, right, where kids weren't being watched and who needed help weren't able to get it from outside sources. So I think that's where what I would have attacked if I were in your shoes.
Yeah, I think that would have been a mistake to call out the awkwardness of homeschool kids, because all studies point to them being possibly more adjusted than public school kids at this point.
They're way smarter.
And I really think that Emmett knows that.
There's also the thing called the thing about the abuse. It's not like we have a big problem with abuse in school, right? No?
No, no, not at
Oh
all.
no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that never happens.
It goes both ways.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on now. Who's abusing the school? The kids or the fucking adult?
Oh, it's usually the teacher. It's usually female too, but nobody wants to talk about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? You don't have to think about it.
Don't bother googling that. Don't definitely don't.
Hold on, guys. I gotta read the super chat. So calm down. Everybody, calm down. Confluence, you did really good though. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That's a tough one. It's really tough, especially against Emmett, because Emmett knew the side to take. He did what he did. All right. Anyway, $5 from K2. Keep on trucking. Confluence said he is a knob gobbler yesterday on Emmett's stream. Did you really say that?
I did not say that.
Okay. All right. All right.
K2 is hallucinating as usual. He's been driving trucks.
I don't know who's had too much wine.
Damn, man.
Well, at least it's not meth, which I think K2 is probably. That's what
Shit wine mom said.
trucking, you know. So.
I'll take shit wine mom said for 100, please.
Confluence, I gotta be honest, man. This was a tough one to be on the defense on this one, because to break down, and especially in just 5 minutes, it's tough. It's a tough argument. I mean, right now I don't know if you know this or not, but like the public school or the Department of Education's annual budget's like $800 billion.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah,
and it's
like having that
admin.
much amount of
like,
money.
It's like 80%.
Jesus.
It's like most of the money didn't even go to the.
I think you can get like 5K to every
the Federal
woman
Department of Education
to
doesn't
educate.
do anything like physical with schools
It's
at all. All they do is
weird.
pass
It's
money.
tough. It's a tough argument to win, to be honest. Other than that, just let it go. Beth, everybody has been interrupting you. While I have everyone kind of calm down, go ahead, say your piece.
I'm good.
Hey, real quick.
Tyler,
the debate
is an
going.
asshole. Go ahead, Beth.
No, I got nothing good. We're good.
Okay. All right. Well, Confluence, man, I'm sorry. I
Hold
shouldn't
on.
have put you up against
Is there a
Emmett.
way to keep him?
Is there a way to keep him?
Is there a way to keep him?
Yeah.
That's what someone in chat said. I'm just
Yeah.
guessing.
Just
No,
pay,
yeah,
yeah.
because
Just that was pretty. Yeah, just send me some money. We'll keep him.
How much money?
I forget what I can't
40
say
bucks.
what it is.
Oh,
man.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
yeah. No
information.
tax on tips. No tax on tips. Someone donate an ambiguous amount of money that maybe
an egregious.
Come on now.
I think
Come on
Confluence
now.
is actually worth 50 bucks.
I don't take bribes
Oh,
from
thank you,
fucking.
Matt.
I'd say it ought to cost them $100 to stay. That's how much.
Oh, fuck you, EOD. Fuck you, $100.
Hold on, guys.
You know you can't get it.
Hold on, guys.
Ah, these guys.
Guys, calm down a minute. So BB, hold on, what is it? It's BB, the abusive or elusive.
The elusive. It's
All
like
right.
a trout. Like
All
you
right.
can't catch me. You can't catch me. All right. Fucking, can you read? Or are you drunk?
It's EB3.
Oh, is that EB3?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll get around town. I'll get around some towns, some streets, brother.
Okay.
How high are you?
I mean, I think that
Who's
I
big
think
up
the better
the
question is how gone is he?
Well,
If he
Have you got absolutely?
I
Have you
I
got a
can't-
productive question for me?
Okay, couple of things.
Be careful here.
Can we do Marte and horse
I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. Calm down. Did you just tell me to be careful?
I think that's what just happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Absolutely, I did.
Okay. All right. Well,
Why the fuck would you even? Never mind. I'm gonna stay out of that one.
There you go. That's what happens. That's what.
That's a good call. I agree with that.
I just wanted to tell him that you know, unless I know you, you have to cam up,
Yeah. Well.
and I don't know you. But the motherfucker wouldn't shut his damn mouth long enough for me to say something.
Oh yeah.
So,
Hey,
you
Grid,
get
can
what you get.
Grid, can I say my last words? I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder
We
what
got 10
CNN would
bucks-
have to
we got
say
10
about
bucks
this
to keep
violation
you
of
so
free
far.
speech. Dude. I really do.
I love you,
I just
Confluence.
want to see more wine mom debates. So, I mean, I threw the 10 down because no one gave me me an actual amount, so I went ambiguous.
Yeah. So guys, we get a few more bucks in. We'll bring Confluence back. Let's go hang out in the chat for a few minutes. Take 5, drink some more
Jason, don't
wine.
even
Whatever you
pull
gotta do.
that. I gave you a number.
Everyone donate to Grid.
I
Get
gave
those
you a
comfort
number.
bucks in. Bring me fucking back, okay?
Yeah.
You know? And otherwise, God bless, you know?
Yeah.
Emmett will
Tells me I
debate this
better not
later,
do
I'm
shit.
sure. Fuck you, Emmett, okay? Fuck you, okay?
I will debate
Go back.
later.
Okay.
We need a total of half. Don't go away mad. Just go away.
Don't
Aww.
worry, Confluence. I'll get you later.
Oh, the wine mom is not happy. Oh.
I need to kind of poison the well.
How about Marte next? Marte needs a debate.
Yeah, I was thinking Marte's got to be bored as hell.
How you doing, Beth? Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
Oh, that almost sounded like
that sounded like call out to me.
That did sound like a call
Yeah,
out.
well, it's about that time. So.
All right.
Well, shit. All right, let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what happened to my
I do
camera?
have a quick question
Like
for you.
everywhere.
Yeah.
So I find that when I'm doing debates, and this is like an IT question.
Oh, we're gonna be above
my volume on my mic
Tyler.
goes
That's
down.
awesome.
How do I
This
get
is
my
a share
volume
anyway.
to go up to where it's like heavy volume?
I don't know if you're using the correct microphone right now, Marte.
Yeah, you sound kind of far away.
Yeah, make sure your correct microphone is selected.
Don't worry,
If you
I'll
have a
wait.
webcam, there's a mic on it, just to let you know.
He's probably he's probably using the
Jay's gonna
microphone.
kick my ass. I've already seen this coming, so I might
What
as well
else
just
does
get
do?
on with it.
Don't lie, you're excited about it, Beth. You want
He
that
tried to
right.
say he tried to say that my argument wasn't ad hominem, but it wasn't an ad hominem. People don't understand how ad hominem works. I ad hominem him, like I insulted him, and then gave the argument. The argument was correct. The ad hom was to piss him off, which by the way worked. It was very funny to see him not know the argument I gave because he was just pissed off.
Over yourself, so you need to turn that off. So that it doesn't do that. God damn it! But yeah, that's how you do that. It's in your audio settings for most of these apps.
I appreciate it, Admiral Gibbs. I'll continue even though it's a shitty mic right now, but I don't mind.
Hit up Grumple. He's seeing in the chat. Hit him up if you need some help after.
Man, I can
Grumple's really
walk you through it too, but I mean,
Grumple, send me a DM if you can, or I'll send you a DM.
Yeah, but
We'll
it's gonna be
figure it
each
out.
program
Yeah,
settings,
you're
not your mic
definitely on
settings.
the wrong mic. The more I'm listening to you.
that's it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
and that-
this
that-
mic right here, the Shure mic. I don't know why.
How the hell that thing is right in front
Yeah,
of your
you
mouth?
got the
and
wrong mic. You got the wrong mic selected. You may have to drop out, come and go into your.
No,
options
don't tell.
and
He doesn't have
that.
to. You don't have to drop out. All you gotta do is click the little arrow next to the microphone down at the bottom of the screen, and make sure that your appropriate microphone is selected. That's it.
Okay.
That was the point of that hominem at the beginning. It was just to piss him off.
Up when I talk, so.
And the whole point of calling him a wine mom was to piss him off as well. Because I know he's kind of gone, like, it's in the weeds.
It's a Shure mic.
Okay, are
The
you set up
7
as
block-
XLR or are you set up as
XLR?
So look at your Scarlet 2 and turn up your gain.
I'm gonna send him a message.
Turn up your gain a little
Maybe I
bit.
can rage quit.
While we're chasing tech issues.
Yeah, just do that in the back.
Yeah. While you guys are
if we could
chasing
communicate.
tech issues and waiting for that. So BB, I gotta
He's
be
probably.
honest. I see I assume that you're still in the chat. I see that Kissy Cat had to kind of pee slap you there. Which, by the way, that's
Is Kissy Cat back?
Kissy Cat is in the chat, which is I was going to welcome her, but I got sidetracked. So BB, here's the thing. He says I see
Don't hate him,
Lefton,
sarcastic saying. He's
mentally
just kind
here.
of dumb.
All I said was words. Well,
he's
here's the
not
thing,
he's not a
pal.
bad person.
It's my fucking channel, and nobody tells me
He's
shit
kind of
that I don't
annoying.
like, where they get gone, right? Especially if I don't fucking know you. And EB3, if it is EB3, I got something for you. I want you to listen. Really close. It's might sting a little.
Do it, Grid.
It might hurt your feelings, but it's good. It's good for you to hear things sometimes it might hurt a little bit. I want everybody to just.
Sorry
go
about
back
that. I know
and just
you're
listen.
listening to
I
me
think I know what
typing.
it is.
Hopefully it's not that bad.
Oh yeah.
Just doing things in the back.
These are very smart people, the best people. They're saying,
He's
Grid
so
told
angry.
EB3 in a debate, not once but twice. Totally destroyed that son of a bitch. The man was broken, completely broken. Grid is very rich, folks. Very, very rich. He's got vehicles. He's got planes. He's got bitches more than anybody. Maybe more than me, maybe not. But a lot.
Okay, I've
If
never heard
if
that
you are in fact EB3, you got folded, and you know you did.
I thought he was gonna play the "shut the fuck up." You can.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I got that too. I almost
He's
forgot about
very
that 'cause
angry.
We've had a lot of wine. We've had more
He's
wine
actually
here than
very
normal.
angry.
So I got a public service announcement for everybody.
Everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that. You can do it. Shh. Shut up. And shut the fuck up.
You can do it too.
I
The
love
hole in
that.
your face. Yeah.
How much did you pay Sarah?
Yeah.
I still need to know. I need to know so I can pay her at one point to do one for me.
That's not Sarah.
No, Grand Designs. It looks like the dude next to me and the lady are about to debate.
Yeah.
That lady
Yeah.
was way too tan to be. Safe.
Hey, Grid, I'll continue as is. That's fine.
No, you sound great.
You
You
That
fixed
actually
it.
sound much better now.
Was
Right,
it? Was
yeah.
it good? Did I
You
fix
fixed
it?
it.
Cool.
All right,
Good
good.
job.
We had a little comic relief.
Play up
and
the, turn
we're
up the
gonna-
gain a little
we're gonna
bit.
get
But I
into
think
this.
he's
All right.
doing
So,
Oh.
there we go. You stay. You go. You go. You go. Emmet goes. Pixels goes. I kind of forget Pixels is here. He's very quiet tonight.
I'm glad that guy got booted because he sounded like he was challenging you, and I'm like, that's kind of
Yeah,
different.
don't come on my channel like that, bro.
That's
Jesus.
crazy.
And all I really wanted to do is just remind him that on my channel,
a sec.
especially if I don't fucking know you, gotta cam up.
Yeah, that's channel integrity. You want to be able to vet people before they come into your home, right? We want to do this because we have a massive illegal immigrant problem. Same thing, right? Leftists love legal, they just don't want them in their home. So, anyways, back to this.
Hold on, this motherfucker is still telling me to be careful. You're not coming for me or my brand? Fuck off.
Regardless, this is your house.
Kiss my left nut. How about that? Kiss my left nut. Not good enough for the right one. The
Kiss
left
my
one.
left nut. Oh
You got a
man.
preference there? Is Motor Grid? That's what's going on.
Sounds like he does.
Well, the right one is, the right one's right.
Who? Confluence?
Fair
You're calling
enough.
him a liberal because the left
Yeah.
one's his? Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying.
Hey, bro, I
Obviously,
see
he's
that.
a fucking
Confluence is
liberal
fucking weird.
knob goblin son of a bitch. So, all right. Anyway,
All right, well.
Marte, what game are we playing tonight, dear?
I don't know. You hit me up in the DMs. You thought I was probably going to off myself, and then I reached out and said I'm still alive, and we're here. So, yeah.
It wasn't like that. I just haven't seen you around a little bit, so I'm making sure you're good. That's
Well,
all.
I've been all over YouTube. Trust me. I just haven't been in your circles. All right, let's go. Let's go to war. I love it.
all right. What are you guys baiting? You guys have prompts already? You know each other? You know where know the soft spots and all that?
I mean, I don't, but I do think that men should not have female friends at all. I don't know if she wants to debate this or not, but I don't think female friends should exist, really, for men in relationships.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is a good debate topic.
Already the bias, the new middle ground right here.
I never said I wasn't biased. That's why I'm the moderator. I'm not judging.
Yeah, the moderator's already saying I'm based. That's kind of biased, but yeah. All right.
Grid will tell you. I found him thanks to Crucible, so
Yeah, I know. God,
we're
it's
on
so-
the kind of the same wavelengths here.
So,
relationship
cobbler.
dynamics is always great. That's always fun.
It is
Yeah.
really fun. What you got?
What do I have? I got EB3. Can't get up off my jocks. What I got.
Between snub gobbling.
I'm not gonna let it go. I'm
Shielded
not gonna let it go. Yeah, but look, you come in my house, you get what you get.
That's how this Roman war started. months ago. Me and Roma were for 6 months, and then the Crucible got into it after that. So we're backing off of it, though. She's a mental case. So
apparently, yes. I could have told you that. I took one look at that.
Yeah,
person.
nobody told me. I've been at war with her for 6 months, and Rachel got in my comments and got crossfire, and then Andrew got involved. So that's how this all started. If you want the lore, so
yeah, no, it's I just figured she's batshit crazy. That's all I needed to know. All right, because you guys are going to agree on a lot of these, right? Like this.
Yeah, but I'll also take a position I don't agree with too.
I know.
I can play devil's advocate as well too.
Here we go. Since mental relationships resulting in work husbands or work wives is often considered cheating, are they not to be considered impure thoughts and therefore a sin?
Work husbands and work wives, a sin? Considered to be cheating?
Mental relationships resulting
Yes,
in.
that's cheating.
I would say it's cheating as well too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Base Beth at it again. I need you to play devil's advocate on something though. Try to
We'll find one. We'll
once.
find one. But that one, I gotta stand. That one's a hard one for me to fight on.
Let's see. Is victim mentality an extension of ego?
Yes.
All right, I'll oppose it.
Okay.
Marte is gonna be careful because Beth actually knows these topics and knows about the statistics on the topics, and she can have good.
All right. Well, I'll get the clock set
good
up. I'm sorry, I was
ideas.
looking for some more nonsense from the bleachers, but maybe they gave up. Who knows? All right. So, and I can
Rama
get
is
into that later.
fucking
about why
insane.
this
Yeah,
is-
I don't have to say
why
anything.
This is so funny.
Like,
to me.
Andrew
so
is
who's the
correct. He was talking about it today. He's
Beth
like,
is
"Well,
the
this
affirmative,
bitch told me that we're
okay,
never gonna have
and
debate."
Marte is defending.
And then there were a bunch of guys in the comments,
Beth,
and they were like, "Yeah, we
just
know
start
she's
talking, I'll
fucking
give you 1
insane,
minute.
but we want to look at her teeth."
Okay.
And I thought it was funny.
Victim mentality is absolutely an extension of the ego because it comes from an idea of self-importance in order
Jesus,
to
it's gonna be
even
complex.
make yourself some kind of a victim. People who have lower egos tend to let things roll off a lot easier, and it's just I'm losing myself here. Sorry. So yeah, with total moment here. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, the ego is going to be what's driving any idea that someone's being victimized in any way, shape, or form. Otherwise, we don't give a shit about it. And I'm just going to leave it at that and let Marte come at me with it. Because I totally...
No, that's fine.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Get 8 seconds left. All right. Whenever you're ready, Marte.
So the victim mentality, to me, it stems from a learned helplessness sometimes, often in society, not ego. So if we see our mother do this, this is something that we can do as far as pattern recognition growing up. If we see something like a tradition, which we have nowadays, so far as the left, we could see probably a tradition that's embarked, meaning like something that's successful as an experiment. If it worked for my mom, it shall work for me in the future because I've seen it work in the home. So to me, this is an extension of ego, but maybe learned behavior that we could see too.
Roma,
Also,
yeah, probably.
victim
I mean, she has
mentality is
a.
externally
I don't think
focused
she's gonna
while
have any
ego is
problems in the future
internally
getting
driven.
content anyway.
These two things can be
It's
separated.
more of a problem
And then
with
not to mention that, but
her.
if victim mentality seeks sympathy, not supremacy. So if we're thinking about this, it's like
kinda
if we're
weird.
seeking sympathy, egoic, if we think about egoic
I'm looking
in
here
nature, we're
because
seeking
my
probably
third
supremacy,
screen's
like
right
I need
here.
to win something or whatever. No, this is probably sympathy. We want to garner this. We want to be able to get something from this. No, that's
How's the
the
wine, you
opposite of
knob
egoic
gobbler?
if you're thinking about this. And also you think about the social and cultural reinforcement of the victim mentality that's from society.
Yeah, that was time. All right.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. Let's go. All right. Just start talking.
Okay, so
So-
you wanted to say that sympathy, they're looking for sympathy, not supremacy, and you'd have to be looking to get something out of it. Isn't the attention getting something out of it? Nothing
Well,
you
here's
said
the
just
thing,
proves
though.
my point.
if you look at evidence-based research, we have evidence
Attention
on
is-
victim mentality,
attention is
meaning like they're
very
not trying to assert
important.
any dominance when they're talking about victims. So if you think about this, have you ever seen a victim trying to assert dominance over anybody? Where's the ego in this? Can you-
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes,
Because
go ahead,
my
tell me.
problems are bigger and worse than your problems are. Therefore, everyone should pay more attention to me. Therefore, feeding my ego. And yes, the organism will do what makes the organism successful.
Yeah,
So
she knows these
therefore,
topics
in order
very,
to
very
feed
well.
their
You have to be
ego and
careful
what
with
they
the kind,
want,
with the
even
kind
if
of
it's a learned
concessions you're gonna
behavior,
make
you're
too.
still proving my point.
Cool, but can you give me an example or demonstrate self-aggrandizement or prioritization of like ego-driven behavior? Can you give me a better example than that?
Right there, self-prioritization. They're literally saying everything that has made me a victim
Aggrandizement, though.
makes me more important than what you're saying. Than what
Well,
you're,
she's not, right? She's not for that at all. I don't think
Right,
she's
but
ever
here's
gonna
the
be
thing, though,
for
they're
that
not
at
seeking
all.
any kind of supremacy out of this, meaning
It is
like
a form
I
of
want to dominate the other person, meaning
is
I
a
want
form
to
of
take the onus of saying, hey, I'm seeking self-pity of this, mainly like sympathy. So you're
is a
conflating the
form.
two, and I don't see that
Nope.
happening here.
No, because again, it is a form of supremacy if everyone's paying more attention to me and my problems than they are to you and your lack thereof. So therefore, my victim mentality will get me everything that I want in life, while your lack of it
Well,
is
Beth,
going
you
to
haven't
leave you
demonstrated
running the
this.
same race as most people who don't.
That would be an assumptive claim because you're assuming the mind of the person. You haven't given me a demonstration as to why you can assume the mind of a person saying this. Like,
we see it all the time. We see it all the time,
Right.
even throughout the left, where
give me a
every
demonstration.
group,
I'm waiting for a demonstration of this.
every group in the left claims to be victimized in one way or another, and therefore they deserve something for the victimization that they have gone through throughout their life,
Correct,
whether it's because
but-
they're poor, the wrong race, the wrong religion, whatever. So
Correct. And here's the thing, though. Do you think that social and cultural reinforcement can be something that insinuates a victim mentality rather than ego? Meaning, like, because I'm a Democrat and because I'm a liberal, I've seen it work for other people, and I think I should have like reparations because I just feel bad. I feel oppressed. How is this egoic of saying, "Hey, I feel
Oh
bad.
no,
I feel
this
like
is
I
so
don't
bad.
have
This is such a bad
gain up on life
argument.
as far as other
She's
people."
destroying this
How can
argument,
you
by the
say
way. I
that
think
their
she's doing
thoughts
really
are
well.
just egoic in nature? You're assuming
What?
the mind of other people. I'm still waiting for a demonstration.
Again, I have shown it over and over again, because the bottom line is that the ego is what is going to drive them in order to seek that which they want, the compensation for their victimization. And
Do you
the
think
attention,
affirmative action is ego?
people who demand attention are absolutely driven by ego. And people who have that victim mentality, that's exactly the very first thing that they're looking for is validation and absolutely
My internet? Is my internet fucking up, or is
take
he
advantage
a
of me when I was young.
smart internet?
And here's the thing, though, there's a contrast with the ego that we need to have as a distinction. Ego-driven behavior doesn't rely on external systems for validation. I'll tell you why. It's self-sustaining, seeking to project strength or superiority
Well,
regardless of content. That's what you're saying? Is this what you're saying?
I'm telling you that all right, we can even see this
They can
in
say
true
that they are
victims of domestic
for
violence who do not they don't blame all of the other sex for the problems that they experienced within their relationship. Okay. And that right there is not, and most of them don't like being called victims. They don't like that idea of it. Okay. They're not looking for this validation.
Ah, yeah, that
However,
makes sense.
you get people who do
I was
get
saying
stuck in
that
the victim mentality.
it is possible
and
in
that's
their mind
exactly
because
the
they're
very
looking for
first thing that's
equality. So if they
that they're
see
driven for, and that is
dumb
led
but
through the
true
ego,
in a sense,
and it
they see going
absolutely
onto the
is
other side, they can
establishing
say that they're
some
actually
kind of
looking for the middle ground,
over
like
everybody
the
else. Because
equality
again,
of
I'm
both of
getting
them,
what I want
without
while
really
you're stuck
understanding that
In
can't
some
be
settings,
that
individuals
can't
may
happen.
adopt victim narratives to access support
It's not a
systems, right?
possibility.
It's not because they seek to inflate their ego, but because the system
That's not a
incentivizes
victim mentality, though.
framing. That's incentivization through the system. That's not egoic in nature. If they see something and it worked for somebody else, they're going to say, hey, I need an outreach. I need a helping hand. I'm going to have my hand up. That's not egoic in nature.
That doesn't mean just because someone seeks, just because someone is a victim.
Now
if
you're
a
back to
victim of a
assuming the
crime
mind again.
and they seek something through
assuming
the
the
court
mind.
system, that does not equate to a victim mentality that people get stuck inside of.
That actually proves my point there. You just made my whole point right now.
No, I didn't. They're two different things.
Right. Egoic isn't internally driven, right? What I'm talking about is they're using external resources.
That's time.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Thank you, Marte. That was fun.
Yeah,
that
no
was
problem.
good. That was actually really good. Okay, all right. So, Anson Knowles, let's go with it.
Yeah, I scored this one 11-7 based on the seriousness or the pistis, whether or not you achieve
Pistis.
pistis. And I'm going to say that Marte had the most pistis tonight, so he wins.
So he passed the piss test?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He passed the piss test.
Okay. All right.
I do got
Agrippas.
Once again, completely subjective judging from Anson Knowles. All right.
Agrippas.
Yeah, that was pretty tough, man. They both had pretty good arguments. I kind of like Beth's a little bit better. Excuse me, in my opinion. I mean, Marte was asking for demonstrations. Beth was trying to give demonstrations. I think she did give a few. Marte did bounce back with a lot of pretty good arguments. I don't know, man. This is tough, dude. I'm still trying to calculate here with my notes, man.
Take your time, bro. Take your time, bro.
No rush.
Yeah, no rush, man.
Yeah, come back to me in a
I
second.
can go if you want.
Yeah, come back to me in a second. I'm telling you.
Okay. So, opening, Beth, you were very brief. In fact, it was so brief, I feel like it didn't have any kick or teeth or punch, and you didn't like turn around and use your time in a good way to maybe attack what you thought he was going to say or lay down anything. Like you just gave me like 2 sentences and said, "Let's see where it goes."
I brain farted.
Yeah, on the introduction, I gave you the big L. Debate, though, I feel like when you said, "All right, I'm ready to go," and you locked in pretty good. You did offer that example. You were giving this ego comes from a sense of superiority. I wish you would have used the word, because you were making the argument. You just never used the word oppression Olympics, because that would have been
I think business
exactly
is
what you were
Anson.
describing. And if you would have said that, that would have set
In
up
fact,
a value
he is
system
Anson.
in everybody's mind that was listening. Oh, that's what you gained out of this. If you say you're a quarter black, you're more likely to get into college because of this victim mentality and things like that. Oppression Olympics argument was all you needed to fold in to feel like to really beat this down. But even without it, you accessed the proper argument. I feel like it was really close. And based off of introductions, I thought you were about to get the floor mopped with you. You really brought it back in the body of this, and you took a narrow win on Beth.
I totally I started my opening and my brain went blank, and I was like,
I think she did
Huge
okay,
L.
but I think Marta did better.
All right.
Being honest, he had like a better idea of what,
Yeah, I guess it's up to me now. Great.
Yeah.
Get
Down to
over
you.
it.
what his
This
what
is
his
the closest
position
one of
was.
the night by far.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm like at 6 and 5, but I guess after going over a lot of the back and forths, I mean, yeah, shit, man.
I will say one thing though: ego and intention are the hardest things to prove in a courtroom or a debate. That's
Yeah.
what makes this tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt like she dodged a lot of your questions, Marte, personally.
I should have nailed her down to these questions, but I just kept trying to steamroll.
Yeah, I really didn't think it was close in my judging, Agrilapolis. I don't know why you're having such trouble.
Because I actually wrote down and took notes.
I did. too.
Right now, that's crazy.
Paying attention is cringe. What are you doing?
Yeah, who pays attention?
Because they're chicks, Anson. Come on. But
Does that?
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna have to say, like, I got one more point, and it was on Marte. Just because of their back and forth.
I appreciate the back and forth, Beth. That was actually good.
That was really fun.
That was tough, though.
Let's do it again sometime, and hopefully I don't fuck up if I had not fucked up my opening.
You did really good in the debate. I appreciate the spirited debate back and forth.
Actually, though, Gibbs, is that a 5.7? What is that?
I was looking for that term, Tyler, the oppression, but I could not. That's why I was just like, I was searching for words and not finding it.
Yeah.
And he was coming at me so hard, I just fucking said, just go with the argument, fuck the title.
That was like one of the extra points that I gave Marte, was because of he was pretty intense with it, and he was forming his words pretty good too. Not that you weren't, but
I don't mind it.
Somebody
That
was
was
asking.
Gibbs.
you a
Yeah,
question.
Somebody said they wanted to ask a
Yeah, I
question.
thought I heard my name.
Yeah, I
Gibbs,
asked
you
if
were
that
asked
was
about
a
your cartoon pistol.
5.7 or what is that?
What are you looking?
That's the
Your
background.
picture, bro.
That's the background. Gibbs doesn't have his It's a camera cartoon.
Oh,
for this
Oh, I'm
still.
just seeing
So
through Gibbs. I
yeah,
got you.
it's the only time he doesn't really
Well,
exist.
then Grid, is that a 5.7 or what is that?
No, it's a 1911.
Okay.
1911.
So that'd be a
No,
45.
I don't have a gun.
45
Oh,
ACP.
that's only 1911. We all knew that.
So who's debating next?
Well, excuse me.
I say
Well,
Gibbs and
let's
Grumple.
get into it.
Gibbs
So,
and
all right,
Grumple, yeah.
Gibson Grumple sounds nice.
Have a good one, you
Nah,
guys.
Have a good one, Beth.
Gibbs and Grumple.
Good debate, Beth.
Why
Appreciate
would
it.
you do that? I was thinking Gibbs and horseradish.
Oh yeah,
I just got here.
Yeah,
I just got here.
I say Gibbs and horseradish. Gibbs and horseradish.
Gibbs and Pixels.
I'll debate
You
Grumple
know
over
what?
whether or not
There
the
is
Air
a lot of
Force is
static
superior
from
to the Marine
Pixels.
Corps. How about that?
We got a lot of statics from Pixels, so I mean, Gibbs could possibly.
Rick, can I ask you a question? Will this be up later so I can at least clip my own content and reproduce it on my channel?
Yes.
I don't know who.
If you need it, let me know, Marte. But yes.
Yeah, I'll take that debate and just use it for content and just repost it. And I'll send all my subscribers to Grid's channel as well too. So
Oh, appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man. You support me, put me on and platform me. I'll do the same for you too.
Dude,
so.
I'm the easy. So I feel like because I know a lot of people here are kind of new and they don't understand the lore behind who I think BB, the person I just kicked is. I think it's EB3, and EB3 is an English jerk who, for some reason, went after Andrew, and when he couldn't get a debate with Andrew because Andrew told him to piss up a rope. He came over here. I had him on a few times. He seemed like a reasonable sort of dude. And then he went batshit crazy, made all kinds of weird allegations and all that kind of stuff. And so I told him to kick rocks. And then I had two debates with he was like, I'm the best debater in the world. And so I had two debate. I debated him twice. I literally did fold him both times. And one of his debates was like, it was really weird because in England, the law is that if you have a YouTube channel like I do that's monetized, they consider that a business, and he can go to YouTube and request my information, phone number and everything, real name, everything. And so he has it. And then he basically insinuates that he'll release that. Well, first of all, if you can't find out who I am and find my direct phone number that I've had for over 20 years.
Yeah, that's true. Gibbs is
suck.
kind of an ass. And he's pretty
Okay.
he's pretty fucking cool too.
I'm literally a public figure, and I have been for over 20 years. So, yeah. I mean, if you want to call me that
also
bad.
insinuating he was going to dox a lot of other people.
Yeah, he was basically, it insinuates that he's going to dox everybody.
Like
right?
if you're on here and in this public space, you can be doxxed, like according to him.
Right. Yes. But he says, well, but it's not doxing because I'm not going to make the information public. And I'm like, and then I got him in a debate, and I won the debate because he literally said, even if I did, nobody's going to come over here and prosecute me for doxing. No, I'm in England, you're in America, you're not going to come over here and take me to court. Well, I got to be honest. I have a lot of time. I'm retired. I got some money. Don't tempt me, right? Like this is not a good bet with me, and some of the other people that are involved as well.
It's supposed to be close.
So I got rid of him.
But
he's not banned.
Grumple
He
and
can
Cleaner
come in
just
here.
joined, and they're friends with the channel too.
And
So I don't know.
It's not
still
like I don't
pinned.
care about him.
I don't know if
It's
he's gonna
his
close it.
attitude. And I kind of got the same thing off of the dude that was just here. Oh, don't piss me off. Don't, I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. And now the ultimate thing is I find this fucking hilarious because Cam's right. It literally takes under 2 minutes to find almost anyone on the planet's information. That's why Pixels is Pixels right now, because you can literally find him with a 5-minute Google search if he wasn't Pixels, right? And so this is,
unless you've taken painstaking work to make it not such, like no pictures anywhere. that have your name attached.
So
No
so
other information has your name attached.
So anyway,
This does take a lot of work.
This guy,
going way back.
I
got
find
your
this
information
really
from the
fucking
EBR.
funny, and so I make fun of it at every opportunity. I'm not whining about it. I'm not being overly dramatic. I find it fucking hilarious. I find it funny to tell him to suck my left nut because that's the one he deserves. Right? Can't get the right one. The right one's good.
Yeah, for the most part, it's
You
the
probably
safety
should have
of
told that
others.
to average scrotum enjoyer over here. I mean,
Yeah.
like-
Jesus.
Oh, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
Marte,
Shots fired.
just as an FYI, if you wait till like a week, I'll do the clip, so you don't have to do it. Just you have to wait like a week and hit me up.
Yeah, yeah.
That sounds good. If you can do that, that'll work, man.
Yeah, he does all the clips. So
Yeah,
I mean, Grid, it kind of sounds like that guy doesn't have any understanding of the fact that like guys in your age group, my age group, and even some guys in their mid to late 30s, like we had fake IDs. We may have used fake IDs to make YouTube accounts. We may have it's like, so what if the EBR has registered what I have on YouTube? That may not actually be who I am.
look, here's the thing, man.
Who gives a
Again,
fuck?
I was a public figure. I mean, literally, if you search my username, it will come up with my old business. It will come up with the address of my old business, which doesn't exist anymore. You can, I mean, I'm easy to find. I'm not hiding. If you really want to find me, I mean, hey, it's easy. Now, other people take other precautions. I don't care. I think honestly, it's weird if you want to find me, but whatever. And but it is what it is. And that's why I find it funny. I thought maybe some explanation was in order for some of the newer guys. I find it funny. It's not I don't really give a shit about the dude. He has literally, I've lived in his head rent free for the last 3 months. Right.
I think he's gone around to most of the Panelverse spaces and tried to do that same thing and got banned from most of them.
Yeah, I think he's banned in a lot of places. He is not banned here. He could come here. He will get ridiculed. A lot of people will make a lot of fun of him, and he will not enjoy his time here. But it is what it is.
Just kind of wonder why he makes such a big point that he quote unquote can do that. Like, so fucking what, dude? Like,
Right.
move on.
When he speaks like what's his Johnny Depp in the fucking pirate movie.
Listen, guys. I like we the United States had a tea party all those years ago, so I don't have to give a shit about none of what they
That's right. I don't give a shit about that.
Let's do some debate.
Well, we got some baiting going on here. All right, so who did we say was next?
Gibbs
Yeah,
and Horse
before-
Ranch.
before
Gibbs.
Gibbs,
No,
my
Gibbs
man
on the fucking
Gibbs.
table.
My
Before
man
you
Gibbs
do that,
and
I will definitely go against Gibbs, but I was kind of hoping to get to debate Grumple actually.
Oh,
So
you
I
want
will
to
take
debate
whatever-
Grumple?
I will
If we
take.
go,
whatever-
one of us has to
whatever-
leave, and I just got here, man.
No, all right. Well, I'm sure I'm going to lose. Arson is one of the judges, so it's like it's
Arson.
it's gonna be-
But
But no, let's go.
That's a
Gibbs.
better name for him. He likes
I'm
to
ready
burn
for it,
shit
buddy.
down. That's for damn sure.
I mean, if Grumple's up for it, I'll. I mean,
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know
no,
if he
no,
wants to
he's
go.
right. He's right.
No,
I've
no.
been
Let me
sitting here
hang out for just a little bit.
Yep,
and
I've been
then-
sitting here patiently for an
Great.
hour and 45
I
minutes.
just got
Let the
here.
man sit there for a minute. I'm all
Great, I gotta leave, but I'll be. Thank you so much for having me on. Have an
Oh yeah,
excellent night.
absolutely, Emmett. And hey, man, thanks for all the solid work you've been doing on the clips, my man. Really appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, Emmett.
See you soon. Have a
We'll
great
see you,
one,
buddy.
everybody.
Good night.
Back to
And
Mexico,
I am
buddy.
going to do
Yeah,
this
Say happy
debate.
birthday for me, man.
I am going to do this debate and judge it without any fucking notes, just like
Just like that. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to leave. Oh, this is going still. Let's go ahead and do something else. Let's change this to this. And then we're gonna go here. Leave. No, I'm not out. I just don't want to be there anymore. I'm annoyed. How you doing, Patrick? Do you want to come up? That was my idea. I just don't want to be there right now. Like, there's there's like too many people. Let me send it to Confluence. He wants to come up too. I was just like thinking to myself for a second. I get annoyed. Oh, Confluence is right here. Hey, turn on your camera, one mom. What's going on? He has problems. He's having problems. Yeah, the whole, I don't know. It's been a day. I'm having fun time, but in reality, there's been like things in the past. Let's see. Yo, are you here? How you been, Patrick? By the way.
See me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Oh, that. In fact, let me change this. This is not correct.
Saying some shit about me.
I'm not saying anything about you.
Not you, sarcastic saint.
He is telling you. Well, you do have 6 failed relationships.
Yeah, well, yeah, and what's he pulling? That's what I want to know.
Whatever he's pulling, it doesn't matter. That he's insulting you.
Well, it kind of does. If he like can't get any women, then I am objectively better, right?
Why? You think having a relationship with a woman is better?
Yeah.
No. Having a marriage is better. Having a relationship is there.
No, I disagree. Again, if you're a we talked about this last night. If you're a volcel,
A volcel.
yeah, a voluntary celibate.
You think a volcel is better than a person that has if you know the actual reply to these, I'm gonna be really pissed off. But fine, I'll ask the question anyway. Do you think a voluntary celibate is better off without a family than having a family? You are muted.
I am muted?
I don't know. You move your mouth and nothing came up, and you're also super quiet. Yeah.
Having a family is better than not having a family.
Dude, you're super quiet. What's happening to your microphone? Check your microphone. I think you're using the microphone on your headset and not the microphone that's next to you.
Okay, how's that? Is that
yes,
better?
there it is. There you go. Now you sound like
a. Every time I reconnect the Yeti, it goes to like 34% in Windows. I don't know why.
Oh, it's because it has auto mute and shit like that. Remember what we do here? The same thing is in Team Talk.
No, I just mean I'm just talking on Windows, not on any of this. Just like anytime I connect my mic, it like sets itself to like 30%, like 30 out of 100.
Yo, Patrick, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty all right, man. I'm glad it's the weekend. I got some things I got to do for the weekend, but yeah, glad to see some content, see you on Grid, and yeah, it's been an all right week and productive. How are you doing today?
Doing fine.
Good. Confluence, how you doing, brother? Oh, you swapped to the water. Good choice.
Well, I'm out of wine, brother. Okay, so it's my only option to stay.
He says that he will not open the Francia yet. It's like, why? Why not France? Why not more Francia wine, Mom?
You can't, if you're opening more than one bottle of wine, you have a problem, okay? That's my line.
But you do have a problem. We know this.
One bottle, that's not a problem, brother, okay? 2 bottles, that's a problem.
I'll tell you, though, years ago, I used to nightly consume 2 bottles of wine and 2 joints. That was the nightly routine. So I can't even get on you there, Confluence.
Yeah. That's why I try to keep, 1 bottle or less, 2 bottles is just too much. Emmett, you said I could rant about...
You can rant about it, but in reality,
So,
I fucking beat you so hard.
You did not.
I punched you so out of the stadium.
Absolutely. You said I could rant, okay?
Yeah,
May I rant?
Well, let me tell you something. By the way, what I did is not an ad hom, because my argument was not the insult on you. I just insulted you and then give the argument. That is a completely different thing. Okay? And you got so pissed that you didn't even listen to the actual argument.
To discredit my argument by using an ad hom. You're saying, but because I'm a wine mom, therefore what I say next is not true. That's definitionally an ad hom fallacy.
No, I just attacked your opening statement. I attacked you.
You did the opening, brother.
You did an opening too.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I went on ahead and attacked you first so that you would get mad, and then I gave the argument, and you were so mad at my supposed ad hom that you didn't even listen to the argument. That was the whole plan, by the way. It was amazing.
Let me
what was the
when I
argument?
can start ranting. Let me know. Just you
didn't know.
tell me, Emmett. You said I could rant. Let
You
me
can
know when I'm
rant.
allowed to rant. Okay, I would like to rant,
That's a
okay?
Confluence sounds better muted.
Who said that? It's probably fucking something else they say. It's probably him. I'm gonna load up your fucking stream so I can fight your retarded, absolutely degenerate chat. Okay, who's probably never had any relationship. Sarcastic Saint. That's probably you, right? It's probably you. Just saying. Oh, it is Sarcastic Saint. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, I am nonplussed. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, can I rant now?
You may.
Okay. I would like to say that the whole judging system is a little bit corrupt, okay? I'm just going to say that because we have judges, but what they judge ultimately, and I've seen this not just in my debate, but in many other debates, that they judge according to if they agree on the prompt, which should not be done, okay? So I feel like I took a prompt against you and all these people are like conservatards, okay? And I am also conservative, but I'm not a conservatard. And so they're naturally biased against me, okay? Andrew, Tyler, Agrilapolis, they're naturally going to be, so they're just thinking of the prompt and they're like, well, I agree with the prompt. And now it's my burden to dissuade them from agreeing with the prompt, which is not how it should work. It should be who did a better job in the debate. And I don't think that was judged. I think based on what they all said, they're just like, well, this is what my argument would be. I don't give a fuck what your fucking argument would be. Listen to my argument. Tell me why it's wrong. Tell me why Emmett's was better. I don't think that was done. Case closed, okay? Biased judges.
Your argument didn't attack my argument at all.
Let me ask you,
Patrick, internally critique me, Patrick. Do it. Do it, fucking
No,
Patrick.
I'm just trying to ask you a question here. Can you tell me?
I'm malding Patrick, okay?
Can you tell me 2 pieces of advice and constructive criticism that they gave you, that the judges gave you after?
2 pieces? I don't know. They
gave you more than that. I'm just asking for 2. That's all I'm asking for. Is
2. Okay, so I'll try to do this off the dome. Okay, so they said I should have responded to the voucher system more.
Mm-hmm.
Which
do you know what the voucher system is?
No, I don't. Which is why I didn't respond to it. Never heard of that shit
a skill,
in my
and
life.
there's another piece of advice based on that, which was a skill issue. Like, you gotta educate yourself on the topic more.
But brother, we pick the prompts and like, what do you want me to fucking chat GPT this shit?
It's a huge top. Like, that was a debate going on when 10 or 15 years ago when Obamacare was going on, you know, like the Republicans were like, oh, maybe we should have a voucher healthcare system and stuff like that. And you can relate the whole thing to the school system as well. And Ron Paul even talked about that when he ran in 2008 and 2012.
Look, Patrick, I hear what you're saying, but you could say that about 10,000 talking points. You could say that about literally 10,000 prompts. You could say, well, haven't you heard of the Israeli dancers during 9/11? Like, but not everyone has heard of that. Like, that's just facts. Like, there's certain things that people know of. There's certain people that don't. Someone, fucking Ryan the Radical Coder, questioned me on the Big Beautiful Bill and asked me if I'd read it. I'm like, brother, that shit's like 600 fucking pages long. I haven't read the whole thing. Like, you have to give me like what point you want. Like, not you might think that that's obvious, but like to me, voucher system, that's not like something that everybody should know. And then when you're picking a prompt in 2 minutes, I mean, you know it or you don't know it, you know?
Right. Well, no, I agree with you there. I just think, you know, maybe don't pick up if you don't know that you're knowledgeable on it. And I guess you can't know what you don't know. From your point of view, if I'm looking at it from your point of view, you can't know what you don't know. So it's just
I'm not gonna this is what I would do, especially when I don't know anything and they bring it up. I would have started questioning what is the thing, like, oh, vouchers, what do you mean by that? That's a good question to make. Okay, so you can start.
DM'd me. He said I should have just fucking asked that, but
yeah, you should start asking about the thing. You got very intertwined with the idea of homeschooling, which, by the way, I do know about a fucking lot about homeschooling too.
I don't like how no one gave me any credibility on like the feasibility of doing this. That's what I take issue with.
Why is it not possible?
Massive feasibility issue.
Why is it not possible?
Like, you want to take away all public schools.
Yes,
like
why?
That's a huge
why is
onus.
it not possible?
Okay, you can ask that, Emmett, but I'm just gonna say, I think in an opening, if you're taking the affirmative on taking away all public schools, that'd be like me saying we should get rid of all hospitals. I have to come up with a fucking good alternative.
It would be like him saying it would be like him saying we should get rid of all publicly funded hospitals. Is what it would be like.
And I would say yes.
Completely different.
Yeah.
No,
because most schools are public, right?
It doesn't matter. You can make those. You can make those. No, you can make those same schools private.
Well, do you understand, Confluence, that for the majority of our nation's history, we didn't have a public school system?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, our nation goes back like fucking a long time, like centuries.
Not that long.
No.
I mean, multiple centuries, right?
That's not that long.
Anniversary is coming up. Yeah, it's not that long.
I would say, compared to the technological growth we've experienced, that's a fucking long time. That's eons.
No, that's not.
Well,
do you believe in evolution? Do you believe in evolution? Why, Mom?
I mean, this is the whole topic in and of itself.
Do you believe in evolution? Why, Mom?
I think it's probably likely that theistic evolution is probably true. Yes.
Okay.
It's probably like,
if that is the case, then 250 years is nothing. Okay, it's that simple.
That's a fucking bullshit.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, I could tell you I'm wrong. You know, it didn't help me in the debate. I called out so many fallacies. Doesn't matter. Even though Tyler says he judges on fallacies, you know, apparently that's not the case. Okay, just saying. Just saying. Okay, let me pull up your chat to see who's fucking attacking me now. It's probably Sarcastic Saint. Cosplaying as a male Karen. It is. Oh wow, I am a prophet. You see, Sarcastic Saint, you can actually, yeah, you can eat both of my nuts.
You're not a prophet. Right. You're not a prophet, okay? You're not a prophet. You're a prophet sometimes. That's different. Okay, you said it sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. Sometimes.
Were you here when he said that, Patrick?
I was not here when he said that.
Oh, he went on and I'm trying to explain to him about authority, and he's like, "Oh, I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet sometimes. Sometimes I'm not a prophet."
That's not how. Emmett doesn't know his Bible. I'm just gonna say that he just doesn't know.
I was in a debate. I was in a debate with Lodge. There got 4 people telling me that I was wrong in the Bible. And I was proven right. Okay, yeah, so well, you better have some proof when it comes to the idea of that. Okay.
Did you tell him that? Did you tell him that Christ said that John the Baptist was the last of the prophets?
No, I was one person started telling
wait,
that
wait,
Marie
wait.
Magdalene was a prostitute as always, and I was like,
Patrick,
it isn't.
Send that to me.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, it said that, by the way.
Okay, so then okay, send it to me, and then we'll talk about how Paul squares that circle by saying that people are given the gift of prophesy, right? Like square that fucking circle for me, Patrick. Okay.
Prophesying is not giving prophecy.
Excuse me?
Prophesying is not acting in and giving new revelation and prophecy.
Well, I've never claimed to give new revelation.
I was just telling you. You asked me a question, and I just answered that. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Are you sending me the verse, by the way?
Yes, I'm gonna send you the verse.
Because like I agree. I've never claimed. I mean, Emmett always asks me. I mean, I think this is a point against Emmett because he always says, "When are you publishing the Book of Confluence?" And I'm saying I have no new revelation to give. I just have the gift of prophecy sometimes. You know, that's all I'm saying. I have the gift of teaching sometimes. You know, that's how the fucking gifts of the Spirit work. You know.
Yeah. Well.
Do you have the?
Well,
let me know when you have that verse.
I don't have to get into, or I don't know. I feel like I always get into a theological debate, which I will get into. I was just trying to avoid it because I always get into one. But I will.
Okay, no, I honestly, I just send me that verse though, because I don't know that verse.
All right, it's in Matthew chapter 11.
11:13, because that doesn't say what you're saying it says.
11. Yeah, it says verbatim what I just said.
Wait, read it.
For all prophets and the law prophesied until John. And if you're willing to accept it, he is Elijah who was to come. Whoever hears, let them hear. So it's pretty much saying that he's the last, because all of the prophets, he will be the last one.
What kind of fucking retarded linguistic knowledge
do you have to
interpret that verse like that?
Are you gonna come up with your hermeneutics now? You're gonna use your your prophesizing powers? Is that what's gonna happen?
No. Hey Emmett, why don't you post that verse in the stream back chat?
I read it to you. I just read it to you. For all the prophets and the law prophesied until John.
No, post it. And what translation?
Listen, okay. We're gonna go with the good one. I'm gonna reread it on the correct one.
Sure. Do it. Do the correct one.
Jesus. Give me a second. It's 11th here, and I'll put it from 11 to 15, so you have it. You can just read it. I'm gonna like it anyway. What the fuck is going on?
1 sec. Let me get my Orthodox Study Bible real quick.
Yeah, you should. Surely I say to you, among those born of woman, there has not risen one greater than John the Baptist, but he who is last in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he. And from the day of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven suffers violence, and the violent take it by force. For all the prophets and the law prophesies until John. And if you are willing to receive it, he is Elijah who is to come. He who has ears to hear, let him hear.
Okay, so great. So Matthew 11:13. Why do you think that means that there's no prophecy after John?
No
prophets. For all the prophets in the law prophesied until John. That's just linguistically
until
true.
John.
Right.
Yeah,
it's not saying anything. It
doesn't say until. It doesn't say until John and beyond, or until John and the next. It says until John. That's the end.
Right. It doesn't say until John and nothing beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what until means.
Yeah.
That's not what until means.
It
all the prophets in the law prophesied until John. It doesn't mean it.
Is this one of those sometimes you're a prophet and you can give us the new revelation?
This is just bad hermeneutics. This is
no.
just bad.
This is you. It's until. That's the
repudiated
point.
by Paul himself.
No,
because
you're not
Paul
understanding.
talks about the gift of prophecy, and then Patrick is
not
telling me
getting it.
prophecy is different than prophecy, which like I fucking
No,
square that
prophesying.
circle.
Prophesying
I
is
said
different.
prophesying.
Prophesying is different from prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, well, I
I
will
don't
say
even know how to
there
engage
is-
with that. That's fucking just adding a gerund onto a word and saying it's different.
There is a difference in new revelation and also having clairvoyance. People do have clairvoyance, and if that's what you mean by prophecy, then I can agree with you because that's like historically the saints do that.
But that's what I mean. I'm not again.
Oh,
That's
okay,
why
well-
when Emmett said
Yeah,
you
but
have
they
the
do it.
Book of Confluence, I'm like, no, I don't.
But the prophet was in a specific. The prophet is in a specific office that talks for God, and they were holding the office in between the Jewish state, and they're not saying that there were gonna be any prophets as the prophets of the past, because that would mean that there is actually new revelation being given. While in the church, the prophecy or the prophesying that's happening has to do with how to be living within the church in a better life, or where the church should be going in order to preserve and keep the correct view of the faith. That would be pretty much the difference.
Okay, so all of you think that view that Emmett just described, that prophecy still exists.
It's
Right?
not. No, it's
didn't
not.
stop
It's
at
not to
John.
come. We're talking about we're talking about the faith in the church, and the church is the one that's receiving the prophecy.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Well, you're not a
I
sometimes
asked a
prophet,
question.
right?
That's not. No, don't pivot. I
Mhm.
asked the specific question. You would agree then that prophecy is still something that happens, not in new revelation. It's something that happens.
Not by a
right?
Prophet.
Post. I'm not saying that. That's not my question.
That's what you're trying to say. What you're
You were
trying
gonna
to
say
say.
entailment, and then you fucking caught yourself because you know that's not an entailment.
It is an
fuck
entailment.
you. It's not entailment.
It is.
It's not. You know. that's
You're
why
trying
you
to say. You're trying to do a word concept fallacy. You're trying to say if there is prophecy, there must be a prophet. And
I'm not
what I'm
saying
telling,
that. I'm
and
not
what I'm
saying
trying
that.
to tell you
never-
is that there is a
I'm not saying
difference
that.
between one and the other. Oh,
I'm not
I know.
saying that.
Okay.
I'm literally
Mhm.
not saying that. I agree with the distinction. I claim no new revelation. I've never claimed that. Not claiming that.
Why
to be clear.
not?
And
That
if
would
you
be the
thought I was
question
saying
I
that-
have to ask. If there is, if you are a prophet and you're getting the word of God, why wouldn't you like to be revealed to the world so that people will know the word of God that is coming from you?
because I too distinguish between a prophetic utterance that is something of new revelation and just the gift of prophecy. So there could be semantic overload. Maybe when you say the word prophet, you mean something different than when I say the word prophet. When I say sometimes prophet, I mean sometimes I get some fucking God stuff to my brain that I know is right. That's what I mean. And that doesn't, you haven't contradicted that. And it sounds like Patrick agrees with that, and he called it clairvoyance, which I also agree with.
Yeah, that's the distinction. Is it if you're talking about like a level of clairvoyance or like somehow supernaturally obtained knowledge, let's say, then that is different than prophet, like new revelation from God, I would say.
Yeah,
because they can't.
I've never claimed new revelation. I just want to be clear. Never. You can go back in all of Emmett's VODs. You can go back in my VODs. Never.
You call
claimed
yourself
new
a
revelation.
prophet. You're not understanding
again,
what the
that's
thing
that's
is.
Semantic overload.
No, that is a claim of an office of authority. Yes.
No, it's not.
We're
No, it's not.
Jesus.
No, that's
it is.
No,
it is.
Look.
If I say I am the Messiah, okay, that would be me claiming an office of authority
Yeah, so
according to Scripture.
What if you say you're a teacher? Because that's one of the gifts, right? Is teaching. So if you said you're a teacher, are you claiming a specific office?
In the
No,
church, I
you're
would.
saying you have
Yes,
the
that would
gift.
be me teaching in the church. Yeah.
So if you just said, I'm a teacher, then I could come at you and be like, that's biblically impossible. You can't possibly be a teacher. No, you would
No,
agree
you-
there's
you
semantic
can.
difference between what we mean by teaching.
What are
right,
you
and what we
talking
mean by
about?
a
You
teacher.
can't teach. If I say
That's my point, brother.
no,
you can
you're claiming to be a prophet. That is an office with authority in accordance to the Bible, and it's a historical claim. And you're like, oh, I'm semantically overloading this. No, fuck you. This is an actual
You
place.
don't understand, and that's okay. I'll post the relevant verses, Emmett, for your edification, okay? For your edification. I don't know what translation you like. Do you want KJV? What do you want? I like ESV myself, so I'll post that if you have no other recommendations.
So you're gonna give me where Paul lays out the 5 gifts is probably what we're about to get. Is that?
Yeah,
right?
first core. Oh, that's
because I mean, when I was a Protestant, we talked about this too. It's like being an apostle, being a teacher, being a preacher, being a prophet, and whatever the 5th one is.
Yeah, the prophet is an office of authority. It's a historical office that comes with authority and means a lot of things.
Emmett, you can say that in your church again, not
in
Eastern
my church.
Orthodox. Yes, in your church. That's not.
It's not an office with authority. Like when Jeremiah.
I'm not Eastern Orthodox. I don't know how many times.
This has nothing to do with Eastern Orthodoxy. We're talking about what is a prophet. When we're talking about Jeremiah, Jeremiah did not have authority when it came to the word of God in Jerusalem. What about Isaiah?
I bring no new revelation. I don't know how many. Do you want me to like soundbite that so I can just play it every time you would say I'm like Isaiah? I bring no revelation. I will read the passage. To one, there is given through the Spirit a message of wisdom. To another, a message of knowledge by means of the same Spirit. To another, faith by the same Spirit. To another, gifts of healing by that Spirit. To another, miraculous powers. To another, prophecy. To another, distinguishing between spirits. To another, different kinds of tongues. And still to another, the interpretation of the tongues. Those are the gifts. I claim that, yes, sometimes I can prophesy in the way that Paul means it. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Not saying I'm in Isaiah. Not saying I'm writing the book of Confluence. Okay? Just saying.
What verse
first
is this?
core.
1 Corinthians.
1 Corinthians 12, 8 through 11. So that's all I'm claiming. I'm saying I have the gift of prophecy sometimes, which is a very lukewarm.
It's no. You call yourself a prophet, okay? And I'm gonna keep on telling you.
In the same way that people can have the gift of fucking,
How do you know what gift do you have?
Well, I mean, yeah, this is a
I don't know. I don't know.
Conversation.
Even I. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what gifts I have. Sometimes I'm like,
even you, Emmett, the holiest of holies, even you struggle to figure it out.
Yeah, because I really struggle to figure out what kind of gift I would have. I do. I don't know.
So did I.
I need somebody to. I would need somebody to evaluate that. To actually evaluate that so that I know. Otherwise, how would I know?
What does yours say in verse 10?
I said ESV, to another miraculous powers, to another prophesy, to another distinguishing between spirits, to another. Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, and I think that's the important part of what Emmett is saying here is that the office of a prophet is like a specific thing. It is a specific title for a person that is actively providing new revelation, and this is prophecy, which is
according
like
to
the
who,
saints do this.
Patrick.
And they came from
the Bible.
Yeah, and they came from
to the Bible.
Yes, it's according to the Bible, and they came from a specific line. They were Aaronic priests.
Not
My God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Not according to the Bible.
I'm becoming fucking Jay Dyer here. Oh my God!
If it's coming from the Bible,
at the beginning it was like unmute, dude. Unmute.
Unmute.
Mic, bro.
Unmute.
No, I kid. Sorry, go ahead, Confluence.
It sounds like we agree that, again, I'm not claiming, again, you can maybe you don't like the words I'm using, Emmett. I'm saying, I think, and you can still disagree on this, I think that I sometimes have the gift of prophecy. I think that's in line with what Paul says in first core.
They were Aaronic priests. They were Aaronic priests, okay? They came specifically with the idea that they follow a specific line. They had to be part of the Jewish society and of the Jewish kingdom. They were seen as an authoritative figure. even within them, they had. If you read, for example, Jeremiah, there are parts in Jeremiah when he's calling out other people that are supposed to be and that are taking the supposed office of prophets, and they pretty much say that if one of them, he says, "Oh, if what you're saying is true, God bless you. Better yet for everybody. But if you're lying, you're gonna die," and he dies. Okay.
Right. Wait. So,
So
are you saying that most biblical prophets, the vast community accepted them? Is that what you're saying?
they were figures of authority, even if they were
They
not
were
accepted.
not.
Yes, they were.
According to who?
Jeremiah.
to
Jeremiah was a Jeremiah. Oh God, you don't. You do you even?
No, no, don't spur Gamut. Tell me, according to who? In Jeremiah, who
Who was
considered him to
Jeremiah?
be a prophet?
Do you know who Jeremiah is?
Yes, I know who Jeremiah is.
Who was
He's a
he?
prophet during the what was it? The fucking post Babylonian times around
No, it was
I don't
very
know
close.
Before.
600.
He was very close to the Babylonian times. That's why everything was so dire as far as him.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
he was before the Babylonian times.
Okay. So he's a prophet,
Mhm.
and what is the authority that recognized him? Like,
He
if you
was
say
a-
God, sure, but the broad people, I mean, that's the whole history of the
He
Old
was
Testament.
part of the Aaronic priesthood. He was in the temple. He was one of the main priests.
Did they accept him?
It doesn't. You're not understanding the part of authority. He was of a line, on a specific line.
Right, and even John the Baptist was part of this line, which is why we
Mhm.
say this. Like, he was John the Baptist through one of his parents was a Levite as well, which is why he was the last of the prophets. Christ, for example, was not a Levite aside from through a distant family. But
So was Christ a prophet?
no, the prophet stopped at John, and Christ is born after John.
Did Christ
It's a
prophesy?
different line as well. He comes from the line of David, which is from the lines of kings. The kings
Right,
were
so
not
did-
this,
did-
the kings
did-
were
did
not from the
Christ-
lines of the
Christ did provide
the
prophecy,
priests.
yes.
Okay, that's all I'm claiming.
Yeah, but there's a different. There's a big diff. Are you claiming to be Christ now, so that you have the authority to bring prophecy?
No, I'm saying I do think I have the authority
Oh
to
no!
bring prophecy. Yeah, I do.
Well, can you just? I think what will clear it up is if you give us an example, like.
I mean, I was asked this on the last stream. I can't give. I can be vague because they're all very personal. But like,
okay.
And I think you said you used to be a Protestant, so at least I get the orthodox. Well, like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was a Protestant my whole life. I went to Christian school, Protestant school my whole life. Yeah.
Okay, so you'll probably get this. Okay, I'm saying there's times in my life where I feel like the Holy Spirit will like convict me in a very strong way to maybe say something, to talk to someone, to pray to someone, and it's, as I said in my last Emmet debate, it's trans-rational. It's there's no logical reason. It's just I feel like God is saying, say this to this person, and the reason I know it is successful sometimes is because a lot of times when I do those things and listen to God, then it's like, yeah, the fruits are active. That person's like, oh, how'd you know I was going through that? Oh, how'd you know what to say? Sometimes I'm wrong. I've said stuff where I'm like, yeah, that I shouldn't have said that. But it's like direct conviction, and it supersedes emotion, it supersedes rationality. So that's what I mean. And so again, as a Protestant, do you at least understand that if you punt to your Protestant past?
I understand what you're saying. I mean, I just wouldn't call that. I would say so some of that is, yes, it is like potentially the Spirit guiding you in a certain way, I would say. But I mean, I'll just give you an example from the other day this was about a week ago. That happened for me, right? And this is something to me that seemed kind of Protestant-y, I guess, to happen. Is there was a guy that I had seen, and I always seem to notice this individual. I work in an apartment complex, and I seem to always notice this guy. I've never spoken with this guy, and he had a sticker on his car one day that I noticed that was apostolic faith. And so then, prior to me approaching him, I could tell that he saw me that day looking at him, and we kind of both knew there was an interaction coming. Whether that's divine or not, I don't know. But I mean, obviously there was some type of he had, because even he told me after I started talking to him that he had seen me around as well. I don't know if that's a divine thing or if that's just like, oh, that's just two people noticing each other because of whatever like our stature and kind of the aura we're putting off. When I say aura, I just mean like way where like when you look at someone, you can kind of tell if they're angry by their body language and things like that, or if they're alert, etc., and so on. I don't know if it's the kind of body language we're putting off or if it's something else, but I mean that's something that's like very minor. That's like both of us did seem to know that we were going to have an interaction that day, though. And is that kind of amount to what you're talking about there, though? Because like that's what he said. He said he knew as soon as he saw me that day that we were going to have an interaction that day.
Yeah, I think I would say the only difference, the only reason I would say that, well, I would say I'm a prophet sometimes, is that I feel like these things have been like semi-regular occurrences. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, where it's like, yeah, I feel, yeah, I get some vibe or some, you know, some conviction. And again, I just want to emphasize that I think you're saying the same thing, but that it's trans emotional, it's trans rational. It doesn't make any sense. You can't logic your way. Sometimes you pass someone on the street. There's no reason why you would think that you should talk to that person, but you feel some sparking by God, by the Holy Spirit to talk to them, and you listen to it, and it's like it bears fruit, and you're like, well, good. I'm glad I listened to that.
Well, and so, I mean, for me, with my interaction with that guy, it was actually from like me looking back at it, like, and I guess number one, I would say, I'll say the first thing first, and then I'll go to that. My interaction with that guy ended up being, I actually think it's because that the Holy Spirit is leery of him, or like the Spirit in me is leery of him, because he's if I'm just going to throw out some terms here, and you can Google them if you want to, but he's a oneness, Montanist, Donatist, based on the things he told me, which, if you know anything about those things, all three of those things are heresies. And so it was a conversation that was productive. We didn't have an aggressive conversation or anything, but the things he was saying, all of those things were heretical that he was talking to me about. He believed in oneness, which, like, basically only in Jesus Christ, only baptizing in Jesus Christ's name. He believed in a donatism, which is essentially baptize, like the person that does a sacrament for you. How effectual the sacrament is directly related to that person's righteousness. I.e., if that person becomes a heretic later on in their life, then now you're like 20 years later, then now your baptism's not valid because that's the person that baptizes you. And Montanism, which is essentially, it's very similar to modern day charismatic, like Pentecostalism and a lot of those kind of movements. And so it's like, well, all those things are historic heresies, and he was saying all of those things.
I was gonna say that it sounds like the guy's a oneness Pentecostal with extra steps. Like,
he's apostolic by his denomination, so that's what he is. But he doesn't say that. He said,
which denomination?
That's the name of the denomination, is apostolic. It's a restorationist denomination. It got developed like around the early 1900s, if I remember correctly.
I never even heard of that.
Yeah, one of my friends is that as well, or his wife is. But yeah, it's anyway.
Wait. Do you think you prophesied or not? Then I guess is what I'm asking.
No, so I think in this scenario, it's not like and that was the point that I negated going to prior to that one, is that I wouldn't put that on the same level as prophecy. Like me just having seeing this, me having some type of awareness that I do not understand of that individual, and then talking with him and hearing this guy say, like, to me, you know, things that are potentially blasphemous about our Father and stuff like that. I would say that, you know, I was probably leery of him or noticing him because of that, and I didn't know why prior to learning.
But then, that's not what I'm talking about then. Like it sounds like you were picking up something, but that's
from a distance. I was just noticing him. Yeah.
But how do you know you're not picking up something yourself?
Exactly. I don't know. Exactly.
No, because yeah, what Patrick is saying is, well, I had this feeling about something that was going to happen, and it happened, and it was like, it was in exchange good per se. But then you're saying like, well, I don't think it's the same because I think you're picking on something. It's like, well, how do you know you, when you're doing your supposed prophecy, are not picking on something?
Well, no. Sorry, no. What I was saying is, it sounds like Patrick's example was like an example where I from what Patrick said, it didn't. It sounds like the guy was a heretic, wasn't edified by what was spoken. So I think Patrick was picking up on something, but it didn't lead. Again, you know them by their fruits, right? Test the spirits, all that shit, right? It's like that. That's why I think it's like, that's why I would say that. Yeah, I sometimes prophesy, because sometimes I say stuff and it's like, yeah, it's like the person is like, yeah, that's what I needed to hear, right? This is a common thing that can happen. I don't think this is like me claiming some like insane thing. I think that's just like, I think that's what Paul meant when he means a message of knowledge of stuff, and he's talking about that you can have the gift of faith, and you can have, I mean, like, we all acknowledge those gifts, and then I feel like people get afraid, and I mean, honestly, a lot of Protestants get afraid of the gift of healing too, and I mean, I have a lot of doubts about it as well, because like I don't know how often that shit happens, but it's like,
I don't
if we're
know
gonna
what
take
you
the Bible
mean by
at its
that.
word, well, that's what it's saying.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with you. Not to cut you off, Emmett. I don't necessarily disagree with what Confluence is saying here. I just think that those things are a lot less common than, and also in my faith, we're a lot more apprehensive about those things, like the mystical things or the supernatural things. We never would use those as evidences for anything, because those things are all subjective. And you've heard me, if you've heard me talk with other people on Emmett's channel before, talk about how they can't use subjective experiences like that to justify things, because you can't. That's subjective to you. Like, I can't that's non-falsifiable from my end. So how does that relate to me?
It is, but wait, before you keep going, I'm not like asking that everyone recognize that I have the gift of I'm not asking that. This just came up in a conversation. I said this and this became a thing, and I'm like, if you want to know my answer, that's my answer. I acknowledge I can't prove it. I acknowledge it's subjective. I acknowledge all of that.
That's not what I'm saying. I guess what I'm saying is, like I said, it's a lot less common than we think it is, and so it is very difficult to discern when it is just yourself or when it is the Holy Spirit working within you to tell you things.
That's a struggle I've been going through for a long time, brother.
Yeah, but it's a claim. When you're not.
I'm not claiming anything. You don't.
Yeah, you did claim it.
I'm claiming it for this is how I feel. Okay, this is in my opinion. You can deny it. I don't. That doesn't change anything about my spiritual life, right? Like, you don't have to believe it. I wouldn't expect a ortho bro to believe it. That's fine. I'm not under
Stop calling me an ortho bro.
But it's true. I'm not under the auspices of the Orthodox Church, so I believe that you won't accept it. That's totally cool. It
has nothing to do with me. I'm not the arbiter, okay? I'm not telling you these because I am the arbiter of whether I accept it or not. If we're telling you about an error in your theology, it has nothing to do with me telling you. It was nothing to do with me accepting or not.
Worldview. That's what I'm saying. But I don't accept your Orthodox worldview. So that's
I know.
You accept your worldview.
Yeah, you accept your own interpretation because you're the arbiter.
Patrick, yes, I accept my own worldview.
Yeah, you accept.
So well, what I'm saying is you accept your interpretation. Like, you accept your interpretation of the Bible.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, obviously you do. Definitionally, you accept your interpretation.
I'll be right back in a second.
However, I myself, I don't.
That's ham-fisted, but
I don't accept my own interpretation of the Bible.
Yeah,
no, but
I accept other people's interpretation of the Bible.
Well, I'm glad I cut you off, because that's ham-fisted as fuck, if that's what you're gonna say next. So I was kind of right, maybe a minor prophecy there, Just kidding. But no, that's the thing, because I don't that's the thing. People think that sola scriptura means that I'm just on an island reading the Bible by myself and just coming up to insane conclusions. That's not what anyone says. That's like a Catholic and Orthodox kind of straw man of like what Protestants believe. And Patrick, if you've been a Protestant for a long time, you should know that too. Then you should know that too. When I'm reading the Bible, I don't just go off my own interpretation and just what it says and what it speaks. I'm not using just pure eisegesis to fucking hermeneutic my way into like a passage. That's not how it works. I'm looking at tradition. I'm looking at logic. I'm looking at the proper exegetical interpretation of it. And yes, there is some eisegesis involved, but that's not the main thrust of my interpretation of Scripture.
So, so what is the methodology? Let me ask you that.
The methodology is I would say it's multifaceted. Again, I look at church history and I see how have theologians in the church, how have they interpreted this? And I look at logic and I say, well, what would logic say about this passage? And I think Scripture interprets Scripture. I hold to that hermeneutic. So I would say, what do other parts of the Bible say about this? What did the early church fathers say about this? And I say, what does this say to me? So there is an aspect that is like, what do I think just from my point of view? But to summate that as like, oh, I'm just the final arbiter of it, I think is so ham-fisted. I think to just miss the whole point. I'm using like a multi-pronged approach to try to interpret these scriptures, and to say it's just like, oh, it's just me reading it in my room and like, I don't know what anyone else says about this, but I'm just going to read it and see what it says. That's such a straw man.
I mean, I think people do actually do that though.
Some people do. I'm just saying I don't.
Right.
I look at natural theology. I look at theology of the church fathers. I look at theology throughout time. I look at my own interpretation. I look at logic. I look at a lot of things. I look at the church authorities that I have in my life. There's like many aspects that people use, right? And to I guess to just put that as all like, well, I am the final authority that acts like I'm just on a fucking island reading the Bible with no competence of what the church has said, no competence of what the other parts of the Bible said. And I'm just eisegesising my way out of everything. That's just not how it works for me. I'm just saying that.
Right. Well, so how do you determine, like, when you're, just because this is out of genuine curiosity. Let's say because I myself, prior to coming to Orthodoxy, was struggling. I was actually, one of the reasons I came to Orthodoxy was because I was actually going through, like, trying to figure out the Bible myself and trying to look at things in church history and falling into heresies and then realizing I was falling into heresies. And so, like, how do you determine, for example, what church fathers to read and stuff like that? Like, for example, myself, I had at one point liked the teachings of Arius and modern day Unitarianism. And so it's like, how would you tell me, hey, Patrick, hey, maybe you shouldn't believe Unitarianism and the teachings of Arius. You should believe, other church fathers of the time, instead of that were, from my point of view now, they were right believing and not Arius and the rest of the heretics.
Yeah, that's a fair question. I think for me, I think Scripture interprets Scripture is a key point, and I would look at the very early church fathers. I would look at like the Nicene Creed. I look at stuff like that, right?
And but that's not a scripture. The Nicene Creed and the Nicene
never
interpretation.
Never said it was.
And at the end of the day, let's say that you have one interpretation and another person has a different interpretation, and they wait through the whole process that you're saying. All church history, all of it, you have two completely different interpretations of the same passage. Who is correct?
Well, Emmett,
according to you.
That's how life works, and I know ortho bros.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and ask you the same question. I don't need Miss White Mom. I really don't need the life lesson right now. Okay, if you can answer the question, that would be way more helpful than your life lesson. According to you, you have one interpretation. You guys did exactly the same thing. Went to church history. Use hermeneutics, all of it. You came two completely different interpretations of the same passage. Who is correct?
I mean, it depends. There's some things I could be wrong on. There's some things I could be right on.
So how do you know if you're correct in what you're reading? If you cannot even take the bullet and that you're gonna be correct in this case.
I would want to turn the question on to you. How do you know that the Eastern Orthodox Church is correct?
Because I believe that the Holy Ghost and Jesus Christ are on the head of the church, and the church has to be correct.
Okay. So belief. Okay.
Yeah, it's faith-based, of course.
Okay.
And they have
so
apostolic
so that's the
succession.
same as me.
Yeah, well, it's faith-based, but it's a historic. Wait. No.
Can apply to different things. There's fucking anti-popes. There's fucking anti-popes where the fucking popes had to decide who's the real pope.
Why do you keep putting why you keep putting the Pope in Eastern Orthodoxy?
I'm talking about apostolic succession.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, so once they broke communion with the Orthodox Church, they don't have it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I'm saying there's a segment. Most people on the planet that are Christians are Catholics, and they believe in apostolic succession, and they would continue that, and they wouldn't cut it off at an arbitrary point like the Eastern Orthodox people do. They would say it continues until the present day. So they would say
say the Protestants don't have it anymore either. Like they would say they would deny that the Anglicans have it, for example, even though the Anglicans had it at one point. They don't have it now.
Of course, I completely agree with you.
But we're using the same argument. They had it at one point. They don't have it now.
I'm saying it depends on who you ask. You ask a Catholic, the Eastern Orthodox have fucked up. You ask Eastern Orthodox, the Catholics have fucked up. So how do you know? You believe the Eastern Orthodox. It's the same as me.
No, because there's also
logic and arguments and faith. And
wait. No, there's also theology. There is also theology.
That's what I also said.
Wait. It's all encompassing, right? It's holistic. So all of it has to be true. So it has to have apostolic succession. It has to have liturgy. It has to have theology. It has to have
Why does it have to have all these things? Why?
Because
who told you that, Emmett?
Who told me that?
Because Christ founded the church, and God also laid out how the church is supposed to be, how worship is supposed to be done. That's why Nadab and Abihu died for worshiping incorrectly in the Old Testament.
Okay, so your interpretation probably falls on that one passage that says Christ is
probably
giving the keys of the kingdom to Peter.
Wait. How do we know you are correct? Give me just a second, Confluence, before you do this, because you're talking authoritatively right now. And you were not even. Yes, you are. Yeah, no. You're talking about. You said the statement said that it was probably incorrect. You're saying that it is incorrect, okay, according to you, because you can't take anything.
Authoritatively.
It is authoritatively. So if you're gonna, if you're going to, if you are going to. Okay, if you are, I can't beat you the hell crap out again in one debate if you want me to, okay? It can happen as much times as you want. I don't even talk good English, and I fucking destroyed you. So the whole point.
Judges, even
biased.
Even an ESL
Taylor hates me. Anson hates me. The only one that could be a little bit biased is Agri.
They're biased toward the argument. That was what I started with.
They're not biased towards the argument.
Yes, they do.
Taylor is
absolutely. I talked to Tyler in DMs after.
Tyler,
he's like fully on that side of the argument.
Taylor's not on that side of the argument.
Well, then I guess you were saying he's lying because he fully is on that side of the argument.
Man, you're trying to make the argument that we are probably wrong in accordance to your interpretation of a passage, but I asked you a moment ago that if you could tell me you were right when you have an interpretation, if two people, you and another person, had different interpretations of the same passage using the same kind of ideas, the hermeneutics and the church history, etc., and you were not able to say I would be correct. So how would I even know if you're probably it has any meaning in this case? You're probably incorrect. So you're incorrect. That would be my answer to you. You're just incorrect. Yeah.
You're using vague examples. So like
I'm not using vague examples. The example is very simple.
Definitionally are.
No.
The example you gave is definitionally vague. That's just a fact.
Let's say that you have a person that is. This is a hypothetical. The hypothetical is very simple.
Okay, but make it
specific.
specific.
You make an interpretation of a passage using all of the different methodology that a specific methodology that you like, and
Sounds very
there's another
non-specific,
person.
Emmett.
It's very specific. You laid down the methodology. What was the methodology? You read it.
I want a
that
specific
you
example.
want
Do
to.
you get what I mean?
I don't.
by that?
I don't know. I don't have to.
I'm asking you if you can.
I
You said
don't
it's-
have to.
I said it was vague.
It's a
You said it's not vague.
hypothetical.
Okay,
Can
so
you
it is
can you
vague.
think of a hypothetical? Can you think of a hypothetical interpretation of a verse?
Yes, if I didn't eat breakfast, I would be hungry.
Oh my God! Do I have to give you a specific example then, or can you actually use your brain for a second?
No, I would need a specific example.
No,
because
you
I
don't
would,
need it.
I would posit that if it goes against one of those things, then yes,
Oh.
I would think I'm right.
I have
So
I
if you
have
go
the
with-
I have the specific example for you. Okay, very simple.
Okay.
It says, for all the prophets and the law prophesied until John. So we know that the last prophet is John. You said that it isn't. Who is correct?
I didn't say that. No, I actually.
You see how you're so slimy and you can just take it. You can't take it. You can't take any of those. You're just fucking slimy about it.
Do you?
Oh
do you
God.
See how you cut me off?
Yeah, I saw you.
I'm trying to make any
The answer is yes or no. That's what would be the answer.
It's not a. Don't fuck me with your. Fucking
It is a yes or no. It would be me or the other person. That would be it.
No, I think me, and Patrick, we already resolved that. If by prophet you mean in that passage, if you want to say there's no new revelation, I agree with that. I'll concede that. I have no problem with that. I'm not. But then Paul talks about prophecy later. If you guys want to make a distinction between that, I'm totally cool with that because I'm not claiming any new revelation. I'm not saying Joseph Smith is a prophet. I'm not saying Mohammed's a prophet. I'm not saying any of these fucking people are prophets. So I'm not claiming that. So yes. So I would say that that passage can mean that.
So I think what Emmett is basically trying to point to you, and what I tried to point to you as well, in a more ambiguous way than Emmett is basically we're stating that if we're just going by individual, because this is a liturgical book, and so if we're like trying to interpret this book and all the books within it, then who is there a normative authority by which we can use to interpret this book? In the same way that, for example, we have the Constitution, right? But we also have a body of people which interpret the Constitution, i.e., the Supreme Court. Do we have that is the normative authority for interpretation of the Constitution and the law, for example?
Yeah.
So all texts can't be authoritative because texts require interpretation.
Yeah, but sometimes SCOTUS is wrong, right? Look at Roe v. Wade. SCOTUS decided something, and they're like, "Oh, we," and then later SCOTUS is like, "Oh, we kind of fucked that one up." So, but authorities can be incorrect.
Yeah, but the Holy Spirit can't be incorrect, right?
Right, but that's our sticking point. Is I would say the Holy Spirit isn't infallibly speaking through any given church at any given point. I don't believe that, and I understand as Eastern Orthodox, you might believe that. I don't believe that. And I see no reason to believe that.
What do you think the passage means because the Bible never says the scriptures are the ground and pillar of truth. It says the church is the ground and pillar of truth. How do you interpret that passage?
I think the church is the body of belief. First of all, I'd want to see the passage to make sure we are on the same page. But I would say
1 Timothy 3:15. I'm pretty sure, but let me look it up.
Isn't that the one that says all scripture is God breathed, or am I crazy?
No.
1 Timothy 3:15. Okay, if I delay, you may know how one ought to behave in the household of God, which is the church of the living God, a pillar and buttress of the truth. Yeah, I would say the church, the body of believers, is a pillar and buttress of the truth. I think the sticking point would probably be that when I see the word church, I think of like the collective body of people who believe in Jesus Christ, and you probably see it as like an organizational structure. I don't see it that way. I don't see any reason in the Bible to see it that way.
I don't see any reason why. Wait. I don't see any reason of why should I take your interpretation when you yourself said that you don't know if you have the correct interpretation when I asked the hypothetical.
Yeah, and I see no reason why I should take your interpretation.
Fine. That's perfect. But then you don't have any authoritative to say you're a prophet anyway, right?
I'm not claiming authority.
Yeah.
This is just my
Because you don't understand the words. That's the you just don't get him. Oh my god.
Say that. I feel like you spurg out every time you don't understand something, so I get that, and I'm trying to be like graceful to you.
Yeah,
But the thing
I
is,
think you
don't
spurg out
understand the
every single
difference-
time you lose a debate as well.
Well, that's fair. But I honestly think you kind of throw your hands back when you just don't get what I'm saying, and that's fine.
I get
but
what
it's a
you're
difference of
saying.
worldviews.
No, I get
don't
what
think
you're
you
saying
do.
perfectly
With all
fine.
respect, I don't think you do.
No, I do.
So did Christ establish a college of apostles?
Wait, can or did?
Did Christ establish a college of apostles?
You'd have to define those terms. Again, this is some like ortho.
That doesn't mean that they were studying psychology in college, by the way. Just letting you know.
No, that's what I'm asking. Again, I'm not an ortho bro. So what do you mean by college?
Okay, all right. Are there?
He had 12
did he
disciples, and
so he had
Paul was
12?
then replaced by Judas. Yes.
No, Matthias replaced. Oh no, Matthias replaced Stephen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But either way, so okay, let's look at that. All right, he obviously established a group of 12 people, right?
Yes.
And then those 12 people decided, oh look, one of us died. We need to replace that guy. Why do they need to replace that guy if this institution, i.e., the group of 12 people, means nothing?
I'm not saying the group of 12 people means nothing. I've never made that claim.
Well, okay, so it does mean something. All right, good. It means something. All right, and then so when you look at Paul gives authority to Timothy by laying on of hands and giving him authority, and then tells Timothy to go to, I think it's Cyprus or Crete. It's either Cyprus or Crete. And he tells him, do not lay hands. And I think he gives authority to Titus when he's there. He says, do not give authority to people willy-nilly, basically, and be careful who you lay hands on and give this authority to. And so it's obvious from then that we have, number one, a way of, okay, somebody died and authority has to pass on from them to someone else. And then that these individuals also can give authority to other people. So now we have a normative authority based on what I've just told you and explained from the scripture. We have a normative authority established by Christ that these men are putting into perpetuity.
I mean, that's, I guess, the point that you lose me at, because at this point, there's no unified church body in the way that we see in like the 3rd century AD.
No,
we
there
just don't have that.
There is. We have.
There is. That's why Paul was writing letters to all of these churches.
Yeah.
There was no unified church body. That's just.
So why did Paul have a normative
theologically
authority
and historically true?
Why did Paul have a normative authority to write to all of these churches and then them believe him instead of their local priest?
Yeah.
Well, I think, again, it's not unified. This is why we have a bunch of stuff about disagreements in church councils of like whose writings we should accept and which ones were by Paul. And now we think, what is it? Hebrews was originally included in the canon because we thought it was written by Paul, and now it probably wasn't written by Paul, but it's still in the canon because they thought at the time it was, and now they think it probably wasn't. I mean, 3rd Corinthians doesn't exist, even though we are told about 3rd Corinthians in the Bible itself, but it just has been lost to time. I mean, there's a lot of like sticking points. There's a lot of issues, right? Like,
there are no issues in the church. There are no issues in the church.
That's a great bumper sticker, Emmett.
No, it's a great bumper sticker that you have all of those issues according to Sola Scriptura, and then you're still using Sola Scriptura. That would be an issue. In the church, as a holistic institution, it's not an issue because we have all of the things that we need in accordance to be able to do the liturgical, to have liturgy and to have proper theology and to be within the body of Christ. So it's a holistic experience.
Catholics would say the same thing.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand that there's problems with the Catholics, especially with Chalcedon and the Filioque?
Well, so even if you just saying the Catholics have the problem too doesn't negate anything. And also, even if you say that, well, we were the same as them for 1,000 years. So yeah, of course, we're gonna make similar claims.
No, not 1,000 years.
Oh, okay, 1,022 years.
Wait, what? No, wait, am I crazy? The
They-
Eastern Orthodox
they
Church
grade-
split off like
the-
way earlier.
No.
No.
It's 1056, but it was they got removed in 1022, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 1054 is when they excommunicated each other. However, the real schism didn't happen because Constantinople was still uniate, which means they were Orthodox, but they were in communion with Rome until like the 1200s. However, that was somewhat of a political move to try to get the Catholics to help them because the Muslims were absolutely killing and raping them. Graping them. Sorry.
But what distinguished the Eastern Orthodox from the Catholics before that? What am I thinking of then?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Before the schism,
the
nothing.
thing over the fucking Emmett, we talked about this before. The
filioque?
the hypostasis and all that shit.
Yeah, the
That was like a
filioque.
fucking 4th century thing, right?
No.
So there was a thing that's you can look at it as though it really started at the fall of Rome in the 400s, but really it's a progressive thing over time, because what happens is obviously like once Rome falls and then all you have is the Byzantine Empire, then the churches in the West are more isolated. They're not part of the same government. They're not part of the same culture anymore. And so over time, they don't speak the same language anymore. They're not part of the same political system, et cetera, and so on. And so as those things continue to compound over time, like those people in the West, for example, don't consider themselves Roman anymore, et cetera, and so on, or they don't speak Latin, et cetera. Those people begin to, or they do speak Latin, but now the people in the East speak Greek or whatever, and so on. These things compound over time, and it got worse. I wouldn't say it started around 400, but really you can say that it started to show tangible problems, because there you can see in letters and stuff that it started showing tangibly around the 800s, as far as bishops being like, and nah, bro, that's wrong. It's like you guys are doing it wrong over there. And that's because I talked earlier to you about Arianism, and that was a heresy that I was falling into, and that was discussed at the First Council of Nicaea in 325 AD, and the way that they dealt with it in the West, like in France, I believe, in the local churches, was historically locally, not church-wide, but locally, the way that they had dealt with Arianism was by adding the filioque to the creed. And so that resulted in, literally hundreds of years later, once the West decided it was, the Roman See was the see that was going to rule everybody else. Well, some of my local Western churches do this, and I'm getting a lot of pressure from Charlemagne's descendants. They have the Carolingians. I'm getting a lot of pressure from the Carolingian kings to accept this, because a lot of their people accept this. Okay, well, I'm going to add the filioque to the creed now, because that's what our local churches are doing over here, and then we schism from them based on that, and then also based on the fact that he's saying he can just do that when that's in violation of 6 of the first 7 ecumenical councils. Sorry, I just went into a lot of stuff there, but
listen, I'm gonna tell you something that it's very important. Okay, we can come here and talk to you about all of this, but in reality, what you should do is go to an Orthodox church and talk to a priest. Okay.
Look, I've been to an Orthodox church.
Have you talked to a priest? Like, have you actually have a conversation with the priest and talk about it and give all of your heresies so he can actually give you a proper correction?
No.
No, you should probably do it. Okay, that is the thing. I can tell you about why the filioque is wrong for what I know, but I would actually recommend you just go talk to a priest about it, and maybe you will understand the whole problem with Gnosticism, which is what you're having. You're having an affliction on your soul. You're having an affliction on your soul.
Christian.
Yeah, you're having an affliction on your soul. It's called Gnosticism. You should probably go to a priest. He can help you.
To be clear,
you are a Gnostic. You're not. You
I'm
are
an
a
esoteric
Gnostic.
Christian. Okay, not a Gnostic. Hashtag not all Gnostics.
Hashtag not all Gnostics. Only some.
Only sometimes. Only sometimes a Gnostic. Only when I'm reading the Gospel of Thomas, which again is goated.
I'm sometimes a prophet and sometimes a Gnostic, and
Yeah, look, okay, to quote Walt Whitman, what's that famous quote, right? I contain multitudes. I contradict myself. I contain multitudes, okay? Yeah.
that sounds like
That
demonic
should be
possession, dude.
No, that should be anyone
sounds like
who's
demonic
actually
possession.
a thinking, feeling soul. If you don't feel that, you are not developed as a soul. How's that for a fucking
Well, so I think
hot
partially
take?
here too. Partially here too is like you did this earlier as well when you tried to say like when you conflated the Supreme Court with the authority from God, like that the church, like the like even in the scripture it says that the devil will not prevail against the church, right? And so it's
Are you
like
talking to
they
me?
can't. I'm talking to you. Yeah, they can't.
Well,
The
I
church
did
isn't.
not conflate. Maybe you don't know what the word conflate means. I did not conflate that's maybe you misspoke, but I just don't want I have to push back against that. I do not conflate those two things.
Well, you said I was making an example of that.
It was an
the church-
analogy. It's not a conflation. We were talking about an analogy. I'm not conflating the guidance of the Holy Spirit with SCOTUS, to be very clear.
Okay.
I'm not
But it
that
just
retarded.
seemed like that
I'm
at the
just
time.
I'm a little retarded. I'm not that retarded, okay?
Okay. It just seemed like that at the time. I'm sorry if it wasn't like that.
But go on. What are you saying?
I was saying, well, I mean, I was making a point that is no longer valid now, right? I mean, basically. I was saying that because you had, from my point of view, you had conflated when I said, okay, the Holy Spirit guides the church, and the gates of hell will never prevail against it. That's a Bible verse.
Yeah,
and so
that's one I was mentioning. Yeah.
Yeah, and so if the Holy Spirit is guiding the church, and I just explained earlier how the church is an institution, and that institution right there, those people that have that authority are the ones who taught the things that are in this book right here that we're both reading. And that's what Emmett was kind of alluding to a moment ago, somewhat ambiguously, is that, like, for example, I'm not saying that the scriptures aren't valuable. We value the scriptures very highly in the Orthodox Church. I mean, we put the Gospels in a freaking decorated gold plate thing and hold them up and like bow when he holds them up in the air and stuff like that. Like, the scriptures are very valued, but it's because they are the teachings of the church, not just because they're the scriptures. And they're the scriptures because they are the teaching. And so if all the Bibles in the world disappeared, the liturgy for us would not change very much, because we still have all the we're the guys that wrote it. Like, we have all the teachings that are in it. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I hope you understand this fundamental disagreement that we have. And I think you should, as a former Protestant. I don't think the church is an institution. I fundamentally disagree with that. I think the church is a collection of true believers, which is not necessarily definable. You can look at a lot of people and think that, and disagreements, like, is Tertullian, is he a true believer?
Wait. So what?
Ortho bros say about Tertullian. He said some fucking crazy ass shit that didn't make any sense. He said some good stuff. Tertullian is kind of like good, kind of not good. It depends. Like, I mean, that's life. You guys want to make life so simple, and like, you want to like go into your little ortho castle and pretend that everything is normal and everything is simple. That's not how life is, okay? I used to be like you. I used to think that everything made sense and everything is like, oh, you can solve any problem and you can get to the objective truth easily. That's not how life works. That's not how any area of life works. And we cope and seethe and mauled over the religious stuff because we want to feel safe. And the reality is that we have to, cut through the jungle by ourselves. That's kind of is the facts. That's the boots on the ground.
It doesn't make any sense. It's just such grandstanding. Oh, it's such grandstanding. What do you? Yeah, it is grandstanding.
What's grandstanding? You're just. Is that the?
You are
your new
such
word of the day from
grandstanding.
Duolingo, Emmett?
Yes, I got it from Duolingo. I was looking at shit wine mom said, and it was like, oh, grandstanding.
Wait, so now, let's get to the crux of the issue here. I think I know exactly where the crux of the issue is. Sodomy laws. Where are you at, Confluence?
Can you be more specific? Sodomy against a man and a man, bad. Is that? But like sodomy laws, Well, like, there's ambiguity. Are you asking if I think the U.S. should have sodomy laws? Are you asking me what I think about the Bible? Don't fucking laugh like you're fucking the fucking hyenas in the fucking Lion King. Answer my fucking question.
Sodomy. That sodomy laws.
You said sodomy laws. Define what you mean by that. What do you mean by sodomy laws?
I don't know that I can state my position concisely on YouTube.
This is so much gold. This is amazing.
You can't, brother, then you can't expect me to answer it if you can't state it concisely, okay? I'm sorry. That's just facts. You want my position on sodomy? I gave it to you. Do you want my position on sodomy laws legally in the U.S.? That's a different story.
Should entry through the back door in the U.S.
be legal?
Yes.
That's the crux of the argument. Good one.
Yeah, especially between a man and a woman, ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay.
Oh no.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
So what's
Ain't
the difference
nothing wrong
between
with
a
that.
what's the difference between a man's back door and a woman's back door though?
That's the same as saying what's the difference between Frenching a man and Frenching a woman?
Yeah.
One's gay and one's not gay. So like, yeah, you could I'll kiss a woman, but I'm not gonna kiss a guy. Oh, what? It's the same lips, it's the same tongue. The fucking retard shit is that? It doesn't matter about the anatomy. It matters like is the person a guy or a woman?
Chat has a great one, and it says we know confluence loves it up the ass. So how many times have you been pegged?
0 times. Is this sarcastic, Saint? Because I'm gonna have to rip his fucking balls off again. Okay,
oh, you're gonna do the gay thing. I see.
Oh, it is sarcastic. What is that? Oh, I'm a prophet again. Okay,
I'm a prophet. He's the one talking shit all the time to you, dude. It's obvious you'll see him.
I'm not even gonna claim the prophet card or not. That's just like that's a freebie. Okay, a divine freebie. But no, never been pegged. I'm saying male on women sodomy. Nothing wrong with that. There's just nothing wrong with that. Okay. Nothing.
I got you. I feel that.
Okay. Yeah. So see, Patrick, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I'm conflicted, me personally, because it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't really know what the difference. I like your example of the kissing thing,
Right.
That's a good analogy.
No, it's not, because kissing is meant for mouths are meant for kissing. That's fine, but butts are not meant for fucking. So there's a big difference.
Would you touch a woman's nipples? Are nipples meant for touching? They're not.
Yes, they are. In fact, they're meant for killing kids. Yeah. Well, how do they feed?
Are they meant for men to touch an erotic way?
How do they feed the kids?
Kids do generally put their hand up there and like try to grab with their hand and then like have their mouth on it.
Yeah, but okay. Oh well, now that's getting into weird territory.
No, you're getting into weird territory. You're fucking weird, okay?
That's getting weird TOS stuff, because I'm not saying that the kid grabbing the mom is the same as like her husband grabbing the breast. That's a different.
No, they're different things, yeah. But there's nothing wrong with both of those statements, yeah.
You're right, exactly. But I'm saying grabbing a male's nipples as a guy would be a little sus. Right?
That would be gay.
Exactly.
You are gay. Okay.
It's not the parts that makes it gay. It's the fact that they're both males.
Oh no,
so,
no!
Yeah,
every time
a woman versus kissing a guy, one of those things is gay,
confluence.
One of those is not, and same with confluence.
Confluence. It is okay. It is gay. I'm sorry to let you know. You're kind of gay about it, yeah.
And I think I would agree with you.
If
you're touching a man's nipples, that's pretty gay. If you're touching a woman's nipples, not gay. If you're kissing a guy, gay. If you're kissing a girl, not gay. If you're sticking up a woman's pooter, not gay. If you're sticking up a dude's pooter, kind of freaking gay. Okay, I feel like I'm being pretty consistent on this. It's not about the parts; it's about the genders, right?
Well, so the gender is determined by the genitalia attached, right?
Yeah.
So it is about the parts.
Yeah, it is about the parts. Wait a second, I need to stress something from chat.
No.
W, welcome. The fuck did I want in on? Well, we've been in the gay talk with Y Mom for a while now.
Y Mom in the house.
Y Mom in the house.
And I will say, if you're gonna say it's like that, Thomas stuck his hand inside of Christ's abdomen. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Yeah. He did. He did.
Yeah,
He-
but
he
it
is-
wasn't for the purposes of eroticism. That's the thing. I will
How
kiss
do
a
you
woman
know?
for the purposes of, well, I'm hoping. I guess. I'm hoping it's
Oh
not.
my God.
Okay, I'm hoping Thomas wasn't penetrating the good Lord. Okay, holy jeez. I really hope that's not the case. Okay. I'm gonna press X to
Oh
dubbing
no!
Thomas on that
This is
one,
gonna
okay?
go. This is gonna get to one of the priests. It's gonna be like, what the fuck did you say?
Lord have mercy.
Lord have
You see
mercy.
my point. It's like when K2 trolled me with the holding hands thing. It's like, if I was to hold, in my culture, right, being an American, if I held hands with another guy, that would be probably gay. Like, I would feel gay doing that. If I hold hands with a woman, I don't feel gay. Now, men and women both have hands, but it's not about the physical. It's about your intention. What's your intention? Are you trying to do an erotic intention with the same sex? Then that's homosexual. Are you trying to do an erotic intention with someone of the opposite sex? Well, then you're not. You're doing a heterosexual thing. I think that's pretty clear cut.
I don't know. You are. You're making this whole this whole gay thing way more gay than it needs to be. That's all I'm saying.
There's nothing gay. There's nothing gay about doing a woman up the butt. There's nothing gay about that.
It's fucking
I'll
gay.
take that
Yeah.
debate. I will debate I'll take a 6-hour debate on that. Okay.
Okay.
I'll take
Butthole's a butthole,
6-hour
man,
debate.
A
But no, that's like
6-hour
saying a hand is
debate.
a hand or a mouth is a mouth. It's not the same. A male mouth is not the same as a female mouth. A male butthole is not the same as a female butthole. Okay. I will die on that hill. Okay. I will fucking die on that hill. It's not the same.
You know what, Confluence? You're right. You're right. I've been conflicted on this. That's the whole reason I brought this up. I've been conflicted on this, I didn't know, I was like, maybe that's maybe that's outside of what we should be doing.
Yeah, no, good.
You've convinced me. You've helped me out.
I'm glad I've given you some clarity, some freedom. If you're with your wife, feel free. If she's willing, you're willing, give it the old college try, Patrick, okay? And just say after it's done, be like, Confluence told me to do this. Okay, tell that to the woman. And she'll be like, oh, okay. He must sometimes be a prophet, I guess. That's what she'll probably say. That's just my guess. It could be wrong. I'm only a sometimes prophet.
I'm just asking about. I'm just asking, like, how many times have you liked when being pegged? Like, what is your favorite position to be when you're getting being pegged?
Never. I've
Oh.
never been pegged. I told you before.
Pretty sure
when
you
we
have
talked
been.
about the patristics. I have no reason to lie to you. Okay, everything I say is always honest with you. Never been pegged. Look, I've done a lot of degenerate shit. Okay, but pegging is not one of them. Okay, I'll tell you if it was.
Pretty sure you did, but that's fine. I'll try to believe you. Sometimes you and me are in the same vibe. Sometimes. Most of the times we aren't, but sometimes. Sometimes. How do you know? Oh god, that was bad. That was really bad.
I'm gonna clip that.
No.
I'm gonna clip that.
This thing is getting private immediately. It's not getting out ever. Allegedly.
I like how we got to fucking butt sex from talking about apostolic succession and the early church fathers, or what the fuck we're talking about.
I told you, this is the crux of the matter.
Yeah, I guess it is. It all comes down to sodomy at the end of the day.
Yep.
This is something I've been this is what's personally been on my mind. Is that bad? I don't know.
Yeah. Are you married?
Well, in reality, everything go. Well, not everything, but for example, my biggest problem with libertarians is that they say that they want to have a good economy, and then you mention butt sex and they vote liberal. They're like, oh no, I'll pay more in taxes.
That's actually true. A lot of libertarians are libertine. And
It's like-
they were oh yeah.
you're gonna pay 15% less taxes. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a free economy. It's like, oh yeah, I like that. No butt sex. Fuck that. I have to pay 10 times more in taxes, but I want my butt sex.
I would. There is a dollar value I would pay for male on female butt sex to be allowed. Okay, there is a dollar value.
You see? There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
I knew it.
But
I
you
knew
haven't done
it.
it.
I
Emmett,
knew
you
it.
haven't done it. You don't know the joys of heterosexual. To be clear,
There's no
butt sex, okay?
heterosexual butt sex. It's all gay.
What? Even if it's a woman, you're saying it's still gay? That's crazy to me. What's gay about a woman's butthole? There's nothing gay about that. You can say it's gross.
You're not supposed to
say
put
it's
it in
gay.
there. That's what's gay about it.
That's fine. That doesn't mean it's gay. You know.
You know,
You can say
fuck.
the wait, Emmett,
You're supposed
Emmett, what do
to.
you think
You're supposed to fuck a girl like a girl, not like a guy. That's
Okay,
what's
Emmett,
gay
Emmett,
about
what do
it.
Okay, no, Emmett. What do you think about oral sex? You opposed to
What
that?
about it?
Do you think it's wrong?
Heterosexual oral sex.
Yeah. Can a woman, mac on my weens, and can I, mac on a girl's whatever they have?
It's in the line, I think. I can't be convinced about no. And in reality, the church pretty much says that no, it's not allowed.
Yeah,
Right.
see, that's where I am. I think I need to ask my priest, but I'm almost certain the church says no to buttholes, no to mouths. I'm almost certain.
And any
It
church
doesn't
that
say
says
no. It doesn't say
oral
no
sex
to.
is
Wait,
not a
wait,
church I
wait.
want to be a part
Wait.
of.
It doesn't say no. It says that it gives a caveat that it can be done as long as there's no coming there, because people just like to do it a lot. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, it's not a spillage of seed, let's say. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's the
But,
RCC stance as well. So you guys are on the same page on that. They say you can do it as foreplay, but the act has to be procreative. So you have to like.
Well, it doesn't say that it has to be
girl's
procreative. It doesn't say that it has to be procreative. Like there's we can as long as it's with your wife, you can do it. It's fine. But you're supposed to do it. There's a specific place you're supposed to do it. That's the point.
Wait, but why? What do you think? You don't
Why?
think the reason has anything to do with procreation? Yeah, why
No.
can't you coom
It's
on
a-
your wife's breasts? Why
Because
is that
you're
not
not
allowed?
supposed to. That's not where you're
Because it's
supposed
not
to go.
procreative.
That's why.
Because it's not procreative. Holy
No,
shit,
because
how
it's
are you
just
not
not
conceding
supposed to
that?
go there. Okay,
It's
that's
not
the reason
supposed to
why.
go there.
Yeah,
The
that's
reason
why.
is because it's not. It doesn't give the ability to be procreative. That
It's
is the
because it's
actual
not
answer. Anyone
supposed to
can
go
look that up.
there. There's order in things, and you're
What if you
you're
have an
disorderly.
accident? Let's say you're getting head from your wife. You're getting a little too excited, and then
Mhm.
you're like, "Oh shit!" and you accidentally jizz. Okay.
You probably can repent about that. Okay, there's not gonna be much problem
Like,
about
scoop
it.
it out of her mouth and
No.
try to like shove it
No,
in
you
the place
just-
where it's supposed to go. Or like what?
You
like,
can
what's
probably
the-
confess
what's
and
the
repent.
best thing to do in that action.
You just confess it at Vespers or before liturgy on Sunday, and then you commune. Like
That
they
seems
did
a little
for-
too late. I feel like you've wasted a lot of seed by that point. Seed that could.
That's not. I told you. I told you that it's not. You're talking about against order, but sex is not. It's not said to be only for procreation. It literally says that if you cannot control yourself because you want to have sex, that to get a wife. It doesn't say, oh, if you want to procreate, you get a wife. It pretty much says that you can do it.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying, I mean, I honestly, I would be shocked if the Eastern Orthodox Church actually disagrees with me on this, and I
what?
could be wrong on the fact that you can only coom inside a woman's vagine. I think
Because that's where you're supposed to coom. What is the big problem with?
I think they would be more specific. I think they would say because that
The
is the place of
orderly.
procreation, and you should always
No,
leave the
no, the
procreative
orderly
element open.
place where penis goes. Always have a vagina, and it comes there because it's the orderly place to be. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
I don't even know
Eastern
why do I
Orthodox
have to
oral
give
sex.
this.
Hardcore videos, uncensored. Okay.
I guarantee they're not going to come in those videos. I'll tell you that right now.
Patrick, there is I almost got banned from the Orthodox Discord once.
You almost got
I almost got banned because I asked that question. I was like, "Hey, can anybody like give me the answer to what exactly do they mean by sodomy?" And one guy was like, "What do you mean?" And it's like, "Oh, I don't mean anything. I just want to know. I just want to know what it means."
I'm looking up the Orthodox answer. Okay, I don't know if you trust this site or not. It says it's Orthodox, and it says, like, for example, the reason you can't masturbate, it says, is because it's not procreative. That's the reason they give, is because
It's self-abuse
too.
Procreation. It's wrong.
I know, but that's the first reason they give, is about procreation.
Yeah,
it
is.
And it's just where it's supposed to go. It seems like the Orthodox.
It is where it's supposed to go. I don't know how to say it more. Not all. You realize that let's say that the woman cannot give birth anymore. The guy can still have sex with her?
Of course, because
why? Why it's not procreative? Why?
I already said this.
So it's not only procreative, right?
Procreation. I never said it was only procreative.
No, she can't. There's no possibility. There's no possibility that she's gonna procreate anymore. Can the guy still do her?
Yes, because it's a place of procreation.
You don't get it.
Procreation. Okay, so Emmett, if the woman is infertile, can the guy come on her tits? Because what the fuck does it make a difference?
No, because that's not where you're supposed to come. I don't understand how many times I have to tell you.
Supposed to come?
Yeah,
bro.
There's an order place
where I'm supposed to come. Okay, I come. Wherever I choose, okay,
Yeah, I know. Especially in a man's butt. I mean,
where I coom, okay?
Especially in a guy's butt. I mean,
not in a guy. I've never coomed in a guy's butt.
Hey, you know who's an authority on this topic? Anson, I feel like, is a great authority on this topic.
Oh no, I don't wanna ask Anson. I don't wanna ask. I don't wanna have this conversation with Anson.
I feel like he has a lot of wisdom on this topic.
He's gonna come up with some kind of weird Greek like the old Greek said this about coming. We have to follow the old Greek ethics.
There's no Greek about coming. I hate to break it to you.
There's no Greek about coming? What do you mean? Of course they have. Of course there's Greek about that. Yeah, 100%.
There's Hebrew about that. There's no Greek about that. Unless you're talking about the Septuagint, which is a Greek translation of the Hebrew, which is...
I'm talking about Plato and the Greeks when they were doing... Anson loves to go to the Greek philosophers.
Oh, God. Is he that kind of guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He meant like Koine Greek. Like, I didn't think he meant like fucking Plato.
Nice. Confluence is glitching. 10th man ask him. Oh god, no. Please don't bring that guy. Confluence.
I am anti-Coomer. I said this last time. Okay, I don't know what I've ever said that makes anyone think that I'm a Coomer. Very anti-Cooming. I have no pro-Coomer positions. Unless coming on a woman's tits is Coomering, then I guess I'll fucking bite that bullet. I guess that's a strange bullet to bite, but
I would like to apologize to only a Mr. Bill. We were in depth debating a lot about the Bible and normative authority and apostolic succession and the church, interpretation of scripture, etc., and so on. But really what it came down to, the crux of the matter was sodomy laws.
Don't change my name, Emmett.
We had to get there, Mr. Bill. I'm sorry.
We tried. We really tried different approaches to get this guy to stop being African Gnostic, and the only place where we find the actual disagreement was in the Kumin laws, because he wants that butt, he just likes the butt.
Again, Well, okay, Emmett, you're ambivalent on the oral. I will.
I'm not
I could
ambivalent.
live
I told
without-
you.
Without being inside a woman's butthole, I could live without that. Could I live without ever doing oral? No, oral. That's a hill to die. Oral
Wait.
sex. That's.
I
anyone
need
who
to.
says
I
that's
need to
wrong
address.
is just bad.
I need to address this,
Bad, bad,
okay?
bad.
I need to address this real quick. So, Mr. Bill says, okay, we know Emmett has a secret thing for Kel. No, I don't have a secret thing or an open thing for Kel. I'm never gonna get close to that sexual assault allegation. Ever. In a million years. I'm not gonna go and be near a sexual assault allegation ready to happen. That would be stupid of me.
I mean, I want you to know that I'm picking you over Kel right now. Kel asked me to play Fortnite, and I
Mhm.
said no. I'm talking to my buddy Emmett, okay? I just
Oh,
want
that's
you
what
to
you
know
said.
that.
She can come if she wants to.
Oh, she's never.
I
gonna
can
join.
I can tell her tune again. I would love to do that.
Yeah, that's not gonna. I doubt that'll happen, but.
You know, I've actually been watching some Kel lately, and she's growing on me. I think it's a problem.
Yeah, it's called e-girls. You know, they're like goblins. You're like, oh, this is kind of endearing, and then bam, sexual assault allegation.
I know. I told you that one day, bro. You told me not to follow it. I was like, I don't know, Emmett. It's kind of endearing when she's like singing in the park, like playing the guitar, like laying on the sidewalk in the dark at midnight, you know. And you're like, no, Patrick, don't.
Patrick, you're falling into the Kel hole. You can't fall into the Kel hole. That's the first rule of being in his spaces. You can't do it, brother. I know it seems so easy, but you have to resist.
Just like, this is what we're talking about with the exit hole earlier. You can't fall into the exit hole.
You can go into the butthole, but never go into the Kel hole. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's my prophesy for tonight. Okay,
My prophesy.
That's my prophesy.
My prophesy. The Book of Confluence 1:1. You can go into the asshole, but not into the Kel hole.
Yes, that is the Emmett. You helped co-author the first verse of the Book of Confluence. How do you feel?
No,
And I'll credit you.
I already
I'll
have
put a face on the fucking book cover of you.
I already have to do the Book of Emmet, dude.
co-written by
I already have my own cult. His Emmetence is a thing, you know. Yeah, I'm his Emmetence. Kelly's like a white girl. Yeah, she is. It's just a dude. It's just a say allegation. I'm not gonna get near that.
I don't think that's the risk, you know.
It
I
is
think
the
the
risk.
risk is what
Imagine
actually
like
Oxycat
5 seconds.
said.
What?
No, that I don't think that. But what
Why would
Oxycat
we-
said in your chat, which kind of like stuck in my mind when I was like defending Kel, which I still will defend Kel. You know, no shade against Kel, but
Mm.
Oxycat said she collects you guys like Pokemon cards, and I was
Well,
like,
she collects
that's
you
the
at
risk
Pokemon
with
cards.
Kel. That's the risk. Is you don't want to be collected, okay? The
She
risk.
took-
I don't
she
think
took
it's a
my-
fake essay. I don't think that.
She took my.
She might try to collect you.
She took my first edition Charizard and was like, I don't like that.
She took my first edition Zapdos. See, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah.
But that's the thing for
Don't fall
Kel.
down the
Come
Kel
on, we
hole.
know it's true. No, I don't.
The Kel hole is not procreative, okay? It is not. The Eastern Orthodox Church has spoken.
But so, what did Kat mean when she said that there, Confluence? She collects.
You guys like Pokemon cards?
What you were talking about, Patrick, she's singing, she's lying on the sidewalk. Oh, it's so endearing. Yeah, you know, it's like a succubus type of thing, right? It's like, oh, it seems so, and again, I'm not, no shit against Kel, but you know, it's something that happens with these online female personalities, right? It's like they kind of suck you in, right? And then, you know, next thing you know, you're like chatting all the time, or you're donoing, or you're moderating, or whatever the fuck, right? And then, you know, it's just a bad idea. You got to be careful. You got to stay strong.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
So
So
I
how
think
does Kat do that?
Well, Kat's a woman, so you know, probably easier.
She just does that with her like Southern charm on when she comes on.
Oh, I thought you meant how does Cat not fall down the Kel hole? And I was like, well, it's probably easy for Cat, you know. It's just
So
logical.
Kat said that about Kel, is that Kel collects these guys like Pokemon cards.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Kat was saying that about herself.
No. Yeah. Kat was saying that. She said that to me. I was defending Kel on Emmett's stream, and then Kat said that to me, and it kind of stuck in my mind rent free because I'm like, I don't want to be a fucking first edition Charizard, you know? I'm a human being with feelings.
And with your setup, you'd be a holographic Confluence. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you.
No, yeah, no problem, bro. Like, I got the holographic Confluence right here.
Yeah.
You better play some Fortnite with me tonight.
You're kind of risen me now, brother. That's all it takes.
Oh no, this is even worse.
You compliment me a bit, talk about playing Fortnite, and holy shit, you know.
Patrick, don't fall for it. This guy likes butts.
Don't fall down the Conflu hole, Patrick.
We just talked about this, guys. Bad. Not the male one.
We have to have boundaries, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm gonna play tactics. That's a good idea.
Now you're gonna go back to. Weren't you playing that earlier?
Final Fantasy Tactics, awesome game.
Okay, well, if you're playing games, I'm gonna like quickly check to see if like Kel's playing Fortnite. Because
Are you just gonna go? Are you gonna go and play with a Kel? I'll be like, oh yeah.
Well, if you're playing tactics, then I
wanna play tactics with you guys here. That's what I was gonna do. I don't need to.
No, Kel has Fortnite cucked me though. No, yeah, okay. Actually, I should resist. Kel has Fortnite cucked me twice in a row. She'll DM me and be like, "This is." I feel like I can say it. It's not a bad thing. She'll be like, "Do you want to play Fortnite?" I'll be like, "Sure." And then I log into Fortnite and she's just not there. And I'm like, no, why ask me if I want to play Fortnite if you're not going to be there? And so this time, yeah, that's the worry. I log into Fortnite and she's not. I think this is like a thing for her, you know? This goes back to the Pokemon cards, right? Is it just a game? All I want to do is play Fortnite, you know? I'm not trying to like.
Are you not trying to what?
She's not even live right now.
I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
Confluence.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna load up Fortnite, and you guys can find out firsthand if she's fucking.
No.
Doing the usual game.
She's not even live right now.
Yeah, she's not even live.
I know she's not live. She messaged me after she stopped going live, I think.
Oh, I will ask. Emmett, did you see Nick on Dave Smith's show?
I haven't seen Nick. I don't follow Nick at all. I have a.
Not simping.
I know Nick for a long time ago, from before.
Yeah, I know him from when the Unite the Right happened.
And I know him. The big thing I saw of him that really pissed me off, and I was like, this guy's a total dumbass, was the Mr. Medicare versus Nick Fuentes like a couple of years ago.
Mr. Who now? Sorry.
Mr. Medicare. You know Jim? You know who Mr. Medicare is?
I don't.
Oh god! Wow, you missed out. You missed out on a lot of fun. It's a complicated storyline and how they got to the debate. In short form, Nick at that time was very near a guy that's called Ralph from the Kill stream.
Yep, I know. I'm familiar.
And they started having like this big spat with Medicare, because Medicare started like. He got cancer, so he stopped going to the whole Kill stream. Ralph became kind of a lol cow in the internet very quickly. So they had like this big debate, and then for some reason Nick decided to become involved, and Jim just called him gay the whole debate. It was funny.
So is this why Ethan Ralph is no longer on Cozy, Nick's platform?
Yeah, he's no longer on Cozy because I think they had a fallout maybe a year ago. No, after that. Yeah, maybe a year after, maybe a year and a half after.
Because I know Ethan Ralph, that's where I'd seen Ethan Ralph is I'd seen clips from other people going on his stream, but then I also saw him streaming live on Cozy.
Well, he got banned. He used to stream on YouTube, and his stream was like got to a point where it was the best conservative-ish adjacent kind of thing. This was 2016, 17, 18. So they were very much into free speech and like weird topics and stuff like that, and they would not care much about TOS, right?
Right.
But at the same time, they were trying to abide kind of by TOS. I think it was some dude whose name I can't remember, but it was the same guy that got Crowder suspended. Got these guys like removed from YouTube, and it started spiraling after that.
Do you recommend that I watch the Metaker versus Nick debate?
Yeah, it's an awesome debate. If anything, it's funny.
Okay, so I should watch Metaker versus Nick for sure.
It's in the back chat. I sent it to you. I was watching it.
Yeah, I found it. It's like 2.5 hours long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours.
I'll watch it for sure then, because I don't know. I like watching this kind of older content. I don't know if you remember when Trainwrecks TV. He just does gambling now, but at the time he did like panels with people and stuff, and he had on like Asmongold, Destiny, Hassan, Nick.
Yeah, he was fun.
Sargon of Akkad, like all on one stream, and it was like, how do you, bro? This is crazy.
Man, as long as I've known Trainwrecks, he's just done gambling, so this must be like a...
No, it was like...
This is a long time ago.
This is like 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years, about 2019, I think.
Yeah, it's 6 years ago, I think. Yeah.
Was he coked to the fucking moon still at that point, or? That guy's got a fucking problem. Okay, he's serious, bro.
Yeah, he didn't do much moderating, let's say that, but he also had a pretty big panel, so it was pretty much like, I mean, after an hour or two in, it's kind of just like guys yelling about, you're a freaking communist and stuff like that. But it's also freaking awesome. Just the whole, because it's freaking Destiny, Asmongold, Sargon of Akkad, and Nick, and I think there was a couple other guys on there too.
That does sound great. I've seen like Fresh and Fit where it's like Sneeko and Destiny and Nick and shit all on the same thing, and it's like, yeah, I mean that's a fun time. That's always a fun time.
Right, but when Destiny has more allies too, it's just interesting. Like, it's just cool because it's like a split panel with like multiple people on each side. Yeah, I don't know. It's you should watch it if you have. I'll put it in back chat. That Trainwrecks debate actually.
Yeah, put it in back
I
chat.
think it's really good.
I don't think I saw it, and I've been watching Destiny for a long time, but I usually don't watch. My favorite Destiny debate ever was him versus Sanderhall. When the Vosh thing happened, and the Vosh debate when they got mad at each other, those two debates are goated. He's actually funny in those debates.
There is some good Destiny debates. I mean, we can all acknowledge that.
Probably.
There you go. I linked it. It's it's long too. It's
like 4 hours, I would say.
Yeah, it's 3 hours 50 minutes. Yeah, it's.
Wait, Hassan Piker, is he on the panel?
That's what I just said. Yeah, Hassan, Destiny, Nick.
Oh my
Asmongold.
god.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I missed the Hassan of it all.
Like I'm saying, like Destiny's got allies on here. You've got 2 right-wing guys, 2 left-wing guys, a centrist.
Understood.
Like, it's pretty nice. It's a good debate, bro. It's just entertaining. Like,
Propose to 5,000 guild.
it's quality content. Very quality content. Chat, if you haven't seen that, you should look it up. You can literally look it up by just saying Trainwrecks and then all the names I just said.
Happy forget the ease
really
with
good.
which men are branded heretics.
Frets, is it? 10,000 then.
I've been playing kind of a similar game here lately. I've returned to Darkest Dungeon because I never beat it.
Oh, Darkest Dungeon is a goat game. I just don't like it. and it's because I enjoy having characters that I can feel like I can feel attached to. And Darkest Dungeon is not that. Darkest Dungeon is not a game where you should feel attached to your party members. So yeah, that's the problem I have with the game. But the game is really good. It's one of the best games.
Yeah, I'm replaying it. I'm trying to, with the goal to beat it this time. I'm getting to a point though where I'm on the second to most. I'm on the darkest difficulty, which is the second to most hard. Like, there's only one difficulty harder, and I almost feel like I want to, before I keep going, just go ahead and go to the hardest difficulty. But I'm a little leery of it because what I'm afraid I'll do if I do that is I'm gonna get to something hard where like stuff starts actually wiping my guys, and then I'm gonna end up in a death spiral, and then I'm just gonna quit again before I can beat the game.
I don't know.
Feel really good.
I don't know exactly how to actually play the game, maybe, and that's why I don't really enjoy it. But it's it's one of the best. Like, it's a great game. The whole idea and the way that the game was done is also very, very awesome. It was one of the first games where a bunch of developers that got mad at the developer teams started doing something about it.
I'm actually, Emmett, this is amazing. Can
yes,
you believe I'm actually talking to you about something on topic to your channel?
Yeah.
Man, we're talking about games, bro. We're talking.
I changed the name of the channel. I don't know if you caught it, but it's now Count Emmett.
Oh, okay, it's not gaming news or something.
No, not for now. But I mean, I can go back to it at one point.
Good night, Scott.
Good night, Scott. Have a good one.
Scott.
Yeah, Scott, good to see you. Have a good night, buddy. I see the description is still the same, dedicated to the gaming industry. So now we're talking about it, bro. We're doing it.
Yeah, it is kind of dedicated about it, but it's just not like they changed the name so people have an easier time finding it, because they were telling me that you should put the name, you should call it Emmett, because I can't find it. So okay, so I changed it because of that.
Okay, question. Gaming related question.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of you played, it might be a deep cut, have you played a game called Fear and Hunger?
Yes, I have Fear and Hunger.
Oh, you really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are your thoughts on it? Because that's a fucking hell of a ride.
What do I think
you like
of
it?
Yeah, it's a great game.
But like, so how far did you go in it? Like, what? Give me more. Give me more. Give me more.
It's a. What do you want to know about the game exactly?
Well, I just wonder, because like I feel like that game is like a fucking hellscape game in a way. Like I think it's a good game, but it's like a journey to beat the game in like a visceral way. Do you know what I mean? Like you have to decide if you're, I don't know how deep you got into the game. You got to decide, you find like a child, you got to decide if you want to sell that child to like a sex trafficker, or if you want to like sacrifice the child on an altar, and like those decisions will help or hurt you, and like that's some like, you know, weighty moral consequences, you know?
Okay, I know what you mean.
It's kind of like it sounds like Fallout 1.
No, the game is it looks like an old RPG, but it's not an old RPG. It's like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle game. And it takes a lot of different kind of stances on like philosophy and certain stuff like that. It's a good game. I can say that. But it's a weird game.
I saw it. I can't remember what the YouTuber was, but I love this YouTuber, but I can't remember their name right now.
Worm Girl, probably.
I don't think so, because I feel like if someone said it, I'd recognize it. And I'm trying to find they titled it. It was like this video game hates you, or the cruelest video game of all time, or something like that. Oh, Sucker Punch? Sucker Pinch? Is that a name? No. Oh, it's something. It's Sucker something. Oh my gosh, what is it? And whatever it was, their video like convinced me to like give it a shot, because they said it was like the game that like hates you the most. And after playing it, I do think it is the game that does actually hate you the most. Like that game is always just trying to fuck you, because sometimes you have a binary option, and it's like there's no rationale to pick one or the other, and one of the options just kills you. You have no possible logic to go off of. It's just like a 50-50 thing. The game even includes coin tosses, where a coin toss will mean you like die, and if it's heads, then it's a roguelike game. So if you die, you start back at the whole fucking beginning of the game, you know? So it's like it's pretty rough. And then the deeper you go into the dungeon, the deeper the moral choices become. So I played the game, I got that girl, did not sacrifice her, just brought her back out. Okay, apparently it's not the best ending, but you know, save that bitch. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking sell her to Pocket Cat, if you remember who that is, Emmett.
Well,
do that.
you don't have to, but there is actually a thing that there's a big ending for her.
If you sell her to Pocket Cat, or if you don't?
No, if you don't sell her, there's a big ending for her. Big ending.
In my ending, I failed to save the guy that you're on a mission to save. And so I got to him too late. I guess he was already dead. So I'm like, fuck this guy. And I had found the girl. I was like, I'm just going to get this girl out of here. And I did it. And then I got a credit screen. And I was like, you know what? I've already spent like probably like 50 hours just trying to get to this point. That's enough for me. Save the girl. That's my goal. Okay.
Okay, the game is really good, and there's like a lot of it. If you don't want to go through the whole game, there's a good video. It's by Worm Girl. That's the name of the channel, Worm Girl, and it tells you it's like a 2-hour game. It's like a 2-hour video that explains like all of the different storylines. And then she has one for Fear and Hunger 2, Termina, and it's like a 4-hour video and explains all of the different things about Termina as well. Cool.
Oh, okay. I did find the video I saw. Yeah, I was completely off. It's Super Eye Patch Wolf. I don't know if you ever heard of that guy.
No, I never heard of him.
He's a big YouTuber, like 2 million subs, and he made a video on it, and that's what inspired me to play.
Does she got worms? Yeah, I think so. What happened to Confluence? Oh, Confluence kicked away. He's dumb. He'll be back.
Oh, he closed the tab or something?
No, he fucks up sometimes. It's all the drugs, you know. It's just the drugs. I see One Moms United over here. Does you got worms? Yeah. Hey, One Mom, how's it going?
Yeah, I was trying to close the YouTube tab, and then I closed the StreamYards tab, and then I was like, where'd everybody go?
You see, I was right. I told you.
Have either of you played Disco Elysium?
I have it downloaded. I've always wanted to play it. I have it downloaded, and I have not played it. Is it good?
I haven't played it yet either. I'm a really big fan of like choice-based RPG games though. And I just bought it over this sale, and so I'm going to play it.
Disco Elysium is a goated game. I haven't played it, but I've read about that game a lot, and it's like one of the best CRPGs ever made, and people really love the game. Like it's an actually very, very good game.
That's what I've heard, and I'm excited to play it now in its final iteration where it's I know this sounds lazy of me, but like the Final Cut version where like everything's voice acted, instead of having to read everything. I think it's going to be very good. So I'm excited for that because I'm a big fan. Like my favorite Fallout game is, I mean, I love 1 and 2, which most people haven't even played 1 and 2. But I also love New Vegas. Like of the new games, New Vegas is my favorite one, because of the choices and kind of how the gameplay is, the storytelling and the environmental storytelling, all of that kind of stuff. Tyranny is another great game that is.
Tyranny is a great game.
Choice based. Yeah, it is.
I have it. I haven't played it too, but I think it's gonna be a great game. The magic system is what I really want to try out. They say that there's actually a magic system where you can just create spells and stuff like that, and it's pretty good. So I want to try that one. Yeah.
I've never beaten that game either. I've played a decent, or not even. I'm probably not even gotten halfway through that game. I don't know how deep I've gotten, but if I were guessing, I probably haven't gotten halfway through Tyranny. But I have done multiple playthroughs. It's just for me when I play games like that. If I take a break from it and I come back like a month later, I don't know where I was or what I was doing or why I was doing this build or what decisions I made prior. So then I feel like I have to restart, and then I never finish the game because I keep restarting. So that's my only issue with games like that.
Yeah. And then, do you know which game I recommend? If you like CRPGs, I recommend you to play 2 games. One, there's a 4 Owlcat games, and both of them are really good. One is Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, pretty cool game. I recommend it. And the second one is Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Both of them.
Now my friend always tells me that game is great.
Yeah, Rogue Trader.
Yes.
It's a great game, dude. It's so fun. I my first playthrough I think it's one of the ones I have the most amount of hours. Not necessarily because I played all the time. I left it open sometimes because I was doing like homework and stuff. And then I come back and I played a little bit and then, do it again and again. Let me see. Yeah, I have 300 hours in this game. So good.
Is the combat for Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, is it turn-based or pause?
You can have it. It's both. You can have it turn-based or pause.
Because that was my only gripe with Tyranny is I prefer turn-based combat over pause-based combat.
You have both. You can select turn-based or you can select real time.
Because I really hate the real-time pause and play thing. Yeah, I hate it a lot. Turn-based is just so fun to me. I don't know why. Even since I was a little kid, turn-based is just amazing.
I like that. You probably played XCOM then, right?
Yep, I played XCOM.
Yeah. Do you like XCOM? Have you played the other one? It's not XCOM. It's Xenonauts, I think.
I haven't played it. No.
They say that it is pretty much XCOM, Xenonauts 2. Yeah. This is like an indie-ish game that's been really recommended. They said that it's pretty much like old XCOM, and there's been like a lot of good-ish things about the game, a lot of procedural generation and stuff like that. Put it on the back, and I will put it in my put it on my chat, and then I put it.
Did Confluence come back and then leave?
Yes, he probably crashed out again. I didn't even notice he left. I was like, this is quiet and nice. No, I like Confluence. He's a cool guy. He's just kind of spastic sometimes.
I don't mind him. He's all right. He's very. It's funny because he's probably older than me, but I probably would have said some of the same things he said like years ago. Which it's actually crazy now that I'm thinking about how many years ago I would have said the same things he said. Because it would have probably been way over 5 years ago. It might have been closer to 10 years ago that I would have said those things. And so it's like, it's weird because he said something in the conversation today where he was like, you know, I used to think like you, and it's like, no, actually, Confluence, I've already thought like you before.
Yeah, it's the other way
yeah.
around.
Right. And so, I don't know. It's very, but also like most people, I understand that I also like have lived a different life than a lot of people. Like I went to Christian, I was raised as a Christian and went to church like since as long as I can remember. I went to like private Christian school, and we had like mandatory Bible class every single day. We had chapel every day with singing chapel on Wednesdays. Like I am very familiar with the Protestant worldview and lifestyle, and so it is not like any of that is. For me, I'm never very surprised with anything a Protestant person says because I've probably heard that said.
It's the basic. It's like I wouldn't expect nothing less, pretty much.
Well, and it's because also like my mom was non-denominational, and I was, and so like we would go to like any kind of like if we would go to a Baptist church or Assembly of God or any of these kinds of any kind of Protestant church really, and so or Methodist, anything like this, and so none of that was ever. Like I could see some minor differences, but really it was just like, oh yeah, the Baptists don't really raise their hands in the air, you know, or like, oh, those guys don't speak in tongues like in the service and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I've seen a lot of what they have to offer, and that's why I am where I am. I'm not where I am because of some type of ignorance or not knowing things.
Confluence, no, come back. We'll make the conversation about you again, so you don't get bored.
Confluence got bored.
No, he's like, why mom down for the count in chat, and I'm like, oh no.
I'm sorry, Confluence.
Come back.
No, you gotta bust out the next bottle of wine, Confluence. That is the answer. That really is the answer.
Oh, okay. So you can dispatch allies, and they take a number of days.
A warm welcome to you. That's the spirit. Who'd you have in mind?
Days 11, 10, 13.
Who you sending? How many days for this errand? Anyone you send on an errand won't be available to fight till they return. Happy with these terms?
I wonder.
Understood. You leave them. Need anything else? Thanks.
Oh, it didn't tell me. That's fine. He's kind of lip, but he's alright. He's okay. I was making fun of him anyway.
Welcome. Take by all means.
All right, now here's what you do, Emmett. This is the strategy. Now you hop back into an unreasonable man, and then you win by winning the last debate.
Just go back and win the last debate. I'm okay. I work in the background, so sometimes I have to listen to them again, and I just don't want to. Like I'm okay. I'm fine.
Because it looks like they're on. Yeah. If you come, wait for 2 more debates to happen, and then you'll either be debating. No, EOD. No. Yeah, EOD is in. So yeah. You'll either be debating Grumple, EOD, or Jason.
Jason? Who the fuck is Jason?
The guy that was wearing the yellow hat today that debated. He debated the one guy, the anarcho-communist guy.
Oh, I see who it is. Yeah. I'm fine. As I tell you, I'm not gonna do that. What I'm doing is, I said that you have to watch debates again a lot of times, or parts of them, and I get I get really annoyed. I don't overly love to do yeah, I don't overly love to do editing, so I still have to do it. So yeah.
Why do you have to do it? Yeah.
I'm working editing Grid's videos. I'm the one who's been doing his videos and shorts and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. So I still have to do it. I still have to watch them. At one point I just get like annoyed and I don't want to. Just want to leave and do my own stuff.
You're like, I'm gonna have to watch all this anyway.
Like, like not all of it. I went on and sometimes I stay so I know what kind of debates are. But for example, for this week debates that are coming, I will have to watch like a couple at least to figure out if I want those debates to be, or if there's anything funny about them, or if the topic is kind of cool that I can make a video of. So last week, for example, I can show you this. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna kill the audio for a second. You're gonna get a taste of something I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah, let me get a little sample.
Yeah. So yes, last week both of them got completely out of whack, and they decided to go for like an hour or maybe 2 hours, or like maybe an hour, maybe like an hour of pure spasticism, you know, Indian Jesus and Confluence. So I decided to do the. I'm probably not gonna hear it, but it doesn't matter. What it said, the sound is not that important, right? Put this down. So they're still discussing here, and they're giving like who won.
Ideas from other people all the time.
And then when they're done, I just put all of the discussion about who won the debate in 1000% speed.
Because Indian Jesus was just arguing with the judges for real, like Confluence.
Yeah. He was arguing he argued for almost an hour straight. Like this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is like 1,000 times speed. So this is going 1,000 times faster.
That's crazy.
So it went from like maybe 35 minutes, maybe a little bit more than 35, because it was like an hour, taking into account all of the time they were discussing the who won, and then he continued for like 30 minutes.
Was Anson not getting fed up with this? Like, hey guys, let's.
No, he was having fun. He was just having fun. At that point, look at Anson. If you look at him, he's just like there having fun. Not saying much.
Anson was probably like not saying much and just trolling intermittently.
Alternatively, you could try and.
Yeah, and at the end, Cleaner changed his vote for Indian Jesus, and Anson, to troll Confluence, said, "Yeah, I changed my vote too."
Oh, so they both gave it to Confluence, and after Jesus argued it for an hour, they both changed it.
They both changed it to Indian Jesus, and Indian Jesus won it, and it's like, okay. So I thought it was funny that I just did that as a fast forward, and that's why I decided to use that specific debate.
That is funny. That's very cool.
Yeah, so today it's been like, hey, I have a couple of debates. One of them is these. Do you think you can do a short about it. I'm like trying to explain them that shorts are 3 minutes and the debates are like 15. I'm asking, hey, do you have a specific time that you want me to do it? I have to do one for Morte. There's a couple of things, but that's a future me problem.
Yeah, current me doesn't have. I literally said that same thing to myself earlier. That, like, as I was coming home, I was like, you know what? Current me doesn't even have a problem. Future me has a problem.
It's a future me problem. Current me
is doing good. Current me is fine.
Current me is playing Final Fantasy Tactics. That's actually awesome. I don't have to deal with this. Oh man.
Future me though, what a sucker. What a schmuck. That guy.
He probably has problems. Not me.
He's got problems.
I remember now. It doesn't have sound because I took off the sound. Oh man.
Looks like EOD. It looks like not EOD. Jason and Grumple have been arguing about what they're going to debate on for like 10 minutes.
That's like the worst part of the whole thing because nobody really cares. Like, no. Just debate something. They're like, no, we have to agree with everything. He could be a lot worse too. If you think about it, like if you actually think about it, he could be a lot worse. Wait. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I've been just playing. I'm gonna keep on playing Tactics, but I have a couple of games that I will be probably playing later on.
Is this a retro game or is this a?
Well, it's a retro. The game is old, but they just released this version for Steam. So it wasn't on Steam before this version, and the game is really good. So I decided to get it. I thought it was gonna be good if I played it on. Like if I decide to. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it on stream. Beastmaster. Okay. So I decided to buy it and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play it and it's gonna be pretty cool. Okay, I can just change jobs now.
Did you ever play that Final Fantasy game? I think it's Final Fantasy 7. I think. No, it's not 7. It's the one where you get the little drops from the trees, and you got to go through. Like to change areas, you got to be holding the little thing with the tree drops in it. It came out on GameCube.
It was like the old one, the one that you could use like a Game Boy Advance.
You could use a Game Boy Advance with the game
Oh, what was the name of that Final Fantasy? I played it, but I don't remember the name. It was a different name.
What's up, boys?
What are you doing back?
Confluence is back. Okay.
Oh, Crystal Chronicles. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
I think so.
The GameCube one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were Night.
I was.
He went to get some Francia. That's what happened. He's afraid to put it on stream because if he puts it on stream, he will be like, actually accepting the fact that he's a wine mom, and he wants to have some deniability.
Yeah, plausible deniability.
Yeah.
That's true.
Is
You
this
know
true,
what?
Confluence?
You know what? I really want. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is a goat game too. It's a Final Fantasy where you play the bad guy.
Oh, I didn't like that one. It was so easy. It was so easy.
It wasn't easy. It was not that. It was not so easy. Okay, if you wanted to have the judge and you wanted to make everything, yeah, whatever.
I'm just saying, like Final Fantasy's on Tactics on PS1. That was a fucking challenge. I died so many times. Then I got Tactics Advance. I didn't lose a single battle. I never lost any battle. I was like, what the fuck is this?
You're the bad guy. You understand that in that game, you're the bad guy, right?
I don't know about like I don't remember enough about the story, but
you don't care about the story, Confluence?
No, it didn't. Well, honestly, with Final Fantasy Tactics, it's a little complicated to be honest. So
Final Fantasy Tactics, I got its story too. It's amazing.
But I'm saying with the game you're playing right now, I died an innumerable amount of times. Especially when it's the 1v1s, I got so cucked. I think I set up my character wrong. I can't remember what his name is. Do you know what I'm talking about? The guy that uses Knight Sword? And have you gotten to that part yet? I don't want to spoil anything.
You mean Gafarian?
Yeah. And you have to fight him like one-on-one a couple of times. That guy fucked me so bad because like my main character was not like good enough, and it's like a 1v1 against you and him. And I was like, holy fuck.
I'm playing the game. Let me stop talking about it, okay?
Well, you said you knew who he was. I'm not trying to
he's in my party right now.
Wait, where? I don't see him.
You have Marilyn in your party?
Yes, she paid. She paid for $10 to be in the party. Agri paid. Mr. paid. That's what Sir. And Cat paid. What? The grift is real.
The grift is real.
Yeah.
The grift is real.
Grift is real.
Yeah, we got Mr. Agrilepolis, Marlene. For some reason, she wanted to be in the party. Before she left my channel forever because I banned the Steelman.
Is that what happened?
Wait, Oxycat's gone from your channel?
No, Marilyn.
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cat.
No. Cat.
Oh, good. This is a safe space for me now. I can come. It's a safe space for me now.
Yeah. Well, I will. If chat wants to talk about it, they can do it now. This is a time where I'm gonna talk about stuff because So I don't know if you saw it, but I had a bit of a spat with Steelman today. So he went to Greeds. He had a debate. He lost the debate. I came into the stream and I told him that he was a piece of crap, and that he wasn't banned on my channel because of anything he said. He is banned on my channel because he said he was going to do a debate, was an hour and a half late, then was a complete piece of garbage in the way that he disrespected me. And then he pretended that I was the evil guy that went on a dark triad, and that's why he had to teach me a lesson or something. So that guy can go fuck himself.
Yeah,
Look, I stood up for you too, Emmett. Before you even joined, I was trash talking him for that.
What did he say?
I tuned into your stream for that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just fucking no-showed for how long? So.
What did he say to you?
Oh, he was just like not responding. I was like super aggro when I joined. I saw him. I was like, "What the fuck is this guy doing here?" I'm like, "You're such a dodger," and he just was like, "Wow," and he like didn't say anything of any substance.
No, I don't know. He pissed me off.
So Marilyn disavowed you now too?
Marilyn? Yeah, I mean.
Okay, I feel like I know Marilyn, but I can't remember why. Who's Marilyn again?
Marilyn. You know Marilyn because Marilyn is I'm God. You are God. We're all God, Confluence. It's okay.
I feel like I like Marilyn based on what you're saying about her. As an esoteric Christian, I feel like I'd like that. Maybe I should hit up this Marilyn. How old is she? And like, is she like kind of sexy?
Oh, that's what you're talking. Yeah. It's the same thing.
Always.
Oh,
be
he's
plugging,
remembered
okay?
now.
Always be
Oh,
plugging.
If that's what you're looking for, I don't think you're dark enough, Confluence. I'll
but
tell
it's
you.
someone for being so disbased. To be fair, I probably banned him because I think he's a bitch. But I don't think he's. It's not even because of that. He had a place that I was not. I was like good. I was at least not the worst to him, and he decided to be a complete asshole. So he got banned, and then he was like, "What are you gonna do? Are you gonna ban me?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then I'm gonna tell you how much of a fucker you are at the same time.
But yeah, she's cute, Confluence. She's cute.
Wait,
I
this
think,
Maryland chick, the one who thinks everyone's god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's
Can
cute.
does someone want to wingman me or something? Like, what's
Nope.
good?
Well, I don't know.
Help a brother out.
Unless you're gonna start talking like that in perpetuity, I don't know if you have a chance.
I can talk like that sometimes.
No, it's in perpetuity. You can. It's not
Perpetuity,
sometimes.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it
you know?
is. That's how it. That's how.
Someone send me a pic of Maryland in the back chat, okay?
Shut up.
Okay.
I never seen him in the lefty chats complaining, and those lefty charts are way worse. Well, yeah. Maryland is currently going after JS, Fredo, James, Provo, and the list goes on.
I have seen Marilyn in other chats
Oh,
randomly
God.
like flirting with guys.
This is like a Maryland hole situation. Isn't
She
it?
used
Okay,
to be-
I don't need one of those.
she used to be like in my chat, and we would have like small backs and forth, and we would like not hate each other until she decided that she wanted to hate me.
Well, she liked your channel a lot. She was always like
Oh,
doting on your channel.
Yeah, but I.
What'd you do to her, Emmett?
What?
Ban Steelman.
Ban Steelman, yes. By
That
Ban
was it?
Steelman, yeah.
Jeez.
It's because they're both on the same kind of Gnostic heresy.
Uh huh.
Yeah, well, so am I, but you don't see me leaving, you know what I'm saying? That makes me at least a little bit based if you think about it, right? You know? At least a little bit. A little bit.
This is gonna be hard. How do I
give me that
tell him
attaboy.
this? How do I break the news?
You gotta give me that attaboy, okay? I'm not as bad as the other
Attaboy.
so-called Gnostic leftists, you know?
I agree. You're not as bad as other Gnostic leftists.
Thank you. That's all I wanted, you know? That's all I wanted.
Oh.
You know, my love language is like words of encouragement or whatever, you know? Whatever the fuck.
Do you have a? Oh, you are one of those people that believe in.
No, I'm just joking. I don't even know if that's one of the love languages. I think it is. Acts of service, I think, is another one.
I don't know. I don't know who.
I
I don't know
shouldn't say
who
more,
made
'cause
that.
they'll-
I don't know who made that, but whoever did deserves to play its own little pocket in hell.
I had to read that whole book actually in college, which I don't even know what class that would have been for. That kind of shows how bad college is, but I had to read the 4 love languages in a college class and I had to write a fucking essay on that shit.
Well, welcome to college, I guess.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
I feel bad for Grumple. Grumple's like streaming to 2 like Grumple's a small streamer too, you know. I feel like he's I think I only feel bad for him because Grumple reminds me of my godfather. Just the way his manner of speaking. I think it's because they were both in the military. I don't know. Both of them kind of have a dry sense of humor too, and I don't know. Just feel when I say I feel bad for him, I just mean he just didn't have a lot of viewers. You know, I don't know.
He's okay. He does when. This is like a new stream for him. He's been monetized and he did okay in other parts of the internet before. It's just like
really?
It's a right now problem, yeah.
Mister, are you saying I'm a feminist channel that reports right wingers to the FBI? Or are you talking about Matt Dillahunty?
Also, let me send another one that reports right wingers to the FBI.
I don't want this like theory that I'm fucking glowing to like catch on. Okay, that definitely not glowy.
Are you a glowy?
I'm not glowing.
Yet.
I don't know. Those sunglasses tell me a different story, Confluence.
You sound very glowy.
I have a robust YouTube backstory, okay, that anyone can go and look at. You can see my eyes. You can see the development of my channel, which you should subscribe to the Confluence 358 YouTube channel. I'll always be plugging.
Why 358? Why don't you have like a different?
It's good. I could tell you, but it's a little Gnostic is the answer. Do you
Oh
do you
no,
wanna know the answer?
you're one of those. Jesus.
It's gematria, if you're familiar with that.
I am.
The word, okay, good. The word for serpent in Hebrew is the same for the adds up because Hebrew letters are numbers because it had no number system. It adds up to the same word for Messiah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it adds up to 358. So in the Kabbalah, there's like they see that as a connection. So that's
I take names while watching Grumple in solidarity. Yeah, that should be the way to go. Every time you watch Grumple sleeping, just put him in the back.
Wait, how do you know about this, Patrick? Explain that to me.
How do I know about gematria and Kabbalah?
Yeah, you didn't strike me as a heretic, a dirty heretic.
How do you think I got to where I am? I didn't just come to this from like, oh man, I just come into this blindly and believe all these things. I was telling Emmett while you were gone. I was raised as a Christian as long as I can remember, Protestant, non-denominational, and then I went to private Christian school my whole life where I had Bible class mandatory every day, like every semester, even in elementary school with chapel every day. And then singing chapel on Wednesdays. And then, I ended up struggling with my faith and everything. And so I went down a lot of different learning about things, let's say. I mean, I've read a lot of like random stuff that really doesn't matter, I wouldn't say. I've read the Aristogenesis and the Atrahasis, the Barasis, which is, those are all like, the Barasis is a little different than the other two. But I mean, a lot of different ancient religious texts and just stuff that doesn't matter. And then looking into like gematria, Kabbalah, and
what did you read to get into that stuff?
Spirit science is how I got into like how did I get into
like that YouTube channel, Spirit Science?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that.
It was when I was like a teenager. They've been putting out videos for a long time.
Yeah.
Is how I got into gematria and Kabbalah, as far as like trying to learn about that kind of stuff, is what sent me on that rabbit hole in the internet.
Did you read any books on it specifically?
I didn't read any books on that topic. No. Were you asking me how I got into that topic or how I got into reading those other texts?
Well, that topic, and how do you know about the 358 Serpent Messiah thing?
I've just heard that from conspiracy people. From Gnostics, basically.
The Gnostics are everywhere. We have to get rid of them.
The same way I know about like all the heresies I was just listing earlier, like Montanism, Donatism. Like, how do I know about all this stuff? Oh man, I went and I learned about like all the historical. Like I said, I literally went from basically my Christian journey was starting as a Christian, having a lot of doubts because of things in my life, and then going from religions like Zoroastrianism and all of these ancient texts prior to Christianity and creeds and like the Epic of Gilgamesh and the Hammurabi Code and all these different things, and then progressing forward from there. Because I've always loved history anyway. That was my favorite. That was my favorite class in school. So I went from there forward and then came to the conclusions I come to now.
What he's trying to say is he's based.
Thank you, Emmett. I appreciate that very much.
We have to make it easier for the Gnostics. Otherwise, it's going to be hard.
Otherwise, they're going to think, oh no, maybe I'm the evil version of myself, and I don't know. I'm in the material, so I'm evil. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Confluence is like Confluence. What happened to you, brother? You're still here. Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, Confluence, lay down the bottle, dude.
He's, I don't know. I don't know.
I like Confluence. He's just a little bit spastic, as I said.
I like Confluence too. I mean, the first time I ever saw him was when you and him were debating, like a couple weeks ago. When you did your interview with him, actually.
It wasn't an interview. I was just talking to him, and he was like, "You're interviewing me," and I was like, "I never said it was an interview. You're supposed to be interviewing me."
I'm saying it was an interview, Emmett. So I'm sorry. I'm on his side. It was an interview. I'm pretty sure it was titled. I'm pretty sure it was titled.
No, it was talking with it was Wine Moms. I said Wine Moms are bored. Talk with Confluence. That was the title.
I'm pretty sure it was titled Confluence Interview, but that's just me. That's could be wrong. That's what I remember though.
You're wrong this time, I have to say.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I could be Mandela affecting myself, but
you probably are.
Chat knows what's true, and they know it was an interview.
It was not an interview.
And then Confluence got super drunk and went to some other channel too. Is this the same day you're talking about? Yeah.
Oh, Baze, you have to come back. You have to meet our other lefty. One moment, you said.
This guy, what language is this guy speaking?
I don't know. He used to speak English, but apparently he's speaking another kind of language.
Sounded like he had cotton balls in his mouth.
He had something in his mouth. He's a lefty, so I'm not entirely sure what he had in his mouth.
Yeah, whatever it was Confluence approved. We heard that earlier. Confluence approved.
It is the thing that makes Confluence go left. Oh no, I need to be. Jesus.
Maybe he fell into the Kel hole.
Dog. Maybe. Mage Master.
Sounded like he came back with the energy, bro. Sounded like he was still up in it, you know.
That's true. But I don't know what happened. He just keeps on leaving.
I'm here, and Emmett's queer.
You are here, and you are queer.
You wish.
Nope. We know. In fact.
Oh, he did. He jumped to Kel, bro.
Oh, he's in Kel's. Oh.
He literally just jumped to Kel in the middle of our conversation. He literally asked me a question and was in the middle of a conversation with me and jumped to Kel.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's fine.
Yo, how you doing?
You're bored.
You're bored? I'm bored too.
No, yeah, I'm good.
No, I'm not bored. I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Go to
I said
game.
Me or bored because bored Sergeant at Arms.
Oh.
I was kidding. Obviously, you weren't talking to Board because you've been on chat with him for a while.
Board Sergeant and Arm.
That's me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was Ansem for some reason. I was trying to think about
Like, you
it.
have one other person in this goddamn thing.
I had another person. I had his name. His name is Simfluence. Okay, and he had to go simp. That's what happened.
Right,
What?
well.
For a moment, I thought he was gonna stay because I was gonna introduce two lefties, but he didn't.
No, two lefties make a right.
No, two lefties are just left. Like they go
Wait,
hard
two
left.
lefties make-
In fact, two lefties give two
Two
lefties
lefties make a U-turn.
two lefties use their hands. Some would say.
Two lefties make a U-turn. You know, two lefts don't make a right.
You were gonna hate each other because lefties hate each other. They just pretend to like each other.
Well, we'd hate each other because I don't like people.
Wait, am I a leftist, Emmett?
No, you're not a lefty.
No, I think he was the other person.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
talking
according to
about.
the
I was talking
president-
about confluence.
Well, I know, but
the
I'm
president's cabinet,
as a libertarian. Am I a
anything-
leftist?
Oh, you're not libertarian, are you?
No. You're a leftist if anything if anything disagrees with the president's thing, it's Democrat rhetoric or it's leftist. That's what they said in their cabinet meeting yesterday.
The Dave, I won that debate against them and hands down. The words of a strange beer man with sunglasses. He didn't win the debate. He fell into every single one of the little traps I laid down for him. That was a funny debate though. It was like,
What game are you playing? Is this Final Fantasy Tactics?
it is Final Fantasy Tactics.
Is it the new one?
Yes.
So do they only have this like art style, or can you do like pixel art?
No, you can go with the classic.
Okay, because it looks like pixel art with a filter over it.
It is pixel art with a filter over it.
Oh yeah, no, it's just I knew it. I've played enough video games to like Animal Crossing, when you fucking make a flag pixel art and then you put you like go to finalize it, it puts one of these filters on it and it looks just like that.
Mhm.
A bunch of other old school games that do it too.
Yep, it is.
I don't know if I like it better. I'm always at it on the fence.
It is that. It is exactly that. Don't have a
Okay,
pair of
cool.
sunglasses, but it is the case. I guess I need to buy some. Yeah.
Shit.
I had a debate today with a guy called Confluence, and he thought he won it. It was really funny.
He definitely got waxed really badly, actually.
I
honestly don't know how he thought he won that debate. Even if I was him in that debate, I would have been like, I lost that debate.
I think he lost the debate when I said that's not my argument. Can you repeat my argument? And he couldn't do it. At that point, I thought he lost the debate.
Well, it became very obvious throughout the conversation that you had with him that he didn't know what voucher, like even before he said on your stream here that he didn't know what the voucher system was.
Mhm.
It was obvious from the debate itself that he didn't know what the voucher system was and avoided it.
Oh yeah. I did see that.
Something inside is dying and I can't hide and I just can't fake it.
Which that's why I even, and he still didn't do it. We kind of interrupted our own conversation, but he still didn't list two pieces of advice he got.
No, he didn't. I don't think
listed one.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he understands what pieces of advice mean. He's probably thinking, "Oh,
Don't tell me what to do."
I did great, and I don't need to."
Oh. Baby man, say hello to your uncles. Say hello. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he said hello.
I did.
We did.
Yeah, he was saying hello to his uncles. He wasn't happy about it, but whenever, when you were a kid and your mom was like, come and say hello to your family, you were never happy. Like, oh, I gotta leave my room and talk to these assholes.
Yep.
Ooh, it's too late, baby, now it's too... Hey, did you ever play, Fire Emblem Three Houses?
No.
It was really good, actually. One of my favorite turn-based strategy games in this style.
It is a tree. Well, I've heard really good things about tree houses. Specifically, I've heard about
it brings like dating sim elements essentially into it, but it's like it's so good. It's really good.
Yeah, but I've heard like Joe. I only heard good things about it.
Yeah, it's honestly it's one of the best Fire Emblem games. Changed the formula. It's just really good.
I just assume they are vampires with vantishes. I am a vampire and I don't wear sunglasses inside. You know, glasses are annoying. I'm gonna be honest, glasses are kind of annoying. Like they.
Well, some of us are fucking stuck with them. All right.
Yeah, but would you, if you could, would you stop using them?
No, because I look good in glasses.
Jesus, another
Like
dumb.
to get LASIKs or whatever.
No. Like if you had the option to stop using them, would you take that option?
No, because I like having the option. Wear glasses, they're not glasses. Because I can wear contacts if I want. Or get LASIKs. But I don't know. I identify with glasses now. You know, I've worn them for so long. Don't bother me.
Whatever.
It's just like, what, does breathing bother you after however many years you have to do it? Nah, it's just part of life.
Breathing is different from glasses.
Not for me. I need both to survive.
You don't need both. You don't need glasses to survive. You can't be blind.
Yeah.
There's people that are blind and leave. You know that?
Yeah, but I don't have... I would probably struggle to adapt in the same way that blind people did, and I would also struggle to adapt in the same way that sighted people did. So I'd kind of be in like the middle ground of both, and it wouldn't be good.
I don't understand. It's fine. Nobody cares.
Well, it's like if you don't have sight at all, your other senses are gonna become stronger, and you'll be better at using those instead. But because I still am sighted, it's really just gonna make me struggle. My body will probably adapt to seeing shitty vision rather than to rely on my other sights or senses. Can you see my little... I'm streaming games on your platform.
What are you playing?
Sneaky Megabunk.
A sneaky megabonk?
No, I was gonna say a sneaky game session, sneaky stream on your stream.
That was not my... whatever. I was asking you what were you playing?
No, I'm playing Megabunk. I told you. I'm saying I wasn't saying a sneaky Megabunk. I was saying a sneaky stream on your stream.
Yeah, he's streaming on your stream right now.
Yeah, I saw him. He is it looks like an oldish game. That's why I was asking what game was.
Have you played Vampire Survivors?
Have I played Vampire Survivors? Yeah, I have.
This is literally 3D Vampire Survivors.
Oh, I know I know the game you're talking about.
Yeah. It's good. It's really fun actually. I've kind of gotten into it a little more than I ever did Vampire Survivors.
It looks like Risk of Rain.
Yeah, it reminds me of that too. But it plays like Risk of Rain, but like really if you play the game, or it looks like Risk of Rain, but if you play it, it's legitimately Vampire Survivors in 3 dimensions. Because I think you can choose to attack in Risk of Rain, right? It's been a while since I played it. Also, Risk of Rain 2, not Risk of Rain 1, for sure.
Yeah.
Crap. JB, I'm Adja Nerds. Have a good one, JB.
Oh, have a good one. Shit, I haven't looked at the chat once this whole time.
It's been a long time. How you been?
Oh, I'm not watching your YouTube. That's why. Are you talking to me?
Yep. Who
I've been
else?
pretty good. I just working a lot. You know, I got 2 jobs now, and it's just I've been kind of tired and depressed lately, so I haven't been streaming. I don't know, dude. I like slept pretty much entirely the last 2 days. It was awful. I set the alarm, like somebody wanted to play games with me at noon. I set my alarm for noon. I woke up at like 11:45 and I was like, oh, I'll sleep 15 more minutes. Bro, I ended up hitting the fucking snooze till 6 p.m. Awful.
Okay.
I didn't need to go into work till fucking 8. So it was like, but yeah, no, it's terrible, man. It's awful. So I've been hanging in there, but
I was about to congratulate you. Crime does not pay, yeah. Should I wait till it's done? Probably should.
Yeah, Vampire Survivals is cool, the Dave.
Jesus.
Did you see this fucking airbase that got approved in Idaho?
What's up with it? What's wrong with it?
It's a Qatar airbase.
And?
Why would we want a Middle Eastern country to have an airbase right in the middle of the United States? That just seems sketchy to me.
It's not in the middle of the United States, in the northern eastern side, Idaho.
Okay, but that is stageable to the entire United States.
Qatar training.
It's a lot
Things
closer
to know about the
Pacific.
Qatar training facility planned for Idaho. The federal government had reached an agreement with Qatar to build a facility at an Air Force base in Idaho, so it began popping in line from expressing outrage the concept of very military base in the American South, but the facility being built to Mountain Home Air Force Base in Idaho isn't a separate base at all. It's a group of buildings that will be built to handle training and maintenance of Qatari troops, and the agreement with Qatar has been in the works for years. So they're just building a couple of barracks so that people with the Qataris could go there and train under the under the US.
They're not really our allies. That's just so weird to me.
Well, of course not.
Yeah, so why are we inviting them?
Because they're giving us a bunch of money. That's why.
No, it's because they gave Donald Trump a fucking jet.
It's because they gave they're giving the United States a bajillion amounts of money. That's why.
It's because they gave Donald Trump a $400 million.
Nobody cares about the jet. It's not even his. You know that the jet is not going to be in his state. Like I think it's going to a museum or something.
Got it.
Yes, he's not. It's like if I give you. Let me tell you something, Sailor. I give you $1 billion, but you have to keep it in a place that you can never access it. Can I give you? I'm giving you $1 billion, Sailor. It's in a place that you can never access it or use it.
Emmett, you realize that the whole thing was going to be a new Air Force One.
No, it's not.
The jet was yes.
Okay, let me again. I'm gonna give you something. You can never access it or use it. Am I actually giving you that thing?
Okay.
I in fact, you know, Sailor, I have in my bank account $1 billion. It's yours, but I'm never gonna give you anything you can access it because I still want it to be in my bank account. But I'm giving you $1 billion, Sailor. Jesus.
Okay. Well, then how about this? Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Then why on Thursday did Senate Republicans rebuff a Democratic-led effort to block funding for President Trump to convert a gifted Qatari jetliner into Air Force One?
Oh my God.
What? Senate Republicans on Thursday stopped effort to keep him from using funds to convert it into Air Force One.
They said it would waste a bunch of money.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
just like
It sounds like
how
a
you
waste
say
of
when
money,
he's
and
not
it
gonna use
wasn't
it.
done anyway. So it's like complaining about dumb stuff that
No,
it's not even
because
happening.
they're just on Thursday. They're trying to stop something that's
Yeah.
happening currently.
Meanwhile, your side is keep on telling people that they're fucking fascists and they should be deleted in the streets in front
What
of the
does that have
family,
to
and
do with
then
what
they're
we're talking about? Bro, you're
they
making
they are still happy about it, and they go outside
you know
and
what a
celebrate
dumbass
all of
argument
it.
is?
No,
Bro,
I'm
you know
not.
what's
I'm
dumb?
not. I'm not gonna. If you're gonna
Actually,
come into my stream to Donald Trump's Spurg, then I'm gonna
not,
go
bro.
ahead and
Bro,
come into yours with my own Spurging about the
I
left.
asked you,
We can
bro.
we can both Spurg about this, okay?
All right, well, Spurg if you want, but I'm
Yeah, sure.
literally just reading facts to you. So
Yeah,
if you
I'm
want
reading
to go,
facts to
that's
you.
fine.
A million,
What
you know,
facts?
about 100,000 people easily, because it was 80,000,
Bro,
were pretty much
you made up an
celebrating
example.
the
You made
murder
up an
of a guy in front of
example
his
as an
family.
example.
In front of his
You made up a
family,
fake
and they were
situation
happy
example
about it,
as
and
an
they were
equation.
on your side, and they were saying that he deserved it because he was pro
Okay.
Second Amendment. How about that one?
Whatever you're talking, you're just
No,
bringing
you
up shit that
don't.
has
You don't
nothing to
like
do with
it.
what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's 80,000
That's not what we're talking about.
accounts celebrating
Okay, way to change the
Charlie
fucking subject, Emmett.
Kirk
That's pretty
death
you should have
murder.
Like, I'm not fucking saying. I'm not trying to disagree with you about other shit. I was just trying to have a discussion with you about this Air Force base and how I just.
Why do I
personally,
fucking
think that's
care about a guy that's good? It's a billionaire and can buy his fucking plane anyway. I could do it whatever the fuck he wants anyway.
Okay,
He's gonna
because
do it
he
with
didn't.
a freaking plane.
but
That
he
means
didn't do it
absolutely
anyways.
nothing when it
He
comes to
didn't-
the actual
bro.
spending of the nation anyway.
That is okay. Okay, fine. Just
Huh?
ignore everything.
You guys say it all the time. Well, we're gonna go ahead. You guys say it all the time. Oh, he only, it's Elon Musk only saved about $100 billion instead of the trillions he said. It's not even. It's not even there. It's not even
Cost
amount
more
of.
money than he saved.
No, he didn't.
Fucking saved shit.
He saved a bunch of money, but you
Show me where he actually saved that, because everything I've seen.
Oh, like the hundreds of accounts of people over 150 years that were still charging for Social Security. How about that one? There was a person that was still charging that was older than the nation itself.
That's not, dude. All that
Oh,
shit
that's
has
not
been
true.
disproven.
Oh, it's
That
not
is-
true.
All that shit was disproven.
Oh,
and
so it's only true when you said it. It's only true when you bring up the example without any kind of claim. You can just say that it's true, right? If you say it's true, if I say it's not true, right?
Bro, do you know what gish galloping is?
No.
It's when you say so much fucking shit, you don't give
You
your
asked
opponent
me
any
a question and I answered, where did he save
and
money?
then I fucking.
And you said it is disproven. Oh, okay. I don't believe you. Well, I don't believe you either. It's been disproven that it's been disproven that it's been disproven. How about that
No, it
one?
hasn't.
Oh, it has been. I disproved that you disproved it.
And you shut. Damn it! You haven't let me have a single thing back to say to you. Every fucking time I tried to talk for the last 10 minutes, you've talked over me. That's not a discussion.
Okay. And?
Just, ask me a question, let me answer you. Goddamn, dude.
Are you actually going to tell me, or do I have to go back into it?
Okay, what do you like? What? Because I've said a bunch of shit and you have never let me respond to any of that. You want to go into Doge's savings? That's the last thing you brought up.
If you want to, what do you want to talk about? Dodge and savings, according to you.
I don't think, from what I've seen,
Mhm.
they haven't saved any fucking money, dude.
Okay, where is your? What did you see stuff?
I gotta pull it up because I've seen a lot of different things from a lot of different websites, and I want to tell you what we can pull up rather than just say, "Oh, I saw it here, I saw it there."
So when they pretty much got rid of USAID, that didn't save any money, right?
Yeah, but then he also canceled a bunch of others that ended up costing money.
Jesus Christ.
But anyways, what I'm saying, I don't know
If I reduce the amount of bureaucracy that I have in any business, am I saving money or I'm not saving money, even if it costs at the
How about
beginning?
this? It's not that simple. So.
Oh, it is very nuanced with you when it comes to these kind of things.
How
But
about you listen to what I was gonna say, and then
yeah, I know, very nuanced.
before I could say anything. No, just listen to me for a
Mm-hmm.
second. So, Doge said it saved $52.8 billion by canceling contracts.
Mhm.
But of the $32.7 billion actual claim contract savings, the political could verify, Doge savings over that period were closer to $1.4 billion. All right, so we're just gonna go with that.
So
now
they saved 1.4 billion. Is that what you're telling me?
Wait, listen. No, I'm not telling you that. I'm
No?
trying to get to my next point. Just keep listening. Despite the administration's claim, not a single one of those $1.4 billion will lower the national deficit unless Congress steps in.
Who
Instead,
the
money
hell
has been returned-
cares? You're not understanding, right? Who cares?
No,
I'm not asking. Dude, that
So,
okay,
how
let me
much
put it this.
saved
Let
if
me.
it goes back? Listen to me.
No,
Just let me
nope,
finish the
no, no, no,
actual
no, no,
sentence, because
no.
you're not
You're
listening.
not. You're just you're doing a gish gallop because it has nothing to do with the first claim. The first claim is they saved 1.1 billion.
And then we can disagree.
The first, I'm gonna explain to you, Sailor, why it doesn't fucking matter what you're saying. Okay.
Let me finish what I'm saying before you can disagree, because I haven't finished, and then you
Yeah.
can disagree. I might be wrong. But
I know exactly why, but whatever. Go
what am I
ahead.
gonna say?
You're gonna say that it does. The claim, okay, the first claim is they save 1.1.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. You're already wrong. Let me tell you.
First claim from your
No, listen, we're
shit
not
was
talking about
1.1 billion, and then the second claim is that it will not lower the national debt because Congress has to be there, has to intervene, which
and
has
all the
nothing to
money
do
goes-
with Doge. Nothing.
But all the money that Doge cut goes back to those agencies.
Yes, I know.
So you didn't save any money.
Because who decides what is the amount of money that goes to the agencies?
It was already decided. So
Who
he just cut out the
decides?
contract they had, and the money went right back to them.
Who decides what amount of money goes to an agency?
Congress before
Congress.
fucking-
Yes.
Yeah, and
So
they already decided this. This is a
why
prior decision.
do you realize why is it why the government isn't shut down? Do you know why the government isn't shut down right now? Why?
The party that controls all three legislative branches refused to fucking release the Epstein files or fucking confirm a justice.
What the fuck has the Epstein files to do with the budget?
Okay, so you're saying
I'm
that
gonna go
they
ahead and
had
ask you the
nothing to
same
do-
question
Wait,
again
I'm
if you don't
telling
answer
I'm
this.
telling you, I'm telling you. Listen, let me fucking tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So they had enough votes to release the Epstein files when they fucking confirmed this.
This is a non sequitur to budget.
How is it? Because
Non sequitur to budget. Tell me how. Okay. Tell me how much money goes to the Epstein files. Okay, exactly.
You
Shut the
think
fuck up
he shut down
and
over the
stop
budget?
non
You think
sequituring.
he shut down over the budget?
Yeah.
Yes.
They shut down over the budget.
They shut down over the
literally
budget.
Shut down over the budget. That is
have
literally
control over
what
all
they shut down
three
for because they're in a debt ceiling, bro.
They
Calm.
have
Hey,
control over all
calm down,
three.
leftist boy. I know you're a fascist. Calm down and just tell me how this relates to the budget.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my point is, I don't think it's a shutdown because of the budget. Because
Literally, that's what it.
it's not. It's not, dude. It's not. That's the big
Do you
fucking
understand why and how the government shuts down?
Yes.
How?
So why is the government shut down? Is it because of a lack of funding or is it because of the Epstein files?
It's not because of a lack of funding. That's
It
crazy.
is literally
dude.
because they hit a debt ceiling.
No, dude, they didn't. And they have the power. If the Republicans wanted to, they have the power to raise the debt ceiling.
They
They're in
literally,
control of all three
they
parties.
do.
They're all
And do you?
three
Okay, wait, stop right there. Stop right there. They do, but why can't they do it in the Senate? So it stopped. The House already passed it, right? The House already passed. The Senate didn't pass it. Why can't the Senate pass it?
I don't know. It sounds like a you problem.
How is it a me problem? I'm a libertarian. I don't have any fucking elected or politicians. You don't know shit. Okay, look. No, listen. So the Republicans don't have the votes because they need Democrats to help pass it.
Oh, it
because
sounds like you're
people,
incompetent,
hey, calm down, brother. Calm down. Rand Paul, for example, always votes against passing it, right? So they need Democrats to help them pass it. Therefore, they don't have the votes. And the Democrats, if you actually would watch the Senate floor, like I do, for example, it sounds like you don't know what the fuck's going on. If you watch the Senate floor, the Democrats literally have been telling them for the past 9 days or so, you need our votes. to pass the spending. And so it's literally about spending. So
Yes,
don't so
okay,
you were
bro,
wrong,
the
number one,
the
because
one time the Democrats have some power, they're gonna try and take advantage
so
of
no,
it.
no, we're
The one time. Wait.
the shutdown is about spending.
Calm down, okay, Sailor. I remember specifically the last administration. They had the Senate, they had the House, and they had the presidency. So it's not the first time fucking Democrats have power, and it's not that little bit of power that they have. They have a bunch of power in the nation.
Republicans have power, not
Yeah,
Democrats.
in the last administration, at the beginning of the last administration, did they have the House? Did they have the Senate? And did
To do
they?
with what we're talking about right now.
Oh, you don't know? You don't? Didn't you say that it was this little tiny bit? Oh, I'm just a deputy. This tiny little bit of power.
Last time the government shut down? You know when the last time the government?
Yes,
shut
it
down?
was during
7 years
Trump.
ago. Yeah, I do, because I actually am involved in politics actively.
40% of all the government shutdowns.
It was 2019. It was 2019, if I'm not mistaken. The last time it shut down. It shut down for like a month.
The fucking president. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Trump, and you know what he wanted to do? Do you know what he wanted to do, Taylor? He wanted to stop raising the debt, and he wanted to get the books in order. That was the whole point of why he was trying to shut it down.
Either way, though, it doesn't matter. The president can't shut down the government because Congress is the person that has power of the purse.
No, but you know who Donald Trump thinks is the most to be blamed for when the government shut down?
Democrats, in this case.
What does that matter?
No, he's always said it's the president's job, if the government is shut down, to get it together, to display some leadership, and to get it done.
Look, I'll tell you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I want
in this specific.
He's failing on his own fucking.
Oh Lord.
From a right wing perspective, though, the reason that the Republicans are responsible for this in my lifetime is because have you heard of the Tea Party movement? You know about this?
I think so, but please enlighten me on some details.
So early like 2000s and then into the 2010s, there was the thing called the Tea Party movement in the Republican Party, and their sole goal was to reduce government spending and reduce the debt because they saw the debt was an issue, even when the debt was only like 10 or 15 trillion dollars. Obviously now it's like over 35 trillion. It's like 37 trillion dollars or something. So they knew this was a problem like way a long time ago. Well, there's still people that feel that way in the Republican Party now, like Rand Paul, Thomas Massey, guys like that. Ron Paul back in the day in 2008, 2012 was kind of the last gasps of this movement, at least in a major way. But there's still people that exist in Congress that still hold those points of view. Rand Paul is Ron Paul's son, if you couldn't guess by the last names.
Mm-hmm.
And so they still try to do these things. So, for example, Rand Paul, like Donald Trump always bashes Rand Paul for voting with the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not voting with the Democrats because he agrees with the Democrats. He's voting with the Democrats.
Because the fucking libertarian doesn't know anything, by the way. Sorry,
well, no,
I hate
because
libertarians.
He's trying to reduce,
fuck the libertarians. They're suck.
He's trying to,
especially Massey. Massey's a fucking idiot. Okay, Massey's like,
Massey's great.
We have to lower the temperature down on both sides. They just murdered Charlie Kirk and four public. It's our fault. Don't be mean to me. Fuck you, Massey. I hope he gets fucking primered and he gets thrown the fuck out of his fucking stage.
I'm
fucking
trying to
idiot.
I'm trying to tell him why it's the Republicans that always do that, because they want to. They have a certain faction in their party that generally has a number of votes that would be the deal breaker, where they need Democratic votes sometimes to get things to pass, because certain people within their party, even if it's only like a couple, like in the case of the Senate, or if it's only in the case of the House, like 14 or something, they end up being the same reason the Speaker of the House vote was declined for so long, because it was only like less than 10 people most of the time, but they're the Republicans they need, right?
Yeah,
like
I guess the Republican leader should get his shit together and
the Republican leader doesn't have the power of the purse. The Congress does.
No, I'm saying fucking.
Yeah, you only care what Trump has to say when you only care about what Trump has to say when it fits your purpose. When it fits your purpose is when you care about what he has to say. That's the only thing. If it says we need to have a big beautiful border, you're like, no, I don't like it. But when he says something that will serve your fucking purpose, then Trump said this. Trump really mean that.
I don't care about what he promises for the future. I only care about what he says in the past and then how it.
What he says in the past? What do you think he said in the past? I know you. I don't trust you either. It's very obvious by this conversation.
So my
It's like
point is
I
that
don't.
he said in the past that
Yeah.
if there's ever a government
Can
shutdown,
you
it's
go
100%
ahead? I still need you. I still need you
responsibility.
to before we continue. I still need you to justify how the fuck the purse has anything to do with the Epstein files. Can you please clarify that for me?
All right, let me put my burger away and I'll tell you all about this. 'Cause
Mhm.
it's just gonna take a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna be
but I got
fun.
you.
You say burger? What's he putting away?
He's putting away his burger. I think he was gonna eat or something. He just got
his burger
just got destroyed. Yeah. His fur burger or something.
Let me put my burger away. It's soiled
Put
now.
my burger back. Yeah.
That was just a weird. It just let me put my burger away. Real quick.
Now
Just like he's-
the weird part of all of this was it was done by Trump.
Yeah, he doesn't. The president has no control over the budget. Like I don't.
The government is shut down right now because they can go ahead and put stuff like it's done because of Trump. So, okay, I guess. Jesus.
Well, it's like the. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you're good. You can keep talking.
I was gonna say like like the president is not the whip of either party. Like no matter who the president is, they're not the whip of Congress, and also they're not the chair of the party. So like they don't control what. Like I mean, just to give an example, I suppose. Say somebody like there's people that break away from their like I was just talking about. The Tea Party guys always break away from what the president wants to do, especially if the president wants to increase spending. Like the big beautiful bill didn't pass with like all the Republicans did not vote for that. Some of the Republicans voted against that.
Well, what do you think about him tweeting out?
I don't care what he tweets. Okay, he can tweet whatever the fuck he wants. Don't give a shit about anything he has to tweet.
Specifically, when he tweeted about punishing Comey, and then they indicted him just after that.
I'm okay. Good.
Well,
fuck
actually,
Comey.
it turns out
fuck all the commies.
That's fine, but it turns out that he actually might lose that case because he tweeted that out.
I don't even know if that is gonna be the case. Okay, you
No,
don't
so
know
apparently-
either. You're just making
No.
shit. You're just making shit up. Okay,
No,
it's just
I'm
making shit
reading-
up.
Okay, Emmett.
You are making shit up. How do you know he's gonna lose or not lose the case?
I didn't say he was. I said
Okay.
he might lose because of that, and that's what I had read from a legal perspective.
So
What
I was
happened
right.
Is what do you mean you were right, dude? I didn't make. shit
You're
up. I'm telling
making
I'm trying to
you're
tell you something.
making shit up. You don't know
I'm
if he's
telling
gonna
you,
win it
hey,
or not.
But I didn't say he was gonna lose or not. I said he might lose because of this. Wouldn't you want to hear the fucking information just so you're fucking knowledgeable about it? He might lose because this is what I heard from one source. It doesn't say he's gonna lose or not, but this is an interesting thing. I thought tweeting out that because it seems like he meant to tweet that to Pam Bondi and not like out. If that's the case, like a president can't use his power to influence people to hunt his political opponents. So that'll just be interesting to see how that plays out. Is all I was
The point I'm making is you don't know if he's gonna lose or not.
I didn't say he was gonna lose.
That's what you said.
I said he might lose because of
Yeah,
this
but
one
it's just a
thing.
mind. Nobody cares. It's as I said, it doesn't matter. Why is Comey being indicted? Do you know?
I think it's a vindictive thing, but I'd love to hear your
So
side of
you
it.
don't know. That's the whole point.
What is he indicted for?
I don't know. You tell me. You
So
brought
you
up the
don't fucking know
case.
either.
You brought the case up. You brought it up, right? Why was he indicted?
Whether he was.
How do you know he's gonna lose if you don't even know the case?
I didn't say anything about the case itself, except for
Oh.
the fact that I heard from a legal, like somebody who's in the legal field. He kind of fucked up doing that. He might lose the case because of that. Whether or not he was right, whether or not Comey is guilty or not, he might lose the case because of some thing
He
that
might.
tweeted out.
How do you know if you don't know the case?
I don't, and that's why I'm giving you the fucking
There
information
you
so that you
go.
can just know.
So it's pure speculation by a guy that doesn't even know. They don't know, and you don't
Talking
know.
about, bro. I'm repeating to you that somebody smarter than me said. Somebody smarter than me said.
Well, I don't think
I'm
the
not
person
making
was
any
smart.
claims.
I don't think the
didn't
person
make
was
any
smart.
claims. Bro, I said he could potentially lose because of this. I didn't say
Okay,
likely.
fine.
I said
Why would I
like,
think that person is smart?
bro, why can't you have a conversation where you see two sides of something?
Why would I think that person is smart?
Nobody's talking. Like, why? What are you making this about? Whether he's smart or not? That's not what we're talking about. You're changing the subject. You're moving the goalposts. You're making a straw man argument again.
You said that a person that was smarter than you said it, and I am asking, why would I believe that person is smart?
I said he could. What I said was somebody said that he could potentially lose because of this tweet. It's just an interesting part of the case. I thought. I'm not saying he should or should not. I just thought this was an.
It's an interesting part of a case you don't know nothing about.
You don't know shit about, dude. And it wasn't. It doesn't matter because.
Why does he have? I didn't brought up the case. Why do I have to know about something you brought up?
You don't have to know anything about it.
Okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way.
Move on.
Let me put it this way. No, let me put it this.
Made you get upset about this, but you.
You are upset about it. You made it to be upset.
I'm
Yes.
upset that you're being shitty with me for no reason.
I'm not being. Yeah, you. Dude, you Trump Spurg on my my channel about.
Dude.
You're Trump Spurg on my channel, okay?
Let's be real. I am talking to you calmly. We're speaking calmly, and you keep bringing it up, and then I keep reacting to it.
You keep making assertions about shit that's happening in the government, and then when I break it down, your assertions are full of shit, and you don't know even the basis of what you're talking about.
Emmett, how is maybe an assertion?
You don't think that the fact that you're saying that he might lose is an assertion? Wouldn't you say why? And it's like, yeah, but why? And then I ask you about the case, and you know nothing, so you don't know if he might or not.
It's fucking illegal what he did.
Is it illegal? How do you know it's illegal? Why is it illegal?
I'll tell you the exact thing why.
You know that he's been saying that Kami should be indicted for at least 5 years.
Because he fucking anybody that doesn't.
Oh, so in your why would it be illegal what he said?
Because
then
you cannot punish your political opponents for having a different view than you.
That's not why. You don't know the case. That's the whole point. You understand?
You don't know the case. You don't know the case.
I know more than you, apparently.
You don't, obviously.
I don't bring up with claims and making an assertion of a thing that might happen without knowing even the basic of the case.
Fucking step back. Relax.
Who was Kami the head of?
Dude, the FBI, bro. This
the
is not
FBI.
What we're talking about.
Oh, no, it has nothing to do with why he's being indicted? The FBI?
Okay, bro, if you want to just change the subject, fine. That's fine.
I'm trying to figure the hell out.
No, you're trying to change the subject every time.
I'm not trying to change the subject. I'm asking about the same thing. Are we talking about Kami?
No, you were never talking about Kami.
No, we never talk about Kami, okay.
Almost never, no. But I was saying that Trump... The point what I was trying to make, well, I'm not talking about Comey. I'm talking about the tweet Trump made to Pam Bondi.
And?
Okay? And how that was illegal and it might fuck up his chances in court, is all I was trying to say.
It's not illegal when he's been saying it for 5 years. He's been saying that they should be indicted because they committed crimes. What is illegal about that?
But what he tweeted specifically is...
Oh, what is illegal about indicting someone who committed a crime?
But what crime did he commit?
That would be in the case, right? In this case, he would be using... That would be the other way around. He was using the FBI to target Trump illegally. That was a crime that he's being indicted for.
okay. I don't think
I
they
don't
were, and
think.
that's
I
fine.
don't care what you think. Do you understand
Okay,
that?
then why do you fucking care? Why do you think?
Oh,
and I
there,
can't
there
fucking
you
think?
go. That's the whole
Alright,
point
listen to
of this
this.
conversation.
This is
The
what's
whole point
legal.
is
wanna
you
be
think
fucking
because
no,
you
that,
are the authority, right? You're the
this
authority.
is
That's why you think
this
that
is
it's not the case.
no. I'm trying to tell you what's illegal.
What is illegal?
So he tweeted, what about 2 Pam Bondi? What about Comey, Adam Schiff, and Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing's gonna be done. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice, indicted me 5 times over. Nothing.
Yeah.
Justice must be served now. And then
Yeah.
they just decided to indict him after 5 years, right after that tweet. You don't think that that's
Right after
fucking a
that
little
tweet, or there was
suspicious?
an investigation that happened during the whole time that was revealed, and then he got
And
indicted.
when it revealed that he didn't get indicted. He didn't do nothing wrong. They couldn't prove anything, and now he's fucking indicted on Thursday.
He was indicted because of that investigation, where they
Hey, what do you
proved
think he was indicted? No, what do you think he was
it
indicted
was
for?
proven that the Obama administration was targeting Trump. You don't know this?
No, it was not.
I was
They
not.
weren't.
Who told you that?
There was the judge.
The judge told you that?
Dude, there was.
I'm gonna try to
show me
find
where
that
it was
specific
proven,
judge.
because that was misproven.
Judge finds that Obama did not illegally spied on Trump. They spied on my campaign. How turned someone's conspiracy theory into political rallying cry. This is fucking CNN's. Check. This isn't all. This is old stuff. I need the new stuff.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm looking up James Comey. The only thing he's been found guilty of were the.
It's still going. The case is still going.
Well, it was in October 25 that he's been indicted on shit.
Oh, it doesn't even. There's not even. Jesus.
Yeah, he has no prior criminal record.
Who the fuck cares? He was. It doesn't matter.
Well,
Do
dude,
you understand that,
I'm
right?
tell you facts.
I don't. I know. I don't have a
and you're
previous
just-
criminal record. If I go ahead and kill, I don't know, another person, would I be? Would I be like, oh, he doesn't have
But bro,
prior criminal
he's-
record?
He got indicted in 2025, and that's the only 2 charges he has. You're saying he got in trouble and he got indicted back in the past. When? He never did.
I didn't said indicted back in the past. I said indicted right now. He's indicted
Okay,
because of the crime
but
he's
you
committed. That's the point.
But you acted like there's a lot more crimes than just the 2 now.
The biggest crime that he's been indicted for is because of the illegal spying on the Trump campaign. That was
The only
why.
thing he's been indicted for, and the only thing he faces stuff, is the fucking charges for now, which is making a false statement to Congress and
About what was the false statement?
It doesn't matter. That's not what he's in charge.
Oh,
in trouble
Jesus.
for. Now you're changing.
What was the
goalposts
false
again,
statement?
Dude. Oh my god.
An obstruction of justice. Okay, those
Yeah,
are
but
the
you
2.
said he was in trouble for spying on his political or Obama
Yes.
was in trouble for spying. Where would
The
that
alleged
have
false
been? That's
statement
not-
relates to telling senator on the committee that he had not authorized someone else at the FBI to be an anonymous source in the news reports regarding the FBI investigations believed to be one into whether Russia meddled with the 2016 U.S. election.
Yeah, so
It
that
has
has
to do
nothing
with
to
the
do with
2016 U.S. election.
But dude, it's also he's investigating between Hillary's and Clinton and Russia.
Mhm.
Like he's not. That has nothing to do with Obama.
Nothing to do with Obama.
Yeah, what the fuck? That has nothing to do with Obama. Obama didn't do that.
It's James Comey. That's his name.
Yeah. James Comey.
He was the FBI director from 2013 to 2017. So he started with Obama.
Okay.
Oh,
That
so
doesn't
it
mean
has to
Obama
do with
ordered it.
Obama.
But you're saying like Obama ordered it. He didn't necessarily order that. The FBI
It
and
has
CIA
to
do
do
shit
with the
without
Obama
Trump's
administration and the policy and what they were doing in accordance to spy on
my
the Trump campaign.
God, that's so
No,
pathetic.
you're not getting it?
It's not, dude. The Obama didn't do that. They weren't trying to spy.
How do you know that?
Dude, he was verifiably a Russian asset. The Russian people, or the
How
Russian country,
do
Russia,
you know that?
influenced our. Okay.
You're making a bunch of
I know the same way
assertions.
you do.
You're making
You're
a bunch.
making a
I
bunch
don't
of
know.
assertions.
I don't make assertions. I'm telling you that that was the whole point of the how they're getting to the idea.
But you haven't
Why-
shown
why-
me that Obama had anything
Okay.
to do. No, you said Obama.
I'm telling
Show me
you
where Obama
why.
had anything to do with
I'm telling you why Trump wants to indict Comey and what is the reasoning
well, how
behind
about
it. It has to do with the illegal
agree on one thing?
spying on the
Which
Trump
you
on the
haven't
Trump
showed
administration.
me anything about that. You haven't not shown me a single thing about illegal spying yet.
I didn't bring the claims. You brought the claims.
Yeah, you're bringing
And then when I bring anything
You
up, you're
brought up
like,
this.
when I bring
You're the one
anything
who brought
up,
this
you're
up.
like, no, it didn't happen because of that. Oh no, I'm gonna make the assertion. No, you're wrong.
me
No,
this
you show
illegal
me.
spying
You show
happened.
me.
No.
How about you show me? Show me how you're right. Show me.
Brother, you're the one who said that they were spying on them. You have
They
the one who has the
said
burden of
it.
proof right now. You say it. That you said it.
Yeah.
Show me where they said
They
it.
they pretty much stated that the Obama administration was paying. They were paying churches. Did you know they were paying churches to spot to make
Show me anything that like.
Oh
talks
Lord.
about this. You say I'm making shit up. You're saying the Obamas were paying churches.
Okay, let's go. If I'm gonna try to find it. There's a specific clip. There's a specific, you know what? Whatever. Toolsing. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it together. I haven't even watched it, and I know of this, but fine, we're gonna do it. Jesus Christ. This is what people don't
What
like
about
you. What about him? I know I shouldn't say it, but when I get frustrated, I invoke power. I invoke strength from him.
In mid 2024.
Wait, this is not it. I should just bring when Rob read the whole thing, when Rob Nar just read the whole thing. That's what I should do. Tulsi Gabbard. Yes, it's not a confirmation hearing. If anybody has it, by the way, in chat, just send it to me. Because I'm trying to find it, but it's a bunch of... Should be the first thing, and it's not. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, weird that you can't find shit to.
Oh, do you mean because the leftists wouldn't like it and they want to tell you that it's
no.
not
Oh,
correct?
It's always the lefties.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I wonder.
Controls most of the media. It's definitely the left.
The leftists? Who control most of the media? The leftists?
Okay, look up fucking Murdoch Media and then come back to me.
Are you gonna tell me that CNN is a right-wing organization? Is that your point now? What about Google? Do you think Google is a right-wing organization? Sailor. Focus. Is Google right-wing? Oh, okay. No answer to that one. Nice.
Emmett, out of
This
I will
one.
now
curiosity,
pass it
what,
over
like,
to
so you think the
ultimately
left owns
usurping the will of
CNN?
the
What else?
This is the
more about
one.
all of this.
Took a while, but I got it.
'Cause, you know, I think the right wing owns a lot more.
Okay. That's why, like, in 2019, about 90% of the channels on the right wing got completely deleted from YouTube.
Okay, well, how about now in the year of 2025
When we had to actually rebuild every fucking channel.
What are you
We have
talking
been
about, bro?
painstakingly
Listen
unable
to
to
what
say
the
any
fuck.
fucking words we want to 99%
Can
of
you
the
just
time.
listen to what one right wing person?
What
thinks?
happens if I start saying the N word? Taylor,
What does that have to do with me?
what happens to my channel if I start saying the N word?
Bro, that is not leftist. That's just
Oh, that's not
kowtowing
leftist?
to advertisers.
You don't think
That's
that's
kowtowing to
leftist?
advertisers. That's capitalism, bro.
That's capitalism. Oh, all of the
Yes.
sudden it's just different. It's
Cry
just
more
different
about
when
your
you do
fucking
it.
baby capitalism.
And then we will open it up for questions.
It's just different when the leftists do it, you know?
No,
My
it's
free
not.
speech has to be protected, but not yours.
Thank you
Bro,
very much.
why are
Good
you
afternoon.
fucking? You're changing
President Trump's
every
direction
fucking thing we're
and
talking
with
about.
the
You keep
support and
changing the
coordination with the House
fucking
Intelligence
concept.
Committee
Can I just
Chairman
tell you about
Rick
what the
Crawford,
right wing media
today
owns?
we've released a
No, we're gonna go
declassified
ahead and check
oversight
this first.
majority staff report that was produced in September of 2020.
Oh, but my free speech.
The stunning revelations that we are releasing.
Yeah, didn't you guys were crying because
No, you're fucking
Kimmel
always crying that you're getting
didn't
fucking
Kimmel start
canceled,
making jokes
even though you
about Charlie
assholes own
Kirk's
all the
assassination, and
media,
you all were
you own
crying about my free speech?
everything, and
How
all
you
of
guys
you is
start crying about my
lying,
free
bro.
speech after
That's so pathetic.
doing it
You
for
own all
years?
three things of government, and you're
And
still
who
the
cares? I
radical
don't
leftists
care.
are stopping you from doing it.
Yeah, they
Oh, the
do.
radical leftists are shooting our president.
They
No,
do.
it's fucking right wingers that do that shit.
No.
It's all right wingers.
It's
You fucking
the
crazy
radical left. You know you use power
Oh,
as best
you're
of your
pretending
abilities.
to be. You're pretending to be right wingers because the right wingers.
They're pretending. No, they're not pretending to be right wingers. We know the left wing is doing it.
Republican. He voted
Okay.
Trump his whole life. His whole family's a Trump voter, but he's really a radical leftist because he shot at our president.
A radical leftist? I mean you? Like you're doing it right now because you're not willing to listen to the whole point I was making?
Bro, Emmett, you haven't listened to anything I've said all night, and every time I've tried to show
Every
facts
single
or tell
thing
you
you've
something,
said is completely
you've spoken
inaccurate.
over me. You
Taylor.
don't know because you haven't listened to anything I've said. You've
Yeah.
spoken over me
You
every
literally said that the reason why the government was shut down had to do with the Epstein files.
And you don't think that at all? Can I tell you why? Or are you gonna fucking interrupt me?
Why?
Dude, okay, so strangely, right when we were the leftists, according to you leftists, we were about to confirm somebody to the Supreme to the Senate or whatever, and it was gonna get us the votes we needed to release the Epstein files. And that's when they just decided they ran out of money and weren't gonna release that shit. That's fucking suspicious to me, man.
It happens every year at the same time.
No, it doesn't.
It happens
happen
every year at the same
You know,
time.
the last time it shut down was when Trump was in office.
What did they do?
Is that what I'm talking about? What? No, tell me what I'm talking about. Tell me. I want you to tell me what I'm talking about.
Well, I was talking about the shutdown. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when the fiscal year for the government ends.
Okay, you said it happens every year. So what happens every year?
That the fiscal year for the government.
What does that have to do with anything that I was talking about before you interrupted?
The government shutdown happens at the fiscal year end.
It does not, bro. The last government shutdown was 4 years
Holy
ago when
shit.
Trump was the fucking president.
And did it happen at the fiscal year end?
Who cares?
Oh
about the
wow,
fiscal-
it did. That's
Okay, but
crazy, bro.
did it
That's what
happen
I'm
the
talking.
4 years
You don't
Biden was president?
I think that.
Did it
So
happen the
what
4
you don't
years Biden was
understand
president? What are
is
you
you're
talking
actually
about?
talking to a political operative right now, and you have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
How does that make
you
sense?
you
How
literally
does it
can't
make
even
sense what you just
fathom
said?
what I'm saying. So
No,
just
because
calm down,
you
slow
said-
down,
listen,
brother,
okay,
and I'm gonna
slow down.
explain
Let's
it.
both bring it down. Let's both bring it down, and let me ask you a question.
Sailor.
Let me ask you a question.
Sailor, what happened last year?
Emmett,
Wait.
let me
No,
ask you a question.
wait.
No,
Just a
Emmett,
second.
see, you're
Just a
not changing
second.
the subject. You're always
Before
changing
we
the subject
continue,
by
I have to
going
ask you a question, and you need to answer this. What happened last year around this time of year when it
There was
came to
not a
the
shutdown.
government.
Well, but
What
did they
happened
have to do?
instead?
Did they
Yeah.
have to? Did they have to do a continuing resolution to do more appropriations so they could keep the government open?
Dude, but did they get it done? And
They
did
do.
Trump
Yes,
Oh,
get it
there
exactly.
you
But they have. The point is that they have to do this every year.
Okay,
That
but
is
my
the point.
my point that I was making is they don't have to do this every year. The last time there was a shutdown was when Trump was president.
Because they were raising the debt ceiling, dum
Listen
dum.
to me, please.
Because
Okay,
they were.
okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
They will raise the debt ceiling regardless. But isn't it weird that he has almost half of all the government shutdown time ever under his thing? Isn't that a little bit more unusual
No.
than normal?
No.
Well, not when he is the guy that is that. Okay, I don't agree with Donald Trump. Just so we're clear, off the rip here. But when he is the guy that ran on actual, at least in 2016, and to be fair, he's less so ran on this time. When he is the guy that's ran on cutting government spending and stuff like that, when it's not surprising to me that his congressmen cut what are voting against his, even Republicans voting against the big beautiful bill. It is not surprising to me when Republican congressmen vote again that ran on his coattails, by the way, because you have to remember that all of this is like when you run a president, right? They are a megaphone for all the guys downstream from them, right? All the congressmen. So they help them get elected, right?
Mm-hmm.
So those guys, when it's not surprising to me when the guy that's running on cutting government spending gets Republican guys that want to cut government spending elected, that when we get to appropriations, that they decide to shut the government down rather than increase the spending. It is not surprising to me at all. Like, do you see how that makes sense?
Okay, and again, I see why it's definitely both sides of this shutdown have their own reasons why this is happening. I don't think it's the Democrats' fault. You know, it's maybe
Doesn't
I'm
matter what
biased.
you think, okay? It doesn't.
Okay,
I don't
well,
care
let
about
me
you.
fucking-
You're not the authority. I don't care about what you feel or
why
what
did
you
you have
think.
me
Are you
on
gonna
here
give me an
until I
argument, or you're gonna try to be the authority?
Emmett, how could I ever have an argument if I tell you my point and then I try and tell you why I think that and you interrupt me?
Yes, I don't care about the authority. Just do the argument.
I don't have, but why? How I can't make an argument without stating my point first.
Yes,
That's
you
not how this
can.
works.
You can go ahead and say this is the reason why X and X and X, and I don't have to be there. Oh, it's me. I don't believe it. I'm not convinced. I don't care if you're convinced or
So
not.
you
I
want
think
one sentence.
I don't care about. I'm not convinced about.
Then
I
don't
don't
fucking ask
think
me
about. I don't
questions.
believe. I
Like,
don't.
okay, fine.
Okay.
I'm
And
just
so-
gonna sit in the background. If you don't care about any of my opinions, why the fuck am I here?
It's
Maybe I'm
not
missing-
about that. It's about you making an argument.
I'm trying, but you keep
Well,
interrupting
stop.
me before I can say
Oh
anything.
God. Yes, you still haven't proved how is the Epstein files the reason why there's a government shutdown. I
So he
still
just
need
explained
to
it.
know.
He just explained. I think he was about to explain it here.
Yeah, I
but-
was trying to, but I got interrupted.
And so
again.
maybe I'm-
essentially they were trying to put this person on Senate's Democrat that got elected, and they shut down the government instead of it's not securing. What's the word? Confirming. Instead of confirming her, they shut down the government, and it's so easy to blame the leftists, the left side, because they're like, I think, swear to God, I think that they're doing a lot of shit to cover up the Epstein files. Like Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, they said they had the files on their desk, and now there's no files. Like, that doesn't make fucking sense to me. So I think this is one of the most fucked up things that's ever, like, files that could ever be released, and they're doing anything they can to avoid releasing it.
Well, I don't disagree with you there. I just think so. I mean, with this confirmation, because from what I understand, this confirmation would not give Democrats a majority.
No, but it would give them enough votes to release the Epstein files. They just needed the one more vote, and this person is the vote they needed. So they could vote to release the Epstein files.
Listen, nobody. God, everybody.
And I thought they
I
voted
don't
against
give a
releasing them
shit anyway.
the same day Charlie died. No.
Unfortunately for you, the government doesn't care what you think.
Yeah, I don't give a
care about
shit
your
about what they have to say in fucking
don't
Epstein
care about your
files. It
feelings,
doesn't make
Emmett.
anything. It's not. It's a nothing burger. Nobody cares.
So,
Okay, we're talking about. Let's talk about the whole point here. What does that have to fucking do with them shutting down the government? Can you
You
explain
really
that one?
don't think that this has anything to do with it?
Oh yes, I
agree it's coincidental
the
timing,
fallacy
but I
of
mean-
incredulity. Oh my god, it's the fallacy of incredulity. How can do you really know? If I say it in this tone, he must believe it.
Okay, so
What
Emmett's
does that
point
have to
here,
do?
I'm just to explain to you, Emmett's point here is that the government, the federal government's fiscal calendar always ends in October.
Yeah,
So like they
fair.
always have to reappropriate funds every
Yes.
single year
But they
to
don't always
make
shut
sure the
down.
government they do not always shut down. That is correct, but they do always have to reappropriate funds to do that.
Yes.
That is his point. And so he's like, what is that? What is them doing that? Like they're separate votes. They're
Well,
not the same vote.
It
And they
should
can still vote on the
theoretically-
thing you're talking about.
it
They can
should
still actually
theoretically-
vote on it.
Well, it should theoretically be possible to work it out because most presidents have ever done that, and we have supposedly the greatest negotiator of all time as our president, so he should be able to work out that.
But he's not in Congress.
Okay, but he says, "Do I need?"
What
to
if the
hold
negotiation
him
is I'm gonna
saying that
shut
it's
down the
the
government, I'm not
president's
gonna give you
responsibility?
bullshit, and we're gonna go ahead and see what happens.
Yeah.
And if you don't do what I want to do, if you don't do what I want you guys to do, you know at the end of the day, what's gonna happen is the majority of the people will realize that the federal government is just using funds stupidly anyway, and you guys are gonna end up losing because at the end of the day, you're using funds to fund a bunch of stuff that is completely and absolutely meaningless.
Well, let me ask you, and I'm not trying to gang up on you. I'm trying to actually have a conversation. Is why so they could still have a vote on what you're talking about, Sailor.
Yeah.
Like even while the government shut down, like it doesn't stop them from doing congressional business. So
Well,
why?
yeah.
What does it change? The government being shut down.
The Senate just used their emergency powers to do something, right? Their like nuclear option.
The Senate has been meeting almost every day, aside from during Yom Kippur, even since the shutdown.
Yeah, so they use their nuclear option to do something. They could use it to end the government shutdown.
Well, all they have to do is vote to confirm the. I mean,
Yeah,
I know that. Yeah, all
vote.
they have to do is vote yes to the.
They
But
could.
that's not what I'm saying, though. That's not
No,
that's not
okay,
an
but
answer
what
to
I'm
my
saying
question.
is, why aren't they doing that?
What is my question? What is my question to you?
I actually don't remember, and I would love you to tell me again. I'm sorry.
My question to you is: they can still do any congressional business while the government is shut down. So they could still vote to release the Epstein files while the government is shut down.
Wait,
So
is
how
that
does
Congress or Senate?
both sides can still do business? The House just isn't doing any business because Speaker Mike Johnson said our job is done because the House has already passed this.
Well,
spending
yeah.
bill.
So the reason they're not doing the vote is because they're refusing to sign her in. The Republicans.
But they could do that while
They could.
Yeah, they could.
That does not
No,
interrupt.
that's my point. Is they could easily do that.
So
but they're
what does the government being shut down or not shut down change about congressional business?
So they
it doesn't change anything about congressional business.
Yeah,
is my-
exactly. And they're specifically not doing stuff
So-
related to the Epstein files.
Oh,
So
but
they could confirm this lady.
it's
They
such a
could
red
vote to
herring. It
release
has
Epstein
nothing
files,
to do.
but they're
I mean,
not.
Nothing.
Do you see what I'm saying though? Is like what the government being shut down, aside from it just being like maybe we should have something higher on the priority list, and I guess maybe that's where you're coming from, is it doesn't change anything about how Congress operates.
Yeah, it doesn't. But because they're continually doing more stuff to sideline this, it's all kind of suspicious added up.
I don't disagree with you. I mean, I think they should release the Epstein files, and I
They
hate that they
should.
haven't.
I don't
They
give a
should
shit at
confirm
this
this
point. I don't care. It's just a red herring. Like, if you really cared about the whole fucking Epstein files, why didn't they release it with Biden? Why didn't they release it during the whole 4 years of Biden? Oh, because he had to be Trump? Because it's political expedient now? I don't think you give a shit about them anyway. I don't think you give a shit about pretty much anything when it comes to this kind of stuff. We know what they have. Well, okay, it's well known in a sense. They're pretty much almost I can't go there. They're pretty much three-letter agencies and foreign agencies doing blackmail with leaders of different regions, and that's the reason why they haven't been released. Most likely because they don't want to expose the actual blackmail that they have against other people,
Wait,
especially
wasn't
other
he
political
arrested during,
leaders.
I thought he was arrested during Biden's term.
He was arrested during Trump's term, and he was killed during Trump's term, and they had the files during Biden's terms. He had the House, he had the Senate, he had everything to release it. During all of Biden presidency, they didn't do it. Okay.
Oh,
He was
but
arrested-
it was also
he was
it
arrested
was a
during
federal
COVID.
arrest in New York, and New York does not like Trump.
Why didn't they release them then?
Well, they probably had to do a bunch of shit, and then by the time they
No.
fucking went through it,
Probably. I'm gonna go ahead and have a lot of different reasons why now.
why
But if
did-
I tell you a
fine.
reason now, it's
they
like
didn't release
no.
it then, but then why did they say Pambani had it on their desk and Patel said they had it, and now
I
they're saying
don't
they don't have
know, and you don't know either, right?
it? Okay, so why can't we question that?
We can. We've done it.
Okay, so
Everybody
that's my
wants.
question.
Everybody wants them out.
Why are you?
Everybody
I think we all
wants the
agree-
fucking files
Emmett,
out.
Like, no, why are you being like?
I
love
don't
you, but you're
give a
being very
shit.
Anti-talking right now.
I don't give a shit about them because it has nothing the fuck to do with the government shutdown.
I don't think that's true.
Nothing. It's a red
I
herring.
don't think that's
They
true.
could
I
do
think
it.
That's a Republican truck.
The government could be completely shut down. The government could be completely shut down next month. It could be completely shut down now from a year, and they could still, during all of that time, get together and decide to release them in Congress if they wanted to.
Then why
It's
aren't they?
nothing to do. I have no clue, but I'm telling you,
So-
it has absolutely fucking all to do with
But that's what I'm saying. So Emmett,
nothing
I'm saying, like,
to do with the fucking budget. Nothing.
Okay, and I don't think the shutdown is really to do with the budget.
Why does it have to do
literally
with?
is to do with the budget.
I think they're purposely using this as an excuse to like, oh hey, we can't confirm her, we can't do this, can't do that.
But
think
they
they could pass the budget, I think.
What do they have to do with then?
They need Democratic votes to pass the budget.
I think they have honestly, I think they have the majority, and if you need Democratic votes, why don't you just get the independents?
Do you know what the? Do you know what they are using? What the Democrats used in order to stop the budget?
They didn't use anything. They could have passed it without them.
No, they can't pass it without them
Okay,
because,
fine,
like I
fine.
just
What did they
explained,
use? What did they use?
They used the filibuster, and what they were saying is you need 60 votes, so they actually need the Democrat to at least they need a couple of Democrats in order to pass
they need
it.
a few. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't just need like one or two. They need like a few. Yeah.
I think they need like I think it's 56. I think they need 4, or
From what they have now, yeah, I think they need 8 total.
oh,
They had
because
3
Messi and the others are that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the libertarians are fucking
Because-
retarded too. So yeah,
Because
that
Rand
makes
Paul
sense.
doesn't vote for it. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, okay, they're not. It's not even about the majority. They could do it with a simple majority. And the reason why it wasn't done last year by the Republicans, even though they had the minority in the House, was because the Democrats had been, in their terms, saying that they will get rid of the filibuster so they can cram more legislation.
Well, so can I tell you?
Which is crazy because you know
Which is
the fucking
crazy.
Mitch McConnell's had hundreds of unsigned things that got passed through that he just wouldn't sign on his desk. So Democrats would push legislation and he just wouldn't sign it, and so it never
Yeah.
go into law.
They wouldn't sign them.
That's illegal, though.
That's illegal, but it seems undemocratic to me.
I mean, it's constitutional.
Yeah, but it's fucked up.
Like you can, because he has a time frame that he has to do
I
that
just
in,
think
so he can let
if-
things sit on his desk and die.
Yeah, if a Democrat did that though, I feel like there'd be a much bigger outcry.
The Democrats do it all the time.
Both sides do it all the
When
time.
have they done that? Show me when they're the leader and they've
Oh.
left that much amount of stuff on the desk. The Democrats haven't.
They've
had the
done it
majority leader
all of the time, and
This
You're
is
just
like a
making
very
shit up,
standard.
dude. You're just making shit up. Show me.
I mean, this is like a very standard. This is like
No,
me,
it's
you
okay.
asking me
Hey,
to show you.
I asked.
2 plus
I told
2.
him stuff that was standard earlier. He said I was just making it up. So it's only fair if I.
You're still making it up. Okay, you're still doing it.
Okay. Cry
Mhm.
about it more.
No, you cry about it. Why would I cry about it?
Like,
You sound
like
you're
I'll
You
give you an
literally-
example. I'll give you an example.
You came
Go ahead.
in my channel. I was trying to say hi. You started spurging about Trump. I went on to do fucking Spurg Fest,
I
and then you're
literally
like, "Ah,
said-
fuck you. I'll fuck you too." Then it's
Bro,
like,
I literally
stop
said,
spurging
what
him.
do you think about this fucking base? All I said is, hey, what do you think about this base? That's all. And
About
you
this
started
what?
Getting upset. You started yelling at me, bro, and then I match your energy, and then you're like,
Yeah,
oh, why are you
you
freaking out?
sure?
Bro, you.
Oh,
have
you
been
started
spurring-
spurging about Trump because of a fucking plane. Okay.
I don't.
There's people getting murdered right now. There's actually people who got murdered because of fucking rhetoric on the internet. There's people who will not allow other that are rioting on the streets because of immigration policy, and you're like, oh, did you know about the fucking plane? I don't care about the fucking plane.
All right. Well, hey, Emmett. So
Hey.
you're saying there's dialogue on the internet that people are, like not letting other people speak, and that's why it's getting difficult.
Yeah, I
You're the
don't
one
need
who
to let
fucking interrupts
leftists
me the
speak when the
entire
only
night.
thing they're gonna say is call me a fascist anyway,
I
right?
never did, and I never would have. I was never gonna call you a fascist.
Oh, but you think it would be perfectly fine, and understandable
Why
because
would I
when
have called you a fascist? I would
that
never
would
do
be
that.
it will be perfectly fine and understandable that I
See, now
got
you're
pretty
putting
much
the-
deleted
you're-
in front of my family because I said that I support the Second Amendment, like you did with me and Charlie Kirk, right?
Bro, when would I ever try and cancel you? You know better than that. Come on, Emmett.
No?
Emmett, be real.
Wouldn't you
goddamn
make the
Emmett.
jokes about it when as
When have I
you were
ever?
doing
I've
it?
never tried to cancel anyone. I've never joked.
I'm not
about
talking about canceling. I'm talking about you pretty much deciding to tell me that it was justified that Charlie Kirk got murdered in front of his
When did I
family.
ever say that? I
Oh,
never
yeah.
said that.
You don't remember then. Now it's gonna be
Oh my
about
God,
remembering.
because I didn't say that. What I did say was I made a joke that was off color,
Mhm.
but I thought was funny, and that was it.
And that he said,
and I did say, and what
and
I
that
did
he
say
said, and I
is
quote,
he
the
doesn't
Second
fucking-
Amendment,
he
right?
has no empathy. No, I said he has no empathy for people. He thinks empathy is a bullshit word.
Yeah, I know. You're supposed to be the empathetic crew, right? You're supposed to be the guys that are
but
the
he wouldn't
empaths.
want me to be.
Oh,
So what? He did.
Yeah,
he wouldn't want
and
me
what
to
you
be
did the
empathetic for
moment that he
anybody
got
else?
murdered from his family is just make a bunch of jokes and celebrate? Is that what you're
He
telling me
wouldn't
that
want
empaths
no,
do?
Celebrating is different from making jokes.
Oh, you don't think celebrating that happens?
Yeah, but you can make
Oh.
jokes without celebrating stuff. Do you know what gallows humor is?
I understand humor.
Uh,
Perfectly
well,
fine.
But no, Emmett, I asked you a question. Do you know what gallows humor
Yeah, I understand humor perfectly fine.
No,
yeah.
I didn't. Emmett, this is not what
I know what
that's not
dark
what
comedy is. I know about
No,
making fun
Emmett,
of
Emmett,
things.
you know what-
Yeah, I know what I
Emmett,
don't.
no.
I know what I don't
Emmett, I'm
think.
asking you a
It's.
specific question.
I don't.
Emmett.
Let me tell you about what is not a joke. When I go ahead and somebody gets
Emmett,
murdered in
can I
front of his
fucking-
family, and then
Christ.
you
You're
say,
fucking accusing me of running away from questions. You can't
and
answer a
then
single goddamn
I'm
question.
not
bro.
done with what I'm asking you.
Okay,
What I'm
but
saying.
I was asking you a question before you started this. Can I?
You
ask
asked
one
me
question?
about Ghost humor, and I said
Yeah, do you
that
know
I
what it
understand humor and that I understand
No,
dark
that's
humor.
not what I was asking, dude. That's
Oh,
not what I
no?
was asking. See, you're not answering the question. If you can accuse me of not answering your question, why can't I tell you you're doing the same thing? You're not answering the question I asked. Do you know what gallows humor is?
Well, he said it's worth to have a cost
No,
of,
it's not,
unfortunately,
bro, this
some
is not-
gun
no, I
deaths
need you to
every
tell me,
single
do you know-
year so that we can have a Second Amendment to protect
Emmett,
our other
Answer a
God-given
question
rights.
For once, goddamn pussies, right-wing pussies.
That's what you said when it comes to the idea of what happened to Kirk. That was a joke?
Bro,
Was
why
that a
don't
joke
you
according
ever
to you?
fucking listen to what I'm saying to you.
Did you not? Do you think that was a joke according to you? That was a joke?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what gallows humor is?
I don't think that was worth it, despite what he
Oh
thinks.
my god. All right. Well, I'm gonna come back to you when you have a second to talk out your own shit, and then when you want to listen to me, let me know, because gallows humor is a different thing than what you're thinking.
Oh, it's a different thing.
what I was talking about to you a moment ago, just so you can look it up for personal edification, is which we were talking about is legal. Is like even your governor does this. If the legislature of any kind, like Congress or your state legislature, passes legislation, and then the executive branch, i.e., the governor or the president, in the case of the federal government, doesn't pass, like they don't sign, like, okay, let's say that they pass legislation and then the person doesn't sign it. If they don't give an express veto, then it goes into law as long as they're in legislative session. If they choose to adjourn and he doesn't sign it and return it within a set amount of time, I don't know off the top of my head what that amount of time is. I think it's longer and shorter for state legislature and federal government though. Then if he because they're adjourned, he can't return it. Therefore, it doesn't go into law. So even if the Democrats pass some legislation and then it didn't get signed into law because of a pocket veto, that's what that's called, then it's because they adjourned and they had the power to adjourn or not adjourn. So then I would just put the ball back in your court and say, well, then why did they decide to adjourn legislative session when they had legislation that was obviously extremely important to them that they wanted to get passed? Because if he didn't return it signed while they were still in session, then it would just automatically go into law regardless of his signature if they don't give an express veto. And if they give an express veto, then they can just override the veto with an override. Like, and so, yeah, I can just put it back in your court and say, well, why did they adjourn then?
I just wanna know, because you put it on chat, is once you're in such a shitty situation that the only thing you can do is laugh. At what point in quoting why he believed in the Second Amendment that had anything to do with humor when we're talking about what happened to Kirk? I want to know what part of that is a joke, because I'm having trouble to understand if you know what humor is at this point, or political violence, or call to violence. Yeah.
I will say I see Sailor's frustration because I don't feel like the conversation is very productive. I'll say that.
No, I understand, but I wasn't. He comes here with the you know about Trump? Like, yeah, I don't care.
I didn't say that.
I don't give a shit about Trump right now. You know, I have other qualms. You know, Trump could be 10 times worse than he is right now. I still wouldn't give a shit because your side just wants me dead. So I don't care.
Bro, okay, Emmett,
and then when I'm dead and hanging, they would make fun of me. That's why I don't give a shit.
Dude.
No, I'm not.
How many crimes have been perpetrated by left wingers versus right wingers?
Thousands. You want to know? You want to know one? You want me to go? You want me to mention, for example, ones that were never prosecuted? Portland riots, 2019 days. It was
also like Emmett invited me on this chat, right?
I invited you. I sent you a message and I asked you if you wanted to come.
And now he's like, "Why are you making me mad?"
It started most peaceful demonstrations, mostly peaceful. In summer of 2020, peaceful protest number percentage overall in September 2020, and they ended up in 2021. So we can have the Portland protest from the day one in September all the way to probably it was 3 months, so it's about 90 days, at least 90 days. So it's about 90 days of different acts of violence just in Portland, right?
I mean, you could probably film
any
city and get an act of violence every day.
These were political motivated riots in Portland that lasted more than 3 months. So every day in this political motivated would be every single act of violence there
true,
should be
but-
considered an act of violence from the left, right?
Again, I don't think that's true, but let's see it.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't think you don't think that's true. So it's true, right? At the end of the day.
No, I gotta see the evidence.
You don't think there were George Floyd protests in Portland in 2020?
I don't think there was politically motivated riots in the way that Trump's trying to.
You don't think they were politically motivated?
In the way that Trump's trying to paint it, is what I said. I think.
Oh,
they
man,
were
look!
way...
Fuck It Button had a store that was destroyed in a liberal city in 2020. Why was his store destroyed?
So, do you have anything more recent?
Oh,
I mean, you can talk about recent things if you want, but we can also just look at the
That's literally
entirety.
before Trump's presidency. Let's look at something recent.
We can also just look at the entirety of the last century and then ask yourself, were the right-wing revolutions violent or were the left-wing revolutions
Well, I have a
violent?
question then. If we look at all the
That's a
cities-
tu quoque.
No, this is...
Oh, it's still a tu quoque, even if you say no.
No, so I'm sorry. I was trying to add on to your question with like
Okay.
an additional thought, not trying to overwhelm.
Okay,
my
go ahead.
thought. I think historically too, if we look at how much violence is in like right-wing cities versus left-wing cities, like Chicago, LA are painted as being terrible, but what about places in Texas like Dallas and Fort Worth?
So what aboutism?
They're
So like
twice as-
so you added
Okay,
on. Now
so-
you got to answer my question that I asked previously.
You're right. What aboutism? I guess my question is, if they're double the crime rate of some left cities, why are we sending people to the left cities rather than right-wing cities with twice the crime and murder rate?
So how does that relate to last century's regime changes of right wing versus left wing?
Okay, see, I was more on the historical part. Like historically, I don't think these are the worst cities in the world. But my apologies. I kind of jumped the gun and misunderstood your question. That's totally on me.
Sailor, can you tell me in the last 20 years when was the last time that somebody shot at the left wing president in the middle of it? In the middle of a speech?
I was trying to have a good conversation with him.
Okay. No. Could you tell me in the last 20 years when a left-wing person shot at the president?
Yes.
No.
His
'cause
name
the
is
only time
Daniel
was
Crooks, I'm pretty sure, and
Oh,
he
there was
shot at Trump.
two right-wingers
In the
shot
middle
at
of...
Trump.
No, that's your claim.
That's
right?
also their family's claim.
That was not their family's claim.
How is it is
He-
for both their families?
Their
Both
family
their
is
families
right
came
wing.
out.
They were not right wing,
Both
and their
of their
family
families came out
told
and
them
said
they were
F-
not
they
right
were
wing.
Okay.
Okay, how about in Santa Monica when fucking
Families
Bottom
both
pretty much
came
got
out and said they were
destroyed? He's you were a bunch of right wings, the guys in Santa Monica that destroyed fucking Bottom's store and cost him $25,000 in damage, and he had to close it.
Wait, which guy? Santa Monica?
Yeah, were they right wingers?
I don't know. I gotta look this up.
Ah, yeah, you don't know.
So there was a stabbing. One stabbing.
They destroyed a store of a person that I even have in chat, and they cost $25,000 in chat.
Tell me about this because I haven't seen this.
You don't know. It's impossible for you to know. You don't remember any of the Summer of Love. Okay, I see. Yeah, you're so good faith.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't
so
remember
good
a
faith.
specific store. I'm literally asking you to tell me about it so I can look.
I'm not gonna ask about the specific store, dude. Are you dumb? Like, do you know anything about privacy? It happened in Santa Monica,
happened-
yeah.
So it wasn't a murder though. Okay. Store destroyed.
You know what? I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let you and Patrick continue because as you said, okay, this is complete. You're so bad faith that you don't remember the riots in 2020. So maybe someday you'll get a fucking memory. Maybe someday you can get a fucking memory and remember who did those. Okay, maybe someday. maybe I think I might have a little bit of faith and hope in that. Not really, because it might have been a bunch of fucking right wingers that were like, "Oh my god, we love Floyd. We need to start burning cities. That's what we do as right fucking wingers." Fucking yeah, it's tough. I have nothing
Oh
else to
no,
say.
you guys just go straight to the Capitol.
Hmm. In reality, that's a protest. That's an actual protest. Do you know how you protest things? You go to the government and then you do a demonstration in government place. Then you tell them about anti-government that you don't want to do it. You know what didn't happen in January 6th? They didn't burn any of the fucking businesses around. Oh wow, what a surprise! I guess it
Wow,
wasn't the
what a
fucking leftist, okay? Because if it was the leftist, then all of the fucking businesses around would have been burned down.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay that the Capitol got stormed and a police officer got killed, but no businesses were burned, so it's totally fine. People died, but no businesses were burned, so.
I think more. I mean, if equal or the same amount of people died on both sides, I think it was 1 and 1, maybe.
I think it was just one. I think it was just Ashley.
No, they shot that girl that was in the Air Force.
Yeah, I think she was a cop though. I think. Oh well, that was okay. They said stop fucking coming in or you're gonna get shot. And they shot her.
The only person that died was Ashley Babbitt. That's the only person that died. What about all the people that die in just Chas? In the Chas zone in Portland.
And the what?
Oh my god.
Portland, when they started.
He doesn't know, okay? Let's be honest here. He has no idea.
So the Chaz zone in Portland was when, like, I think it was somewhere around like 2 square miles, basically, of the city of Portland were controlled by an autonomous group, similar to, you know, it was essentially controlled by, if I was a radical left winger, I would say a paramilitary group. But basically it was just black gangsters and stuff like that controlling the area.
Paramilitary sounds cooler, actually.
Yeah, it does. It sounds great.
Yeah, that sounds cool, man. Instead of fucking terrorists, which is probably what they were.
Well, and it was supposed to be like kind of an anarchist it was supposed to be an autonomous zone. I think that's what like the A in Chaz stood for.
Oh yeah. See, I don't support that shit.
It was the CH stood for something, and then the AZ stood for autonomous zone. That's why they called it Chaz.
I will say there's probably going to be more shit like this coming in soon in the future, because like Illinois just sent troops over to, or Texas just sent troops to Illinois. That's a civil war. You're not allowed to send troops from one state to another. That's declaring war on another state. This is literally the start of a civil war.
I mean, they've done that. We've historically done that a lot.
Show me where, because I think that's not true.
We just did that during the, like, literally 2 years ago, or maybe even last year, when the, like, 13 or 14 states sent troops to the Texas border.
Okay, see, that's different than sending them without the governor's approval to go try and quote-unquote solve crime or whatever in another
Well,
state.
and it also depends if they were federalized, because if they were federalized, then I hate to break it to you, but the South lost regrettably, which means if they're federalized, then they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, but they weren't. He mobilized state troops to go to, like, that is not.
No, but they're federalized now, right? So fuck states' rights.
I don't think so.
No, they are. That is what Article 10 would do. It would federalize them.
Yep.
And I mean, I'm a states' rights guy, but I know that leftists generally are not. So fuck states' rights. They don't get those anymore. Federal government, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Fuck those states.
I don't think
fuck them all.
True. Like that's weird because usually Republicans are the states' rights people, but it's just like it seems like
I am a states' rights guy. Yeah, I'm memeing your position.
Yeah.
I'm memeing your position.
And at this point, if you guys don't give a shit about state rights, why should we?
Why? Who's not giving a shit about states' rights? I think they're important.
The left.
But generally, whenever anybody on the right brings up states' rights, then they just call you a racist and say, "Oh, well, you want the
You know, if
Like,
somebody
I don't
goes
think
ahead,
states'
if
rights
somebody goes ahead and just call me a racist every single time I do something, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Why would I care what they have to say at that point, right? Why
Okay,
have a
well, I haven't called you a
conversation?
racist or a fascist or anything.
We're talking about the
Let me
left.
excuse you of not listening to me.
We are talking about the left. That's why I don't care about
That's why I
you.
said generally. I didn't say you called me that. I just said
Yeah.
generally. That's why I started memeing the position. So I'm sorry if
Yeah,
that
I'm
seems
not.
bad.
I'm
Jake.
definitely not. No, it's fine.
We're not talking. If when you say you guys, when you're talking about the right, okay, do X thing.
I'm talking about the two of
Usually,
you.
when you say you guys or the right are the ones that believe in the state rights. The right is the one that believes in state rights, right?
That's
Okay, I don't
exactly
care
what I
about
said.
state rights, for example. I'm still on the right. Right?
What? No, I'm.
And the right usually cares about state rights. Yeah. So I'm taking that position. And when I make an argument, I don't say, well, I don't, but.
Well, and we'll give you a modern example, right? The Dobbs decision is a states' rights decision, but the left generally doesn't like that. That's like a
the Dobbs.
very modern.
Did you say mobs?
No,
Dobbs.
Dobbs. The anti-abortion.
The one that made it where the abortion is not a constitutional right, and essentially made it where each state can make it legal or illegal based on their own constituents.
Yeah.
That was a states' rights decision, which generally the left disagrees with. And I'm only bringing that up because it's a modern example. Because you were asking for modern examples in prior conversation.
Yeah.
And so I was, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm curious though. I mean, is it not curious to you that the left-wing revolutions of the last century were all violent revolutions, but the right-wing revolutions were non-violent revolutions?
What right-wing revolution wasn't violent? Because
in the 1900s.
Okay, well, in the 1800s, it certainly was.
What was the revolution in the 1800s?
Civil War?
That was about states' rights that we were just talking about.
Yes, but I'm saying like that was. It might not be the same Democrats and Republicans.
And also, it was not a
right versus left.
It was not a revolution in the same way. That was a section of the country trying to break away, and another section of the country saying you can't do that.
That's what a revolution is.
No,
a revolution is regime change.
It's because the revolution lost. That's why it's not recorded as a revolution. It's the same thing, though. It's just
there were two different sides of
when Russia, for example, had regime change, when they went communist, right? It was a revolution for the country's government that the country's borders didn't change. What was trying to happen in the Civil War was the country split in half. And that is the differentiation.
Okay,
is
but
that
they
one
weren't
side,
trying to split in half. They were trying to regain control of the entire country.
No, they were definitely not. The South.
Why
did not,
they fight? If they
the South did not aggress the North. The North aggressed the South.
That's not true.
It is
South
true.
Totally aggressive North.
No, that's what happened.
That is what happened.
You don't.
The South said we have 13 states that want to break away, and this is where the line is. There was one Fort Sumter, that was on the wrong side of the line, and the North did not leave that fort because it was on the southern side of the river. And then a couple guys fired some cannonballs at a boat. Nobody died, but shots were fired, and therefore the war started now.
Yeah.
No,
but it was on the southern side of the river.
The South attacked Fort Sumter, and that's what started the
The
hostility.
South sieged Fort Sumter and had no casualties. There were no casualties.
Okay, so how's that not starting the aggressions?
That was on their side of the river.
But they fucking started the fight.
There was nobody died. You can look this up. Nobody died, and it was on their side of the river.
Just being like, no, that's hostility.
Nobody died.
They were saying, "You're on our side of the river. Leave our side of the river," as we agreed. And the guys are like, "Damn." And there was no hostilities until. Oh god.
Well, until two cadets on a shoreside fired cannons at passing by Southern ships, and then that started hostilities. But still, nobody died in that engagement. Like, that engagement happened with no deaths. So it's like, what? Ultimately, it's when we argue for this, the real difference is are people even allowed to break away from the country they're in? So that's the difference between a revolution, right? Let's
Okay,
say the difference between can I explain? I'm going to explain this so you can understand why this is different. Is a revolution is I want to violently have regime change in my country. The Civil War that happened here in America is I want to, me in this area and this collective, these states, for example, want to leave the current, the who is currently governing us.
Mm-hmm.
That is different than me
Okay.
wanting to cause regime change in the North, for example.
So the South bombing with artillery for 34 hours Fort Sumter is not an act of aggression.
Nobody died.
Who cares if anybody died? They bombed it for 34
They were
hours.
on our side. They were on the southern side of the river.
Died. People could have died. They didn't know. They bombed it for over a day. That's so.
It was on the southern. It was literally on the southern side of the river.
You're such an apologist. That's crazy. It doesn't matter what side of the river it is.
You
If
don't
they
think
didn't
it
wanna
matters what
fight,
side
they
of the
would've just
river?
let this-
Okay, if the people, let's say the people in a place vote to leave a country, and then the people, the governing people, the authorities refuse to leave, and then
One
they
fucking
force,
fort,
and then the
one
people that
fort.
want to leave force them out. Does that? Are the people that force them out wrong?
If they really, yes. If they really didn't want to fight, if they really just want to.
So the people that force them out are wrong.
Yes, they didn't need to do that. They could have come to discussion. No, instead they decided to bomb them for 34 hours.
So you don't believe in you don't believe in democracy either, do you?
That's not fucking democracy. You guys are.
You don't think it's
No, I'm not
democracy?
saying it's democracy.
Conversation with people who don't know basic words.
I'm not asking if it's. I didn't say it was democracy. I didn't say it was. I don't agree with democracy either, but I think he does like democracy, and that's where I'm gonna nail him down right here.
I'm gonna go take a dab because this is so crazy. But real quick, if it's democracy, who?
I didn't
voted
say
on
it was
that?
democracy. I didn't say it
You
was
just
democracy.
said I don't believe in.
I didn't say it was democracy. I didn't say it. Damn it! Did I say that was democracy?
Well,
I
he
think
don't.
you know where
No,
I'm
no,
going.
no. He said, yeah. You were saying that these people voted out, and he was like, nah, but still no. And he's like, well, you don't believe in democracy then, because he doesn't believe in
these
the
people
the
decide
power
to
to
leave-
vote. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if these people decide to leave, and then they force the people out that are saying they can't, then that is the same as if democratically, because he believe, and I'm using basically his position against him, is I know he probably believes in democracy, right? He's like the right is a threat to democracy or whatever. Well, what if the democracy of like elected to get rid of the democracy? What if the right? What if the democracy said, well, guess what? We're gonna have the southern states leave now. Would he allow that to happen? He probably he would have to say yes, but he can't based on previous precedent. Is basically what I'm arguing.
I don't think he would. I just don't think he would allow that to happen. But I don't think people care. And it's such a it's kind of whatever. I'm gonna be honest at this point.
I don't think he's not really listening. You can tell by his body language. He does not want to understand.
He's mad about it. He got, which is I understand why he's mad about it, but he's still mad about it.
Well, I think and maybe it feels bad that I'm trying to set him up. Maybe that's why he's not understanding. But I don't know. I even feel bad. I feel a little bit bad now for trying to set him up to fail. But I feel like I'm too generous a lot. I'll be honest with you, Emmett. Am I too generous when I'm trying to talk with people?
No, we have well, okay, let me put it this way. We have a different standard, you and I started a little bit more like you being way more goodwill and nice and trying to listen to them. Lately, especially after they pretty much celebrated bullshit in front of me, I don't care that much about listening to their position when it comes. I'm not gonna go ahead and allow them to use critical like certain aspects of the narrative to move away from the position they're taking. So if I'm gonna tell you this is what I'm gonna give you an argument, and then I'm gonna tell you this is the reason why, and then I go into conspiracy fucking theory to try to explain why. my answer to that is I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and try to get you back into whatever the fuck you're trying to say and explain and give me an explanation as of why. So it's not that. It's we have different ways of doing the debate. I'm way more aggressive than you are, and your style is perfectly fine.
I get angry sometimes, but
Also,
like I did earlier.
Yeah, also you generalize my viewpoint and get mad if I say you guys. No, I don't get angry. I pretty much take most of the actual positions of the right. 99%.
Fit because I said you guys. You just threw a fit like.
You say no. My fit. When you say the right does X, I don't say I don't. I don't.
Now you said, how dare you accuse us?
Most of the time I say why. Most of the time I say, what do you think that? Most of the time I say, yeah, I want that. When you say, when people tell me you're an authoritarian, I say, yeah, I want authority to run the place, and I want proper authority, and I want laws to be enforced, unlike you. I don't have a problem taking that position. What do you have a problem with authority, Sailor? Oh, you're an authoritarian. Do you think laws should not be enforced? Do you think laws should not be enforced then?
I hate laws, man.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, amazing.
No, I don't think
I'm just gonna go ahead and take all your shit then, alright? You hate laws, you're not gonna say anything to the police. Why would you? You hate laws. You fucking hate them.
To the police, I'm not a fucking snitch.
There you go. Awesome.
Mama didn't raise no snitches.
Amazing. I just take all your shit then. That's the whole point.
That is generalization. But I'm just saying he generalizes me and my.
Yeah, I do, and but when people generalize me,
let her when I do the same to him.
When people generalize me, I take the positions 90% of the time, unless it's a stupid position that has nothing to do with me. Bro, if you say the right did the George Floyd riots, I would say it's a stupid thing to say. It has nothing to do with the right, because they didn't do them.
Okay.
Do you agree or disagree with that?
I don't think there's an organized the right or an organized the left or an organized Antifa. Really.
You see how you're not able to take any kind of position. You have to go into nuance. The question that I'm asking you is, listen to the question. The right did not do the fucking George Floyd riots. Is that true or false?
Sure, the right didn't do the George Floyd riots.
Oh, amazing. Finally.
When was anybody ever arguing that, though? I'm just confused.
While you were gone, I was telling him the right did the George Floyd riots.
I'm like, bro, I missed this. I know I've been drinking, but I don't fucking remember that at all.
While you were gone, I completely I roasted him on the right during the George Floyd riots.
Yeah, I was schooled that the right was the ones that were doing all of the George Floyd riots. I didn't know it until I knew it. It's the horseshoe theory. Do you know about the horseshoe theory?
It was the black face of white supremacy.
Like a false flag type operation?
Sure. I'm trolling. We're trolling, bro. We're trolling. None of this ever happened. None of the stuff that we talked about in the last 30 seconds ever happened.
I didn't hear nothing.
This is
Anyways, anybody read any good books or watched any good movies lately?
I played Little Nightmares. Have you played Little Nightmares?
Oh, the new one, 3?
No, I'll be playing the new one with Kat soon. But
Objection.
I played
That's not
one
a book
and
or
2.
movie.
Yeah,
I understand, but it's entertainment. That's the category.
That's good, dude. I've been reading a lot lately. Like I'm 150 days into my reading streak.
I've been reading. My current book that I'm on is "The Soul After Death" by Father Seraphim Rose.
I should be reading
Wait, say that
more.
slower. What?
It's "The Soul After Death" by Father Seraphim Rose.
Oh, interesting.
Mhm.
Is that a like a spiritual book? It sounds like.
Yeah, so Father Seraphim Rose is he was an Orthodox priest, but he was a monastic priest.
That's a cool fucking name, by the way.
Right, it is. And he is basically like he was a professor or
Whoa,
something.
whoa, whoa, whoa! He was also known as Seraphim of Platina. That's cool
Yeah,
as shit. All right,
Platina,
continue.
California.
Yeah, that sounds sick, dude.
It
It
is.
was
It really
died
is.
in 1982. Like, there's no fucking sailor of Fort Lauderdale. You know, like Seraphim of Platina. That's sick.
It really
That's
is.
guy.
He was like some type of teacher,
Yo,
professor,
his dad
intellectual.
operated the city's first caramel corn shop.
Yeah,
With
he's a
two
cool guy.
Ks. Good thing it wasn't caramel corn corner.
But he was in the Eastern religions, and he was a homosexual, and then he became a monk in the Orthodox faith, and a
Damn,
priest and
imagine
everything.
having gay sex silently. I mean, I don't kind of mention it regularly, but like, if you're a gay dude who goes into orthodoxy and then you can't speak anymore.
They
Well,
can't speak.
I mean, he didn't have gay sex anymore. He didn't have any sex anymore. He
Oh.
was
Well, as far as we know, but I'm just saying, like,
Oh fuck!
tough for a guy. That's tough.
Anyway, he was delivered. He wasn't gay anymore after that, and so he wrote a lot of books, and I really like his writing style. There's something about his style of writing that makes me like his books. The way he does it is like he'll say a paragraph or something, and then he'll basically give an introduction to what he's about to talk about, and then he'll be like, number one, blah 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 blah. Number two, blah 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 blah. Number three, blah
You
blah
made
blah
it
blah blah.
sound gay when you said number one.
Well, it was a woman reading the book in the audiobook I'm listening to.
Okay. Well, I was like, this is fair. I mean, I guess that's what he canonically sounded. Number one.
Yeah, but it's just kind of cool how he does like an introduction and then a list.
I didn't realize it was the girl reading the audio.
It like scratches some kind of autistic itch or something in my
I
body.
just thought you made a really fucking funny choice.
Yeah, maybe I did. I don't know.
That would have been dude. That would have been the funniest thing anyone's ever said on this YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Say podcast, but whatever.
What have you been reading, bro? You said you've been reading something?
Ooh,
Or 150 days?
So, yeah. So I just read this really fucking cool speculative science fiction series where like basically humanity spread to the stars, then kind of like something happened, killed everyone, but there's a couple people like terraforming some planets, and like these planets evolved in different ways, so it's kind of cool. Like these spiders evolved into a higher thing, like these octopuses did, and then the like humans interact with them. Super interesting. And then, have you ever heard of The Martian?
No.
No.
It was this guy Andy Weir. It was a book, and then it was made into a movie with Matt Damon. So it was like it was pretty good. But so he made a sequel. It's a completely different book, but it was another book he wrote after that immediately got picked up to be a movie. But it was pretty good. It was like this guy on a spaceship. He wakes up, amnesia, doesn't remember how he got there, whatever. There's two other people on the spaceship, but they both died so long ago they're mummified. So he's like trying to figure it out by himself why he's there, what he's trying to do. Figures out he's trying to save humanity because there's these like alien things that are absorbing the light from it, and so it's not enough is getting to Earth, so it's going to go into an ice age and shit. It's pretty interesting.
Is the first book? It doesn't sound like it is, but I'm just taking a shot. Is the first book "The Moon is a Harsh Mistress"?
No, but that sounds interesting. What's that one?
That one is a book about humans colonizing the moon and their hardships there. and they end up using some type of AI to basically become the government there and help them do that. But the AI there is like very pro individual liberty.
That's interesting.
So it's it didn't sound like it, but I was just taking a shot in the dark just to see.
No, that sounds cool though. Dude, I read a lot of really good books recently, like this. We Are Bob, or the Bobaverse, and it's like this guy gets his brain scanned so they can get uploaded, and then literally dies crossing the street right after. But it gets put into this von Neumann probe, which is like a probe that can go into space and create more of itself. It's got like a printer, so it can create more, and so he creates more and more of himself, and he's like fighting this other fucking like Brazilian probe or some other shit. But he ends up having like dozens and dozens of himself, and they like will meet up and like solve these problems and go like investigate other planets and shit. It's pretty cool, and it's pretty easy to read as well.
It sounds like you like fiction.
Yeah, I love fiction, sci-fi, escapism stuff.
Right. Well, see, I like that kind of stuff, but mixed with I guess every literature is like this, but like mixed with a message, I guess you could say.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Like The Moon is a Harsh Mistress is kind of has a message to it that is a pro-liberty message, basically, relating to that.
Have you ever
So
read
it's-
the Ender's Game books?
The Ender's Game?
Yeah.
The Ender
We Are
Game.
Legion, We Are Bob, Jared. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That shit is so good. Sorry. Yeah, the Ender's Game books are really good. Those have kind of a like a message to them, kind of. Really.
I gotta go to sleep because tomorrow I have forced karaoke.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
forced karaoke.
Yeah, I have tomorrow's forced karaoke. If you don't know, it starts at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. It goes all the way until there's no more songs for me to sing. If you want to come on panel, you can, but if you come on panel, you have to sing. If they pay for you to sing, that's why it's called forced karaoke, because you're forced because you are forced to.
I'd be the worst guest because I would just sing for free all the time.
No, because they pay for you to sing. That's the whole point.
No, I'll do it for free.
Then I'll kick you. Jesus.
I'm kidding, man. I'm sorry.
And you don't decide the song. They decide the song for you. That's the whole point. So it can be any song.
I've got a range. It's about this wide, and I can't sing any songs.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna have forced karaoke tomorrow, and it's gonna start at 2. No commie panel. No commie panel.
So you've got forced karaoke in about 10 hours and 41 minutes. So you've got to go to bed.
I want to go to bed. Just want to do it.
He just doesn't like us, I think.
He's like talking about fiction books, bro. What is this panel coming to?
I was trying to make us something up. I bought a book. This is a weird book of a local author, and I try to read it, and I just haven't, because I am a bad reader. Even though I have my iPad.
As I've gotten older, I'll tell you, as far as I feel like I have to start a book freaking 5 times before I actually go all the way through it. And I don't know why that is now that I've gotten older, but yeah.
The Black Crescent by DC Winters. That's the book I bought. And I have an actual copy of the book.
Oh, dude. Fucking button. I fucking sing the girls version of Barbie Girl. I'm good at it. I'm way better at my falsetto than the...
Oh, Jesus Christ. You...
but I was gonna say, Dungeon Crawler Carl. That's what got me back into reading recently. I started reading the first book, and I could not fucking put them down. They are so goddamn good. It's so good. It's so interesting. It's so good. It's fun. Dungeon Crawler Carl.
All right.
I read a lot of light novels when I can. These are like
Oh,
Japanese.
you would like this then. Yeah, you'd like it's called a lit RPG, like a literary RPG. It's basically like you definitely really like it.
And I enjoy them a lot, but the last one I was reading, the guy never continued, and I just haven't started another book that I kind of like, and
Oh,
I've been
that's the
doing other
worst. I
shit.
hate that.
So
I feel, and maybe I think my problem is like you're saying. I think I read things that are usually relatively substantive, and so I just get if I'm not in the mood for it. That's why I have to keep restarting it because like I have to remember everything. Especially if I take like a week or two break, I've got to remember everything that like was previously talked about, and then like get all my context back, and then
Oh,
try to
yeah.
continue. You know.
No, see, that's too tough for me. I just like to read like a easy. I mean, I do read some books that are, challenging in a certain way. Like the one I'm reading right now, I'm rereading this series, The Three Body Problem. It's a Netflix series last year. It's just so interesting. It completely changed the way I think about like aliens and extraterrestrial stuff and certain stuff about space. Like it's so fucking
how
cool.
far away do you think an alien is?
Well, at least 20 light years away. But this book made me think about a lot of things. It's like,
How much do you think it will take a ship going about 10% the speed of light to get from here to there?
approaching 400 years.
Okay.
If it's 40 light years away.
So
So that's kind of the premise of the book is like, we send out the signal trying to do something else, and then they send a signal back. And if we didn't send a signal back to them, they'd never find us because like space is so big and everything's moving and it's hard to tell like what direction shit's moving in. But they send a thing back, and then essentially they get it, and then 40 years later they get the signal. In 20 years, 40 years, they send back a thing. And then, actually, I guess they only go like 5% speed of light. The first ship, it's going to take like 400 years to get there. But then they make better ships and they come faster. So it's going to be faster than 400. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It posits a lot of interesting stuff. Like, what if there is a lot of intelligent life out there, but everybody's hiding and trying not to expose themselves so that somebody more advanced than them doesn't come and murder them?
what if it's a hundred? Let's say that it's on the other side of the galaxy, and it's just 100 million light years away.
So it kind of depends. Is like warp technology, can you fold space over itself and get somewhere faster than the speed of light, or is light a hard barrier? Because then if
hard
light's a
barrier.
hard barrier, yeah, then it's like something's 100 million light years away. It's going to take 100 million years to get there.
No, that would take 100 million years to get there at the speed of light, which you can't reach.
That's what I just said.
You can't reach that speed. How long would it actually
Well,
take
I'm
you?
saying,
if you're going
let's say-
10% the speed of light, how long will it take you
Well,
to
okay.
reach 100 million years?
A billion year.
Okay, well,
Oh.
if you're accelerating for 100 million, or if you're going somewhere 100 million years away, there's no real reason you can't go, unless you're run out of fuel. There's no reason why you would stop at
Or 100 million.
0.10 C rather, or 0.1 whatever 10%.
How are you going to
C rather
continue
than all the way.
accelerating if you don't? Like, do you realize that it's exponential? The amount
No.
of energy needed to go
It's
faster
not
is
actually.
exponential.
It's not exponential. It actually gets less. Once you escape the gravity well, it really doesn't cost. There's nothing slowing you down in space, so you can use a certain amount of fuel.
The acceleration is exponential.
Yeah, well, exactly. So it's like gravity is like
No. The amount of energy needed to accelerate a thing closer to
doesn't
the
get
speed
more,
of
there's
light
no gravity.
is
No, dude.
You're
talking about
not.
different things.
Oh,
You're talking about
no.
different things.
It doesn't it's not exponential. You use the same amount of fuel to accelerate when you're in space, no matter what, unless you're in the caught in a gravity sphere. And most people will go as far as to specifically go to use gravity slingshots and stuff to save fuel.
Well, what he's talking about is the faster you try to go, the exponentially more fuel you use. That's
yeah,
what
but that's not true in space. That doesn't follow. It only is true in the
It
air.
is true on space. Look it up.
No, listen to me. It's
Look
the
it
only
up,
reason it's
Sailor.
true- Can I tell you something? Jesus.
Oh God.
The only reason it's true
You're
in the air is
factually
because
wrong.
of air friction. It's because of air friction.
No.
That doesn't apply in space.
You're
So
factually
then
wrong.
we can reach
Look
the
it up.
speed of light in space then.
Yeah, if you have enough time to accelerate, yeah. Like, Emmett, I don't even know what to look up. Like, why would it
Look
cost
up.
more fuel to go
Look up.
faster?
Look up the speed of light. Look up how much energy would be needed to get to near speed of light. Or look up why is it impossible to reach the speed of light in space.
Well, because energy equals mass equals acceleration, whatever. So to go speed of light, you have to have zero mass. So anything with mass can never hit the speed of light. So you
Yeah, but they
never
will
go the speed of
explain
light, but
you.
go like 99% the speed of light, or 99.
You can't go 99 the speed of like even going 99% the speed of light would be an impossibility, almost an impossibility, because the amount of fuel and the amount of fuel is exponential.
It's not. It's not exponential.
It is.
How could it be? The only thing that would make it exponential is if there was some sort of resistance, which there's not. in
There
space.
is.
Well, because even then the fuel is added mass.
Okay, and so you'd have less fuel, and you would need less fuel to push you further when you're going faster, because you'd have less fuel.
Yeah, it's to maintain
so once you reach the
velocity, not
speed,
to
you're out of fuel.
accelerate. That's correct. In a vacuum, if you're friction free, you retain the same speed theoretically per Newton's first and second law. I think it's I think it's the second law, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's the first. But that's maintaining velocity, not accelerating. Acceleration would
No, in space you don't need to maintain velocity. Once you get to a velocity, you cut off your engine and you maintain that velocity.
the amount of energy or fuel needed to get to the velocity that nears the speed of light is exponential. So you need a huge amount of
Where are you
fuel,
seeing this?
or
I'd
you
like
need
to
to
see this.
burn a lot of energy in order to get to those kind of speeds, and they can never go. Once you get to that speed and you are out of fuel, you only maintain velocity. You don't
You
don't
could
go
go
faster.
1 meter per second squared and reach the speed of light as long as you had enough fuel.
You're not understanding. It's so weird.
That's what I don't think you're right.
I don't think you get
send me
it.
what you're reading. Send me what you're reading.
Did you understand?
No, because what you're saying does not make sense to me.
I know. You should read. You should actually read
Did I
about.
just say, Emmett, I just said send me what you're reading. Did I not say that 3 times?
I'm not reading anything like that. I
You don't
know
know what
these
you're
because
fucking
I've made.
You're wrong. You're straight up wrong.
I understand.
love
I
you,
understand
you're wrong.
physics. Do you know
I
the
know
first?
this.
Okay, fine, Sailor. Do you know the 3 laws of thermodynamics? Let me hear it real
But
quick.
that has nothing to do with this, dude.
You don't know them.
Like,
Okay, I do know
Okay,
them.
object in motion stays in motion.
Thermodynamics. Let's start with
Energy
thermodynamics.
cannot be created or destroyed.
Second law.
Entropy always increases, and then perfect crystal is absolute zero, has 0 entropy.
No. It's okay. All I'm gonna say is, I understand these kind of topics. I've been researching them a huge amount of
I don't
time.
think you do.
Okay.
You
You don't get it because you don't see why you don't understand what I mean when I'm talking about exponential. If you have an acceleration, if you have a thing that is going to be accelerating 1 meter per second all the way to the speed of light, every time that you go in that meter per second square, it the amount of fuel necessary for the next meter per second square, it's exponentially bigger.
That is just factually untrue because there's nothing that would make that. There's no opposing force that would make it.
Every single time you start going faster, your amount of energy needed for you to go faster goes exponentially.
No, because you're applying a constant rate of acceleration. Okay, how
No,
about this?
no.
You're
You're applying a constant rate of acceleration, but the amount of fuel needed to get that constant rate of acceleration is exponentially higher.
I have a thought experiment for you.
Mhm.
Okay? We can agree the gravity is a constant 9.8 meters per second, right?
No. We cannot
Okay,
agree on
well,
that.
That is a factual.
That is a factual thing where.
Do I have to look this up for you?
Yeah.
Gravity.
This is gonna be a normal thing in which conditions? So if I'm in the moon, I get exactly that. That amount of. So we cannot agree on that, right?
Okay, can we agree that on Earth, the
Mhm.
approximate value for the acceleration due to gravity on Earth
Mhm.
is 9.81 meters per second squared?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So 9.81. So when you stand up tall, you drop something. Does it not get faster the further it falls?
Yeah, there is a
Like
force that is applying accelerate
Yes,
on
but
acceleration.
it's not an exponential force. It's the same force when it's 10 meters tall versus, whatever, right on the floor. It's such an inconsequential. It's exactly the same force through that, but it gets faster. That's because you don't need an exponential force to make things faster than they are unless there's some force of resistance.
Oh, look. Yes, in space, where there's no air resistance or other forces to worry about, the amount of fuel required to accelerate a spacecraft increases exponentially with the desired increase in speed. This is a direct consequence of the Tsiolkovsky rockets equation, which governs how rockets work by expelling propellant backward to generate thrust forward.
This is in space, right? Show me this. Like, it shouldn't be that hard if you're reading something to just fucking send it to me.
I'm not. I just read chat. They did it in 5 seconds.
So you're fucking accusing me of talking shit about something that I didn't know, and now you're fucking talking shit.
You don't know it. I do.
I do. You fucking obviously don't. You obviously don't, because thinking about it would prove you wrong.
I now feel I feel how people feel when they're talking to fucking flat earthers. I understand now. You go on and you're like, I understand the basics of this. This is how the ideas work. This is why it is. You should probably go ahead and find it. It's readily available. Okay, this is not weird information. And you're like, no, you don't.
Wait, Emmett. So you're reading this and you're saying that the amount of fuel to accelerate spacecraft
in space, yes.
Okay, yes, that's true, but that's talking about if you want to accelerate something from 4 meters per second squared versus 16 meters per second squared.
No,
that would be an exponent. No, yes, this is
no.
what I'm talking about. That would.
We're talking about final velocity. We're talking about if you want to go from.
I'm telling you, you're misinterpreting this, and I'm trying to break it down to you why.
If you want to go from 10 meters per second to 100 meters per second, the amount of energy necessary for you to get that speed, that final velocity increases. So if you want to go from 1 meter per second to 10 meters per second, you have amount of fuel. If you want to go from 1 meter per second to 100 meters per second, the amount of fuel necessary to that is exponentially higher.
Okay, and this is where you're wrong. So this is what the misinterpretation is. This is a misinterpretation. Just let me tell you real quick. So you're talking about differences in acceleration. So 10 meters per second squared versus 100 meters per second squared acceleration is going to have an exponential increase in the amount of fuel.
Nope.
But you can, yes, but you can get to the same final speed without increasing your acceleration as long as you do more time.
You're
Time
not.
is
What did I
what the
say?
equation- You do you know what the equation for acceleration is?
Pretty sure I do. I don't remember right now on top of my head. I do know
Okay.
the equations. Is the kinematic equation you're talking about?
No, dude, it's literally like fucking A equals force over m. So it's acceleration over net force over mass, but you also need fucking time to do the acceleration. So you get you can have acceleration versus the amount of time that you accelerate. So like if you do 10 meters per second squared over 10 seconds, you're going to get to 100 meters per second. But if you do 100 meters per squared over 1 second, you'll also get to 100 meters per second. So you can get to the same acceleration with different delta v.
We're talking about velocity, right?
Yeah, delta v is velocity. So
Wh-
you can get to the same. You can get to the
Calm
same
down.
acceleration. I'm
Calm
dude. I've
down.
played a lot of. All right.
Velocity. We're talking about velocity.
Yeah,
Have an
velocity.
initial velocity and you have a final velocity. The amount of fuel needed to reach final velocity is exponential.
It's not.
Oh, look,
It's
the
only your
amount of fuel needed to reach final velocity increases exponentially. The closer you go, specifically to the um to
I'm
the
saying if you
to the speed of light.
If you burn fuel 100 meters per second for 1
Mhm.
second, it's going to burn more fuel than if you burn 10 meters per second for 10 seconds.
No.
Yes, that's what you're saying. It's exponential, and you're right. It is exponential when you increase
The amount of
the
fuel
velocity.
needed.
When you increase the acceleration. But dude, if I go super slow and increase my acceleration over time, it's not going to use more fuel. Like if you drive your car 20 miles an hour for fucking a while, it's gonna fucking probably save you fuel if you go the same distance driving at 60 miles an hour the whole time.
That's not true. The
I
sweet
don't
spot
know.
is about 60 miles per hour. It's about the amount that you
All right, so
save fuel.
let's say 60 versus 100 miles an hour then.
Yeah,
So that's
because
probably more accurate.
it goes it goes like this. The graph
but it's
the
exponential
graph
with the
no
amount of
the
acceleration.
graph goes like this in the way that you using fuel. So the sweet spot is around 60 miles per hour, and then after that you start burning a lot more fuel to get acceleration, and before that you're burning a lot of fuel because you're trying to get to that sweet spot. It's a sweet spot graph. Get you some sleep, and when I pay, get you some sleep when I pay more shit. I don't know shit about making to make fighting. It is true that the closer you get to the velocity that will be the speed of light, the more fuel you have to use, and increases. It increases. It increases exponentially. Okay.
All right. Well,
There are a ton of videos about this, a billion of them. You can go watch them and stuff.
You can watch
stuff.
the same to the
I
opposite.
watched
Bro,
them.
okay.
I had an actual lecture with physicists. I had them.
If you understand this so well, what force is acting on it that is lowering the efficiency?
It's not about efficiency. It's about limits on the amount of energy needed. The amount of energy that you need to get to a speed that's closer to the speed of light is exponentially higher.
But no, it's not.
Yeah, see, it goes higher, exponentially higher.
Brother, I could reach 99.99% of the speed of light accelerating at 1 meter per second. It would just take a long time.
No.
Yes.
Would mean the first time you accelerate, okay, it would need a small amount of fuel, and the second time you accelerate, it will need a bigger amount of fuel, and the third time you accelerate, it will need a higher amount of fuel, and all the way to you need a planet amount of fuel to get near the speed of light.
Why would you need to accelerate more than once?
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think
Acceleration is some amount of thing per meter squared. So it's a constant.
It's not a constant.
That's what acceleration is.
It's not a constant. It looks like a constant at small speeds.
Accelerate at a constant. No, these spaceships accelerate at a constant.
They're not getting anywhere close to the speed of light.
They do that over time. They don't need to do it all at once. They slowly accelerate over a long period of time, doing the same exact acceleration. Because if you have people on there, you can't change the amount of acceleration because that'll change the amount of gravity, like the G's that the people on the ship feel. So you usually accelerate at something that's familiar to them, probably 9.81 meters per second squared. And you just keep fucking doing that.
No, that's not the way it works. That's a misconception, Sailor.
No, are you fucking kidding me? That's how it works. That's
I'm not kidding you. That's a misconception of people that doesn't understand physics. Why are you so
Bro, I'm telling you.
Are we gonna? Let's do this. Wait. I need to do this. I'm gonna do the destiny triangles. I'm done.
Did you not just agree with me that if you drop something, it speeds up?
You don't understand the fact that acceleration is not constant in space. Acceleration.
Because they use the fucking engine to.
Velocity is constant in space. Acceleration is not. I don't know how to explain that. It's like impossible.
Is only constant if they're fucking accelerating or not. It's not always. And
velocity is constant. Acceleration is not.
What velocity are you comparing it to? Are you comparing to the sun?
You
planet,
need.
You have to compare. Velocity has to be compared to something else. There is no base velocity. There's only velocity in comparison to other things.
Velocity in comparison to another. No, there is velocity. What are you talking about?
There's look up velocity. Velocity by definition has to be compared to something else.
No.
Yes. You like, bro.
Do you have anything that's resting? Do you have a static physics?
Yeah, the fucking sun. That's why most people compare shit to the sun, even though it's not.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Still in our relative. How do you not fucking understand?
Is this resting?
Is what resting?
The thing that's in my hand, is it moving or is it resting?
Yeah. With respect to you.
Jesus. I can't have these. It's impossible. You don't understand. It's impossible. It's impossible to have this conversation about things that go near the speed of light when I know I'm completely sure that you need an exponential amount of fuel to get near the speed of light. And when I ask you a question of this is resting, you're like, according to you. Well,
I said, yes,
at what velocity? Can you tell me the velocity that this is moving at?
In relativity to what?
Can you tell me the velocity that this is moving at?
bro, you need a point of.
Is it 1
persistence to
centimeter
make
per
it work.
second? Is it 5 centimeters per second?
Compared to what?
Is
How
it 30
fucking
centimeters
if
per
it's just
second?
fucking- All right, well, Emmett, one of us doesn't understand basic physics, and it's
Mm-hmm.
not me.
What are we talking? Am I talking relativistic or I'm talking about Newtonian physics? Which one I'm talking about?
Doesn't matter. You need a point of.
Oh, you don't. Doesn't matter.
And when you talk about Newtonian,
Is there a
physics,
difference between
do with
Newtonian
velocity.
physics and relativistic physics?
Yes, but bro, we're talking about velocity, which needs a point of reference.
What is the speed in meters per second of this thing that's in my hand right now?
Okay.
You use Newtonian physics, please.
Velocity measures speed and distance. It actually does need speed and distance to measure velocity. And I need to know what point of reference that's traveling from. Because the Earth is spinning, the fucking planets are moving, the sun's moving. So I could tell you how fast that's moving on a bunch of different planes of reference. But I
Okay.
don't know what you're asking. Did your math teacher ever not get mad at you for not putting units at the end of a question?
Mm-hmm. Why?
Because you can't.
Why did they
have
get mad at me? Do you think if my math teacher would ask me if this thing is resting and I said no, and then
your
he asked
physics
me
teacher
at what
probably
speed is it moving, and
not
I
what-
said it depends, he would not get mad at me.
Asked for units. If you have you're doing a math equation that's got units, you probably would ask for units. It applies the same thing in physics. It's just as important. That's all I was saying. Your math teacher wouldn't ask you that question. No, that's not what I was asking.
I understand what you're saying, Jared. That's not the idea of the question, right? Because he's trying to expand definitions and ideas beyond what I'm asking, so that actually right. It's actually
No, bro,
okay.
you're trying
Is
to.
it actually?
I'm talking about a certain thing.
So
and you're
if I
trying to
go
change the
ahead.
subject, so you're right. All right.
So every time I tell you about velocity and about acceleration, and every time I told you about acceleration needs energy to happen, and I'm telling you that the amount of fuel necessary for you to have acceleration, especially near the speed of light, it goes exponentially higher. You keep not understanding that, and there's nothing I can do. It's like there's nothing I can do at that point.
Because that's wrong, and I'm trying to tell you why.
No, you are wrong, and you don't understand why.
No, I'm not, dude.
And even though I'm telling you, just go. There's a lot of people better than explaining than I am that can help you. There's videos on the internet. Okay, it's way better for you to check them out. But you're wrong. Acceleration is not constant in space. It's not. It's exponential, especially near the speeds of light.
What? Okay, if you think that's true, what force is acting on it that's gonna make it cost more energy? Because there's nothing.
The amount of energy necessary for you to go near the speed of light. This is velocity. So the amount of energy necessary for you to go to resting to something close to the speed of light is exponentially higher, and the amount of fuel necessary would go exponential as well.
No, that's just not true.
It's like talking to a wall.
I know, but listen to me. There's no
It's like-
physical reason why that would happen. There's no opposing force when you get towards the speed of light. The only constricting force is the amount of mass you have. Because the only thing that can go the speed of light is something with zero mass. Okay? And so you can get pretty fucking close, but if you have mass, you can't get it. But it doesn't cost you exponentially more fuel to get there.
It costs you exponentially more fuel.
Why?
Acceleration in space is not
Why?
inherently constant. It depends on forces acting on an object. In the vacuum of space, with no external forces like gravity, an object experiences. I don't know what it's gonna say, but it's probably it will sustain velocity. That will be there.
The Tchaikovsky rocket equation is talking about getting out of the atmosphere, or it's talking about acceleration.
Oh.
I agree. But the
An
faster
object
you accelerate-
experiences zero acceleration and moves at constant velocity. However, if a force is applied, such as gravity from the planet, thrust from a spacecraft engine, or drag in rare field, gas clouds acceleration occurs and can vary depending on the strength and direction of the force. So I was right. Acceleration is not constant.
No, it's if you accelerate faster, the acceleration uses exponentially more stuff. But if you
If
accelerate
okay,
the same speed the whole time, you're not using more fuel.
if you let me put it this way, if you're going near the speed of light,
Mhm.
okay, and you want to accelerate 1 meter per second extra, the amount of fuel necessary for do that is exponentially larger than if you're going that if you're in resting
Emmett,
and you
and we
want to do
agree,
it 1 meter per
but
second.
I'm talking about a constant rate of acceleration.
It's impossible. You don't get a constant rate of acceleration.
Why you totally can. There's
No,
no
you
reason why you couldn't.
You can't. You
What's
need to.
stopping you from
You
that?
need to use
That's not
energy.
true.
You need to use energy to
Okay,
get a
and you
constant
use
rate
the
of
same
acceleration,
burn.
and
Yes, exactly. Use the same
the
burn.
faster you go in accordance to the velocity, the more energy you need to keep going
No, you
faster.
don't. No, you fucking don't. Because if you cut off the engines, you'll keep coasting that speed
Talking to
forever.
a fucking wall, dude. It's like
Because I'm talking to a wall. You don't understand that. You're verifiably wrong. You have
there's a video.
misunderstanding
There's
how
a video that's called "Now I Understand Why We Can't Reach the Speed of Light." Watch that, please.
Bro, we can't reach the speed of light. It's impossible according to fucking Einstein's equation.
You know what? You know why? One of the explanations. One of the explanations of why we can't reach the speed of light is because it would take an infinite amount of fuel to reach it.
No, okay, yeah, because it would probably, no matter how fast you accelerated, you'd almost never make it there.
The equation requires an infinite amount of fuel for you to be able to reach it. That's why.
Whose equation? Like, you keep fucking saying this shit. I have not seen this. I'd like to see this.
But there's no air resistance or the forces to worry about. Yeah, the Silosky's record equation is it's in space already. It's not taking into account air resistance or anything like that. We need some of that unobtainium. That is such a stupid name, by the way. That was a big fucking L by Avatar, the unobtainium.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so stupid. Well, you obtained it, asshole.
Yeah, we're gonna get the unobtainium. Jesus Christ. Fell asleep to this and woke up and going to work. I'm gonna go to work. I'm gonna go to sleep. That's what I'm gonna do so that I can get tomorrow some forced karaoke. You research that, Sailor. Okay, I expect a full-on fucking. I expect a full-on fucking apology next stream. You can.
If I'm reading it, you're wrong. It's literally saying acceleration at any time, t for time, telling its force f divided by current mass. You don't need fucking more. If anything, you need less fuel.
You're not understanding it, but you know what? You know what? It's okay. I forgive you, Sailor, for your transgressions. I forgive that you don't understand this basic concept of the amount of fuel necessary for you to reach the speed of light. It's
so I just read this book where there's this alien species who happened to accidentally get to this other thing. Yeah, they didn't understand quantum physics or quantum mechanics either, and so I see a lot of you.
Yeah, hopefully I get to sing Rocket Man. That's an awesome song. I love that song. Any last words, Patrick? You're still here? Patrick's like asleep. Probably. We put him to sleep after fighting on this. But Patrick?
Yes.
Any final words, Patrick?
No, thank you for having me, Emmett, and I hope you guys have a good night.
Have a great night.
What's up?
Feel free to come to my channel anytime. You're always welcome.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. Get some sleep, bro.
All right, man. You
Yeah,
guys have a good one.
Have a good one. Any last words, Sailor?
Yeah, come to my channel. Why, can you blame me?
No, it's a good one. Nice grift. Have a good one.
Hey, can't blame a fucking lefty for trying to grift, right?
Yeah, no. Tomorrow, remember tomorrow, we're gonna have karaoke night. Karaoke, not karaoke night. Forced karaoke. We're gonna have forced karaoke. We're gonna have. It's gonna start at 2 p.m. I need to go to sleep so I can do it and not feel like crap and actually think about it. Thank you for being here. It was heated, but it was fun. Have a good one, Sailor.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Love you and me.
I'm dead inside. I want to kill everybody. Not really. But yeah. Remember to be here for forced karaoke. It's gonna be fun. Take care. Have a great night, everybody. Any questions? Any problems? Let me know. Spiro. I made one of those Let's Break AI videos that Spiro made. Yeah, that's awesome. Take care, because there's people outside. They're kind of weird. And yeah, just, you know what? I'm gonna do what I'm shouldn't be doing, but I'm gonna steal a channel that explained this, and I thought it was a pretty good explanation. Let me
Only
get it.
updated to 2020.
Shut up. I find. I think this is it. Oh, this is it. So
It's
I'm gonna put in the back for you so you can get it. I'm gonna put in everybody so that you can get it. I know the basics of it, of why is it impossible. One of them is because of fuel consumption. You can see this video, it'll explain it. Fucking button also explained it, and acceleration actually explained it as well. Have a great night. Take care. Don't do anything weird. Have fun with your families, and God bless you all. Oh. No, that's not how we end the stream. That's not how we end the stream. The way we end the stream is different. I remember now. I remember that we have to do something else.
Emmet